but only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah,
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
it's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Start. So it's a Tuesday. Welcome to everyone here. It's nice to see you. Roby and Sean May, Ray Wood. Names are a bit scrambled. It's a YouTube issue. So if your name looks a bit weird, it's not our fault. I believe it's something to do with YouTube. It's happening on many live streams. So it's difficult to read the names, but I'll just read the first few letters. And I can't really see them actually. But you know who you are. So welcome to everyone. It's too difficult with my bleary old eyes. So it's Tuesday morning, and the markets have been moving, and it's pretty exciting, really. Some big moves on metals and stocks, massive moves on metals and stocks. We can have a look at my charts, switch across there quickly. But I would like to encourage everyone to ask your questions in the session today. Paulie and I discussed a little while back that we'll try and get as many questions in as possible, because often in these streams we don't get the chance to answer your questions because we're going through all our own stuff. So put your questions up in the chat right now, and we'll get to them as we go along. And I'm sure you want to know about metals and energies and stocks, probably in particular. So let's go and have a look at what's moving and what's not. As it so happens, Paul, as with this new system, I can't really see the back end. So please interrupt me if something weird goes on as we're trying the system out. So just say, hey, James, stop, something weird's gone on. So here's the crypto charts. Bitcoin on the left, Ethereum, XRP, and Solana all at the top here, and holding this bid pretty well. And Bitcoin, although we've got a bit of an obstacle to get through still, I've taken all my lines off here just to give you some naked charts to look at. And I think we're holding this low, moving up. We've got this big area at about 116,000 to get through that we attempted yesterday, spiked up through it and fell back down. I'm going to put all my sort of studies back on here again. And you can see where we are in sort of in context. I sometimes wonder why I bother with all these lines on my charts, because it just looks so much worse when you've got this mess on your chart, doesn't it? Just full without the mess. It's much clearer, much easier to see what's going on. But nevertheless, we use these lines to give us some direction. And although we're still below, remember I said yesterday, we are underneath this big green trend line. It's a logarithmic scale here. So the trend line's fitted to the log scale, and we fell down through it after me saying quite adamantly around about July, actually about June this year, that I don't think this trend line will be broken. Well, never say that sort of thing when the markets are involved, because you'll always be humbled and eat crow, as the Americans say, or humble pie, as the British like to say. So I'm eating humble pie for the moment, but I think we may get above the line shortly, and we are trying. Bit of a spike, falling back down, but generally quite supportive. And the reason that I'm not too concerned about this is actually, I want to remind you of this chart that we looked at yesterday as well. This is the Bitcoin gold chart, and it's performing absolutely beautifully. And yesterday we spoke about this. I'll go to the weekly view. we've got this large ascending triangle. We have a measured move approaching the triangle. The ascending triangle has a 65% chance of breaking out to the top side, and the measured move using the approach into the triangle as the exit sort of move, that will take us all the way up to there, 220 ounces of gold per Bitcoin, which would make Bitcoin equivalent to 1,000 US dollars. Now, I know that sounds preposterous. I put this up on X this morning saying this is a little preposterous and it's not necessarily what I think is going to happen. And if it does happen, it will be in a couple of years' time, judging on those angles. But it's looking quite good. And actually, what I wanted to do was zoom into where we're currently trading and just show you what it looks like over here. And you can see how we bounced out of this trend line and this flat bottom after clearing it down, spiking down through there with that big flush sell-off, liquidity destruction period in Bitcoin. Same against gold, but not nearly as badly as against the dollar. And we've now bounced out of there, gapping up yesterday a little bit and bouncing out quite nicely. We're not far from the top of this triangle now. And, in a little while's time, we'll be back at the top and we'll be looking to break out. And that's probably when Bitcoin will get its biggest rush up, when this triangle breaks. So that's just background info. And if we go back to the charts against the US dollar, that's where we are, under the trend line, but holding up quite nicely. Bit of a double bottom, a bit of a triple bottom too. And it looks like we may have avoided the move down to the bottom of this channel below 100,000 or around about 100,000, 98, 97, something like that. So maybe we've averted that. I'm not saying it can't happen. We might have to, you can never say no or never. We could drag that little thing along a little bit and surmise that we could get back down there at a later stage. I think what will prevent that from happening, I'm going to move it back to where we are so that I don't get spooked by it. I think what will prevent that from happening is a solid close above this trend line and above 118,000. A couple of days hold above there will see me feeling a lot more up to see the way we rejected yesterday. Let's have a look at the time. We got a bit of purchase here and then fell down with a Bitcoin US dollar chart. So I think if we can just hold some of these support levels below us and push up through there, that'll be the play. So overall quite good. I just started off on that chart because that's where we're looking. But let's have a quick look at stocks. Of course,
well, I will say,
moves.
Ray Wood is asking in relation to crypto. He's asking about Coinbase. If you have a thought on Coinbase at all, real quick. Yeah,
let's look at Coinbase. All right. So we're on the stocks page already. Nasdaq, S&P, massive moves yesterday after a huge gap up. I'll come back to Coinbase shortly, but I'm long on Coinbase just to put you out of your misery if you were wondering what direction to trade. It's always that's normally the only information people really want. Are you long? Are you short? And what price? So I'm long on Coinbase, and I'll tell you the price shortly. So this is the Nasdaq, and wow, what a magnificent move! Eventually, we got the break through the flat top. A big move up on Friday, of course, and then gapping up over the weekend and carrying on. Not even filling the gap. So a bit of a gap below us. We may need to close that. Probably will have to, but maybe not this week. We've got the FOMC on Friday. We're likely to get a 25 basis point cut. It could be 50%, 50 basis point, not 50%. Could be 50 basis points, or it could be nothing. I think the most likely is 25, and that might be priced in already. But I think there will be some relief if it is 25 and not 0. Of course, if it's 50, that'll be a big upset altogether. But first target up here in the blob, the top channel line. Let me show you where this channel comes from very quickly again, just to remind you. We've got a very large rising channel, the red lines, the two parallel red rising lines. We fell down through the channel with the Liberation Day sell-off. And keeps its bid up. We'll continue to see some of these Bitcoin and crypto related names holding their bid. So I've got 2 long positions on. We started getting long on Coinbase quite a long time ago, down in the sort of orange block here. You can see many of my entries were in this region. And we got out, I think actually at the top of this channel, I was waiting for a pullback down to the 200. We didn't get it, and we've held at the 100 and the 50 and the 20 confluence right here. And I think that actually Coinbase is going to do pretty well and hold this level quite well, particularly if we see Bitcoin breaking up through that trend line and holding there and holding the 118,000 level. I think that will be a trigger for not only Bitcoin and some of the cryptos, but also things like the related crypto names in the stock market, Coinbase being one of them. So yeah, I like it. We're above all these moving averages. We've got easy target really, the top 200 Bollinger Band and that previous high at about 450. And below us, we've got solid support with this channel and the 200-day moving average down here below us. So yeah, Coinbase looks good. How far could we get up? I think this might just be sort of getting going really. We've got a U shape. We're almost back at the top of the U. And how far could Coinbase go? I don't know. Probably a very long way, actually. If this becomes one of the preferred brokers, there are a few brokers around or exchanges. Coinbase is one of the biggest ones, and this could really get a move on if Bitcoin gets going. I think Bitcoin has a chance of getting to $1 million, as I said, on that Bitcoin chart. I'm not counting on it. I'm not trading towards that level, but I think it has a chance. And if that does happen, names like Coinbase and, of course, Strategy as well will do pretty well out of it, I think. Now, Strategy is another Bitcoin or crypto play. This one's a Bitcoin play only, and this is the Bitcoin Treasury Company. I don't know how much they've got now, Paul. Do you know? I think it might be a quarter of the world's Bitcoin. I don't think it's that much.
I think
have
it's no
like
idea, but I'll look it up though.
Yeah.
I'll definitely look it up because that's an interesting number.
Be interesting. I think they might have. I'm going to hazard a wild guess, and I'm going for out of 21 million. I'm going for 3 million. How about that? Held by Strategy. So, but we'll find out from Paul. He'll Google that for us right now. Yeah. So I'm long on Strategy. I've got some smaller positions higher above us, which are out of the money, and I've got this one position in the money. And actually, it hasn't really bounced that much, really, considering that Bitcoin has formed a better bottom than this. But and one always thinks that MSTR and some of these other treasury companies will outrun or front run Bitcoin, as MSTR often has done. In this case, it might be that Bitcoin's front running MSTR and Coinbase and some of the other crypto names. I don't know what's going on, but I do think that as long as Bitcoin goes up, and I think it will, we'll see these crypto names going up with that too. I don't see any reason why not, unless there's some shenanigans going on behind the scenes, which is quite possible, at MSTR and other treasury companies, including the Ethereum treasury companies, which seem even more dodgy to me, to be honest. But anyway.
Okay. But yeah, so as of the end of September, MSTR has about 640,000 Bitcoin, which equates to a rough value of about like 47 billion total dollars. So that's massive, though. That is massive.
That is a lot. Yeah, I overestimated, but it's still a lot.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if they get there eventually, though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so folks, keep putting your questions up if you've got any, and we'll get to those as we go along. Are there any more here? Happening to Coinbase? Yeah, Coinbase, and also we have earnings on Coinbase. I think that's what you're referring to there, Ray. Let's just have a look at what's expected. Earnings estimate 1.146. We don't know what the numbers will be. That's for earnings. Revenue 1.8 billion. And if you want to, if you've got TradingView, you can also find out some more stuff about the upcoming earnings, and that is on Thursday. So keep an eye on that. And we've had earnings for Tesla. We've got earnings for Strategy coming up on Thursday too. It's the last day of the month. Second last day of the month. And also we got the FOMC this week. So earnings coming in, not just these ones, but other names as well. FOMC on Wednesday. It's not going to be so much about the 25 basis point cut necessarily, if that's what we get, but it'll be more about what Jerome Powell has to say in the presser afterwards and what sort of questions he gets asked and how he answers them. So going to be an exciting day. That's Wednesday this week. So yeah, and earnings coming out on Friday on some of these names. All right. There's lots to get through, and I'm going to take a pause and let Paulie get on with some thoughts, but we will come back to natural gas, WTI, the energy names, and of course, we're seeing some moves on currencies as well, a couple of here and there, so we'll get back to that. And then also, I'd like to talk about some of the softs and grains, including soya. I've got a new position alert on soya. Wheat's moving, corn's moving, cotton's moving, sugar's moving in the wrong direction, and coffee moving down quite rapidly. We're short on coffee, but we'll come back to those if we got a chance at the end. Paul, I'm pretty interested in your view on these stock markets, because I'm not sure how you traded this yesterday, whether you were able to get into a sensible level, but we have the same situation again, same problem.
No, exactly. You've got that exactly right. And see, I was able to make a few trades. I made like 4 or 5 trades, one on gold, but mostly on either the Dow or the ES. And I, I ended up being at the end of the day up about $300 in the challenge account. So it wasn't a terrible day, but it was a tough one for sure. It was a little bit of a grind. But today, so we have the high of yesterday was about in the ES was about 69.11 half, and right now we're trading above that. We're at 69.15 essentially, which is very close to the all-time high made in the overnight of 69.17 3/4. So again, we are transitioning to no man's land of sorts at price exploration, trying to figure out where everybody feels comfortable. And things are looking super bullish. Like you said, like those candles closing the way that they did, very bullish for all 3 indices. The Dow is actually extremely bullish, and we'll get to the Dow in a second here. I have the levels and whatnot set for that. But yeah, again, let me get my little handy dandy circle out here. The value area high of yesterday in the ES, I'm going to start off with the ES here, was about 68.99. So we are currently trading about 16, 17 points above that. If we do come down at any point in the when we open the cash session, I will be looking for, if we do come down back to the 6,900-ish area, I want to see a move down to that area for any sort of support. And that's, like I said, if we even come back down to this area, sorry, if we even come back down to this area today. So that's a big if. So that's really the only support area I'm looking for to the downside, or that I'm expecting. But just in case there is a little bit more downside pressure, relatively speaking, in the morning or the afternoon of today's session, I will be looking for any sort of drop, very small chance, but any sort of drop down into the previous day's point of control of 68.89 or into value area low of 68.80. I'm going to be looking for essentially any sort of support at any of those levels. I'm not looking really for shorts at this point. Unless they become extremely apparent and a ton of negative delta just starts pouring into the market, then I'll start getting short. But it's not really the market for me to be scalping short at the moment. So if that changes, I'll let you know on stream, though, as everybody I'm sure is aware. If we do change our bias at any point, we make it very well known and quickly let you guys know. So. But yeah, that's really it in terms of the levels. So I'm just looking for a retest of 6,900. If we don't get that to the upside, I'm really just looking at any sort of like momentum moves to the upside. Maybe if we only test, let's say, previous day's high of 69.12 or so, and then we start moving upwards, and I'd look for like maybe like a breakout move of the all-time high, which would be technically the overnight high at this point. So maybe like a breakout of the overnight high or something like that. I can try and play a scalp like that, but that's really it that I have on the indices at the moment. I'm going to show the Nasdaq and the Dow real quick. I want to show my levels, but that's kind of the thought process going into these indices today. Very bullish. Sure. Just looking for the breakouts of overnight / all-time highs and any sort of support at the levels that I show underneath. So all right. So
Paul, are you worried about that? I don't know. It's like $30-40 gap just below yesterday's open.
Okay, so
how do the futures look? I'm looking at the SPX 500.
Oh, okay. So if I was to look at the daily chart, so here's the problem is this is including all of the overnight. So I'd have to look at my other charts here. Let me look real quick though. Let me look really quick.
Yeah.
I've got it up on my other charts as well because yeah, gaps are important for sure. 100%. I agree. Need to keep an eye on them. Yeah. And like for the ES, for example, the gap being between on the futures 68.41 half and 68.65 half. So that's about a 24-point gap or so. And undoubtedly, I'm glad you bring it up, James, because on these charts, you're not seeing any sort of gaps or anything because it includes all the overnights. For sure, if we come to the downside and we really on any of these indices, we start coming to the downside and like negative delta is getting pretty heavy. Obviously, in order to fill that gap in the ES, you'd have to be looking at a very serious negative pressure kind of move going on here because as you can see, value from yesterday, the low of value from yesterday is 68.80, low of yesterday is 68.77 quarter in terms of the regular trading hour session. So we'd have to blow through all of that to then look to possibly fill that gap. And I wouldn't necessarily put it out of the question if like some headlines came up or something came out that wasn't expected at any point this week. But well, as we know, tomorrow FOMC. It's a very good thing that you bring this up because tomorrow could be that day, actually. So good points that you're segueing.
When there are no
us
rate
into
cuts,
here.
when there are no rate cuts and we collapse 10% on the S&P.
Right,
like
right.
that.
But and it could even be something with him. It could with Chairman Powell. It could be something just like a word that he says, like a specific word that has not been used before. That could be a little bit more hawkish or what have you. So you just have to really be careful about all that. And but like I will say, if we were to at any point today or tomorrow, based on any sort of headline, start to make a move downwards, if we were to rotate completely through value and break through value area low, I'd look for the break through it, the retest of it, to then short at that area, the 68.80 area, to then short that and then look for a retest of support at 68.68, which is where I have my yellow dot right now, to then break down and start looking to fill that gap that you're talking about. That would be like the ultimate downside scenario between today and going into tomorrow's FOMC. Good point.
I think just switch back to my chart quickly. I think if you're trading the S&P or the S&P, I forgot my charts. Slightly different pricing, but just on this day chart here, you'll be looking, do we have to fill this gap? I think it's probably, as Paul said, maybe just a gap and go for now. We don't have to come back here. It's a long way down. And we did finish so bullishly yesterday, and we're still continuing that today. This is a day chart. And yesterday had almost no wicks. Today, holding right up at the top here. Look at the 15-minute chart, moving up beautifully. So, I think maybe we don't have to fill that gap just yet. I think if we did, it would have to be an extraordinary event, like Paul said. So for now, let's ignore it, and we'll come back to that gap another time. We will have to retest this channel, I suppose, at some point, or some of these lines and support lines. Even if we get a big, massive rally, we will be coming back at some point. Maybe not now, maybe not this year, maybe next year, but just keep that little gap in mind. But it is interesting, Paul, and this is the chart that we were looking for yesterday, where we gapped straight over a level. This is the 1.618 Fibonacci extension, a pretty key level on any chart. And so it could have been an obstacle to this moving up. Any key level that everyone's got an eye on, like this 1618, could be a problem for the S&P to get through. And so often what the market does, and it's clearly quite a major obstacle, because when there is a major obstacle, often what the market will do is just gap right over the top of it and eliminate that problem altogether. It's very sophisticated, really, or brutal. It's a brutal attack on a level, which allows us just to bypass it altogether. We'll come back there later, I think. So I think we're going to have to move up. And looking at somewhere within today's candle will be the place, and maybe near the bottom of today's candle, to buy the dip, but we may not even get any dips. We may have the third leg up. We don't have a second gap. It would have been nice to gap up again today. So 2 gaps and 3 bullish candles is a great pattern, but we didn't get the second gap. It's okay. I think we'll probably just keep moving up today, and that looks all right. But yeah, keep that in mind. Also, the Nasdaq has a massive gap underneath it too. So although, you know, even much bigger, but same story. We've got a big bullish candle, shaven head, shaven bottom, and today just pushing up into those highs, probably just about surpassing it right now. Let's have a look. Have we made a new all-time high? Yes, we have. We've just done it now in the last few minutes, right? Or just went through it, came back down. So that's the Nasdaq, and I'm saying long and strong again today across the board, and particularly, and possibly, actually, maybe not particularly, but possibly if we get a bid under Bitcoin and we break and hold through that green line, the long-term trend line that we spoke about, I think that'll drive some of these other names up, like MSTR, Tesla, Coinbase, Nvidia, any of the other chip names, AMD, Intel, you name it. So all the same sort of theme. And one more thing on this chart, Paulie, before we depart from here, is the CEG Energy company. I wanted to get long. We didn't get a chance. Just another name I'm looking at. You might want to look at that later on in the futures trading. The biggest energy company in the world. They're claiming to be able to achieve that in the near future. So an interesting name for lots of different reasons. Not because it's an energy company per se, but because they're involved in a whole variety of different types of energy across the spectrum of energy supplies. So interesting from that perspective. All right, Paulie, shall we look at energies, or shall we look at something more interesting like soybeans?
What we can do, let's do the energies, and then we'll go through the ag stuff and whatnot, and maybe at the end we can wrap up with a little bit more stock stuff to kind of finish us off in the very end there. But yeah, let's do it.
All right,
let's do it.
All right. So your charts, I think they're up, so we can have a look at what
awesome,
you got.
Sweet. So let's go to crude actually first, because crude's an interesting one here. Not a ton of levels for me to go off of, unfortunately, from the previous day, because we're relatively we are trading downwards. It is looking like we are really trying to retest a certain level that I have marked off here. Actually, I'll pull the 30-minute chart up to make it a little bit more interesting, or a little bit more, I should say, easy to read. So here, basically what I have is we have the Moab line, as Mr. James likes to mention it, up here on the futures between 61.50 and 62. So that's, still acting as nice, strong resistance. And we saw a pretty big down move in the overnight this morning here on the East Coast. And so now what I'm looking for after this down move is, well, number one, the $60 per barrel level has proven to be some sort of buying zone right here. So I am interested to see if that holds. But if it's not going to hold and we're going to make another little leg down again, I have a zone of 59.50, and I'm wondering if that'll hold. That's roughly the highs of where we had previously made a rounded top back in the middle of October, essentially, before we had made a couple more legs down. So I am essentially bearish this name. Me and James have talked about being bearish for a while on crude oil. I am bearish right now, especially after resisting that Moab area, the 61.50 to 62 on the futures here. And now we're making the downturn, especially in the overnight here. So looking for essentially any sort of resistance right now off of VWAP currently, which is about 60.56, and see if we can't hold that to then continue downwards here to get back down to 59.50. Below 59.50, I'd be looking for any sort of drop down into the right here. So about this area, $58.50 to $58. $58.50 to $58 is where we found a lot of comfort between a few different days of trading. So once we get to 59.50, see how we react there. If we can break lower, then maybe we get down to 58.50 or $58 per barrel. So Yeah, and I think we might have a crude inventory. Do we have crude inventories coming out tomorrow, or is that? Let me just double check. Yeah,
I'm
crude
not sure.
inventories tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. So obviously, we'll have to keep an eye out on that tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Yeah.
that's really it for crude on me. Bearish. I'm leaning bearish right now. But and that gas. Currently, so again, everybody, I think that James will be able to provide a little bit better light on this at the moment because my charts aren't rolled over here on Project X to the new contract, which actually also by far has the most open interest at the moment. But but I'm pulling it up as well here for myself, the December charts. So yeah, currently the December charts we're trading at $3.87 or so on the futures, and while this November contract is currently trading at $3.29 essentially. So 386 or so on the December. So that would basically put us right now, if I was to put a line right about here. So right where that line is, whoops, that's an extra line, don't need that. So that would put us right here. And based on the previous, based on November's contract or the continuous contract, relatively speaking, and how it's traded, I'd be looking for either, if we were getting a little bit more bearish here, which it looks like on the November contract, we're starting to pull back a little bit. If we on the December contract are able to pull back a little bit, I'm still looking for a pullback at any point into the $3.50 range or so, $3.60 range, to maybe then be getting long as a nice test of this like kind of triple top of support that we've had over the last month of price action. But that's really all I have, folks, for now in terms of any sort of look. I don't have much of an intraday look on the nat gas at the moment until we really roll over. So James, I know you'll have a little bit more light to add to natural gas.
Yeah, let's have a look at my charts. All right, so I've switched direction actually on natural gas, and I'm trading the futures contract, not the continuous now that we've rolled over. Henry Hub rolls over tomorrow, but my broker's already rolled over, and so we got long at the bottom at the green arrow. This is just to recap. The contract rolled over. We got short at the moment the contract rolled over. I got out of the short, and we've gone long now. Now, this could be a little premature. My idea on natural gas remains bullish, and I think we're going to reach higher up into the $4 something region, $4.50 or 60, maybe the top of the range, something like that. Probably higher if we get something to spurt that on. But I think we're going up rather than down. But we have a small problem in that I may have leapt into this a little bit early. So we got short at the top, and now we're long. We started getting long at the bottom. That was the original long right down here on the 27th of August. And now we're short. We were short at the top of this contract roll, and now we're long again, aiming for a slightly higher level, up towards $4, maybe $5. So let's have a look at a closer view on this and go back to the 4-hour chart. And because we're at the bottom of my blob, I had to buy immediately the moment we got there. No, I'm joking. I drew the blob in, so it's not a real blob. It's just something I drew in. We could probably get rid of that now because it's probably distorting my view on this market. There we go. That looks better. Now it looks a lot more bearish, which is good. It'll keep me from having an unhealthy bias in this market. What's interesting here is that we've broken down through a double bottom. We were watching this yesterday. You remember, Paul? We were looking at this 4-hour candle right here. And I said, maybe this is going to hold and we'll bounce out. It did actually, but we've now collapsed down below it. And that's quite a solid break. We then broke down through the line, that double bottom, retested it from underneath. I thought we could get up again, that this might be a false break and that we could get back up above there and hold, but we've not done that. We've actually rejected that breakdown level, which means we'll probably, and this is only a 10% position, so it's not a massive long position. And I'm aiming to put about 20 or 30% relative size on this next long trade. So I've got a little bit more to add. I think we'll probably get down to 375 now that we've rejected. This candle still has a while to go. In fact, an hour and a half before this candle closes, and it may change shape completely. We may close above the line, or we may have moved down to the 375 level. It's a key support level, 375, and this is what we were talking about, Paul, yesterday when I said on some instrument we just gapped up over the most important level on the chart, and it was this one, right? It was natural gas. I couldn't remember, and nor could you, but this is what happened. And I said earlier in this stream today that sometimes the market sees a level that it's going to find too difficult to get through, and the best way to do it is to gap over it and then keep going. So now that we've gapped over 375, we may have to just come back down to it, and that could be the key support level. With this idea in mind that we didn't approach it from the underside, we had to gap over it because it was too strong. Now that we're approaching it from the top side, it remains strong and it may be very supportive. So yeah, that did exactly what the S&P did. We were looking at this chart a little while ago on this stream, and I said I couldn't remember what else gapped over its key level, and the S&P did the same thing over its 1.618 fib extension, and that's also super interesting to me as a geek, as a chart nerd. These are interesting things. So the gap on natural gas over that very key level means that I think we may just come back there and bounce off there. So I've not added any more size to this trade just yet. We're more or less where I got in long, probably exactly where I got in long, actually. What is the price? 386.85. Yeah, so we got long just slightly below there. And we'll see how we go. If we get down to the red line, I will add another 10% there. And if we get down to the next level at about 360 or 350, that's the area that you're looking at, Paul, I'll add another 10%. That'll take us back to where the original contract closed, the original exit, the previous contract. That's the November contract. This is the December contract. So we may just have to revisit back down to the November contract top, so to speak, triple top, and then bounce off there. So any of these three levels where we are now looks less likely that we're going to hold here now, having broken down through that very key double bottom support. So the next level of support in the region that Paul was talking about, probably the top of the previous contract at 357. That would be a great place, maybe a little deeper than that. That would be a great place to make this chart just carry on as normal. So the one contract will then have rolled into the next contract if we pull back down at the same price, making this chart a lot more manageable, less gappy, and less future-y, and more like a continuous chart. And that's what I like with natural gas. When there's very little contango, or we retrace the entire roll, I like that the best, because then we have a proper chart. So that's natural gas. So yeah, I'm hoping to get long, but I am long, but I'm hoping to get longer at slightly lower levels, 375 or maybe 355, something in that region. Change direction here. I can't remember. Actually, I think we were already short. Yeah, we were. That was a few days ago. So once again, a Trump-induced move on WTI, like we saw over here. This was a Trump-induced move, and so was this. And so it's likely to be short-lived, as the taco trades often are. And so, yeah, it's looking okay. We moved up to the 50-period moving average, up to WTI Moab. I'm glad that this name's caught on, Paul. And we've moved up to Moab, and we're coming. Exact pattern. So do allow, however, for any untoward news as we approach the weekend. Well, not quite, but in a couple of days' time we will. And as we approach the FOMC meeting, the rates and the meeting thereafter will affect this as well, because it affects the dollar, and the dollar affects everything else. So we will see some moves on energies and other commodities at the same time. Excuse me. But so far, so good. And this is the day chart. We're moving down. Trifecta top there against the 50-period moving average. And on the 4-hour chart, someone called this a Bart Simpson. but you could put the picture on, I suppose. Maybe if you, his head, it's got like a spiky
I love
head.
it.
So it's a Bart Simpson
I
head.
love that.
Yeah. And Bart
Oh, yeah.
Simpson's head often ends up in trouble. So I think this is going to end up in trouble too and move down. So there you go. So that's oil and gas. Yeah.
I love that.
And then the other, we're also playing uranium and lithium and the XLE ETF. Uranium has a chance of moving down a little bit further too. I want to get long on uranium, but not at this level. So I'm going to sell it instead. A bit of scare through the top there a few days ago. But I think we can get back down into these moving averages, or at least the channel bottom again, having cleared and fake broke out through the top. I think we need to get back down to the bottom, the 100 period or even the 200 period moving average down here. So we could get back down to $40, $42, something like that. We're trading at 50 now. And at that point, I'll try and get long on uranium too. I think this has got a good future ahead of it. Let me remind you of the weekly chart on uranium that we looked at the other day, Paul. And it's this very massive opportunity for longs on uranium. I think we can get all the way back to the top at 133. We're trading at $50 now. So we could double your investment if you want to call in purchasing a commodity an investment. Many people do that. It's not an investment, it's a trade. So if you're long of mine on uranium, there's a good opportunity there too. UEC is another uranium play that I'm not in at the moment, but I'm short on URA. And then the XLE energy play, I'm starting to get a bit worried about. It's not getting off the ground, but we'll see how this goes. Actually, generally, it's not the greatest play, and it hasn't been since 2022, really, zigzagging and maybe even forming a rounding top here. So my longs could be wrong, but we are slightly in the profit on this, so I could take those. I could take that trade off quite quickly right now. And I think that's all I've got on energies. There's one other one, Paul, that's lithium. For those, if you're, I did have it on here. No, I don't have it on here. I did have lithium on here. That's another play I'm looking at to get long on. Is this it? TLT, no, that's TLT. Treasury's moving up, US 10-year holding down, all good for the markets in general. So, I'm happy.
Yeah, and I will say with uranium, we don't have to show my chart or anything. We can keep James's chart up. The only thing I would really mention, right now is that in the pre-market right now with uranium, we're gapping up at 53.75 at the moment. So with that, pre-market open, which is about almost $3 above where we closed yesterday, it's kind of an odd one, a little bit of an odd one here. Maybe we could, like you were saying, I know you're a little bit more bearish on it in the shorter term here. Maybe with that gap up, maybe we revisit and we kind of try to close that gap and get back down into yesterday's close, which is also just happens to coincide with the value area high of yesterday, and the point of control of yesterday is right around the $51 level. $50.85 to $51 level is where point of control and value area high sit from yesterday. So might see a little gap and then fill the gap to the downside or something. So an interesting one.
Yeah, sure. On the uranium day chart, on my day chart, you can see the massive spike up through the top of the channel, followed by a massive spike down. So that's a one up, one down reversal candle pattern. In other words, a 2-day doji. That's the upside, that's the downside. So at the top of the big move up through the resistance level, but through the top of the channel and coming back in. It's kind of bearish, that reversal pattern, but it's a massively bullish market. And as you this is the weekly chart, actually, that's a week chart, not day. But if we look at the overall potential for this, it's not a good idea to be too bearish on uranium. This is a weekly chart, not a daily chart. So on a weekly basis, we have a massive spike high, followed by a spike low, wick high, wick low, double candle reversal pattern. On the day chart, it's not as obvious, but, quite a forceful rejection there. So I think uranium will probably get down to, where are we in the pre-market? 53.40 something.
Yeah.
And the close, as you say, was at 50 half-ish, just above there. So yeah, I think we might actually, it might be good for a sell actually. If we start seeing some movement down today, if we open up at 53.42 like it is currently trading at, we could see this immediately sell off as we start the day. And that's also a Fibonacci extension level that we've just moved into in the pre-market. Let's just put a fib on there. So that's also, it's not a fib, it's the 50% retracement level where we're currently trading. So pretty good place to get short actually. And if you do see on the 5-minute charts, you won't be able to see it now because it's trading a pre-market. It's not on my chart just yet. But if you see signs of reversal on the 5-minute chart when we open in, well, a little while's time, 45 minutes, that might be an opportunity to sell, but not for too long. And I think uranium could get back down to this sort of level. And certainly in the 40s, I'll be starting to look to buy and exit my shorts. And that could be more or less at break even for these two tranches, and this one will be in some profit. But it depends on whether we can move down today after this big move up in the pre-market.
Yeah.
Now, do you want to get the lithium chart up here, actually, whilst we're on energies? And let's go with this one. And this is lithium, and this might also offer an opportunity in the near future. And lithium has had a massive rally. We actually managed to get most of this move up until we got to about this region here. I'm going to draw a blob around it. And then I was looking for a bit of a pullback, which we never got over there. So I wanted to, I wanted to, get long again on lithium, and I was hoping for a bit of a move back down into the moving averages from this zone, something like that. But we didn't get it, and we've moved higher since, leaving me behind on this trade. But there are signs of topping here on lithium, and I imagine it's an incredibly thinly traded market. So, thin markets with big topping patterns like this could lead to a fairly dramatic collapse. Lithium is going to become more and more important. I remain bullish on it. We've got lows to go before the all-time high. We're trading at 59. We could get as high as 100. I think we could pull back a little bit. I don't know how far, but at some point I'd like to get long. I'm hoping, and we've got some gaps below us on the chart too. A couple of gaps down here, one in the center, one over there, and one further back. So I'm hoping we could get somewhere back towards my blob or the gap just below it to get long again on lithium. Probably around about $47 to $48, probably 48. I like the 8s and the 2s. So yeah, I think that's a good one. If we can get that pullback, I've got no position on lithium at the moment, but I will try and get long again if there's a chance. Same on uranium, and I've got rid of my URA chart by mistake. Let me put that back because I am watching it. Yeah, I'll come back to that just now. So I think that's energies. And then, of course, there are all sorts of other things to look at on the agri front. And that's an area that you're interested in, Paulie. So what do you got on?
Yeah, I don't really have too many charts on the like I've been, I keep an eye on them in the intraday sometimes to see if there's anything like super obvious between soybeans and wheat usually. But I don't have any prepared levels or anything for us for the soybean markets. But you know what? I'm going to start including both soybeans and wheat into my daily analysis here. So I'll be having levels for everybody, for anybody interested, I should say, when we have time. But yeah. But I don't have anything as of right now.
Okay. Well, have a look at my charts. There are a lot of people that trade some of these commodities. I'm quite surprised, actually. I found let's switch back to my charts. I found over the last number of years that people have been looking for other things, and particularly moving away from things like, traditional markets like Forex, the euro against the dollar, kind of boring, right? Or I'm not saying the Nasdaq's boring, but, traditional markets, and moving into some of these more interesting markets where there are potentially good and fast and strong moves, and traders can often get their heads around some of these products quite a little bit better. Something like trading the euro against the Japanese yen is a bit sort of, what are we trading? It's kind of one currency against another. We don't really know what it is, but we do know what it is when we buy a bushel of wheat, or we're selling oil or buying corn. We know what it is. We eat it, we dig it, we look at it, we have it in our cereal bowls, all this sort of thing. And that's why people like trading also energies. People like trading oil and gas because it's raw and it's out of the soil and out of the sea. And commodity trading has become quite popular in the last number of years. So let's have a look at some of these charts very quickly. You can switch over to me. I think we're still on your charts. Oh, we are. There we are.
Yep.
Okay, I'm looking at the wrong back end screen. So we can finish off with a few of these, and we can also get to some of the questions. This is coffee, for example. Now, coffee has been incredibly overpriced, along with cocoa too. And there are various reasons for it, political reasons and agricultural reasons, supply and demand, weather, growing conditions, etc. But you can see how we've made this massive, messy pattern at the top here after departing from a multi-decade sort of range at much lower prices. And here we are right at these massively high prices. So naturally, it's a commodity. The prices will come down at some point because people can't buy coffee when it's incredibly expensive. So and demand eventually dries up, and that will bring the prices down. But coffee is not really one of those things. So we stay at the top for an awfully long time because people will drink coffee no matter what. They don't really care how much it costs. I think probably cocoa is the same, and that's why some of these can get away with it. You can't get away with sugar and wheat and corn and some of the other non-luxury commodities. But coffee, they've done it for it's over. Is it a year or so that we've been at this level? So we got short on coffee, and my thesis is pretty simple. The political issues seem to be going away, tariff issues, the weather conditions, disease conditions, demand's always there and probably growing. But I think we'll get more supply coming through. And for those who analyze these commodity markets, you'll do a much better job at it than I do, because I trade lots of different things. I cannot be an expert on coffee or corn or sugar. Right. So I've got to go more or less from my charts. Obviously, I try and keep track of the fundamentals too. But here we are, right at this very high level, spiked up into the 78.6% fib. And I just literally sold because of that. Not because growers were doing something or suppliers were doing that, or producers demand, not because some beetle got eaten by some bug in South America, none of that, just because we got to the 78.6% Fibonacci and rejected from there. I actually got short before the rejection, and we had to suffer through a little bit of a spike above there. But we're moving down rapidly now, and people often ask me where we could get to on coffee and how fast, and it's very difficult to say, but we can get some angles from this chart and just draw those angles in and just get an idea. And that's assuming that the past sort of repeats, the future repeats the past. Where are my arrows? Here we go. So if I just take these sort of angles, something like that, that looks sensible. And that's around about January 2026. So January next year. If this chart looks like it does, there's no reason to expect it to do that or that. It's probably just going to do what it has been doing at the same angle. And that could take us into January, February next year. Once we get to that level, I expect we'll probably have to bounce quite a lot. I don't know. We'll see. Either that, or we'll just keep moving rapidly down after a little bounce. I think I'll probably go with a little bounce idea, because I think we've been at the top for way too long. So I think we're going to do something more like that. I don't know how long that will take, but just use the angles to the left-hand side to give you a rough idea of the angle on the way down. So that's coffee. The other one that goes along with coffee in a similar manner is cocoa. I don't have a position on cocoa, but a similar sort of thing. We have been short on cocoa. We're out of this trade now, but I think cocoa could come down a lot further too. Look at a very similar picture, same sorts of growing regions, same sorts of politics, same sorts of problems, and same sorts of tariff woes recently affecting all of these. So cocoa belongs down at about 2,000 to 3,000. There's the massive point of control all the way down there, 2.5, let's call it, and we're trading at 6.5. So a long way to go down. We started selling at 10.5. We got down to the bottom. Yeah. So there you go. Massive moves on cocoa. Not for the faint-hearted. If you're trading the futures and you're not able to trade micros or whatever, these are big contracts too. So it's pretty tricky from a risk management perspective. And the other one I like very much is soya. I don't have a position on soya, but I'm going to be buying soya. if I get half a chance, and that's my plan. Simple as that. I don't know what's happening in the soybean market very specifically. I know generally, but I can see from my charts that this is the most likely outcome. We're at a very, very low price on soya. It's a staple. It's in demand. It will continue to grow in demand, I think. And I think over the next number of years, we'll see a bit of an uptrend developing in the soya. Some people say soya, some people say soya beans, some people say soybeans. I just say soybean. Okay, soybean. I think we can get all the way back up to, about 1,300, 1,400. Most of the last couple of years, I've been selling this commodity from the tops, and now I'm starting to look to buy. I don't think we're going to get all the way back down to much, much lower levels. And I think we're forming a fairly decent base here with a quadruple bottom, actually. We've broken out through the trend line. We've got a gap below us, which I think we might need to refill like that. And then if we can close above that line again, I think we can get this moving up quite sharply on soya. So a couple of good plays here, Paulie. And I'm sure you've been looking at things like, I saw some news on cattle, by the way. I don't know if you've got any info on cattle, but there's some deal on cattle. I can't remember what it was. You might
not. Not at the moment. But what I will say is that the cattle market has been taking a huge beating lately. So it's been a lot of down and down. So, but we can start covering cattle a little bit more. I can, once we have a little bit more time, we only have a few minutes left here. We'll definitely start looking into some cattle more, because I love talking about the cattle markets and getting into the charts for sure. I do want to quickly cover really quick. Sean had asked a question earlier about leveraged products like Boyle for natural gas or AGQ for leveraged silver. Do we trade them? I don't trade them, Sean. I don't trade either of those, but I will say really quickly, and I know James will answer that question too, but I will say I do want to very, very quickly look at silver and gold, my silver and gold charts, because I forgot.
Let's have a look at your silver and gold charts. Before we move on to those, Paulie, for one brief moment of mention, I do believe that the bailout with Argentina through Trump, his name Milei, or I can't remember his name exactly. Okay. The Argentine prime minister, they've made a 20 billion or 40 billion bailout deal, something like that. Not a bailout, not a bailout deal. And it involves cattle, right? I'm sure you'll find out more about that. I think that was just like a few hours ago they were talking about this. And Argentinian cattle into the US, because pricing could be super interesting. Yeah,
got it. That is very interesting, extremely for sure. So for gold here, what I have is essentially, I mean, we are looking like the down move wants to continue. We broke through the support area that I had marked off between 39.50 or 39.60 and 39.87 or so. We've completely broken through there, and value area low of yesterday was 39.85. So we've completely broken down in the overnight here. We popped up a little bit. I wanted to see a pop up into 39.60 into that purple zone to see if we could, then find resistance, but it looks like we're trying to come back down already. So if there is a pop today, I would just say look for the 39.85 level to be like an ultimate area of testing resistance of sorts. And if we break through that, then look for longs. But if we can't break through that area and we can't find any sort of bullishness, then look for shorts around that level. And then on silver, really quick, a little bit more bullish, actually, believe it or not, on silver, because we spiked through that area in the overnights, the same type of area, but we've actually climbed back above that area of support that I was looking for. So we're trading at point of control of yesterday's trading session. So that's a lot more bullish than the gold situation. So what I'd look for is if we bounce up to 46.98, which was value area high of yesterday, maybe then look for a little bit of resistance to come into the market and some sellers to try and take us down, rotate through value of yesterday down to somewhere around like 46.17, but low of the overnight was 45.50 essentially. So pretty wild volatile moves on the metals.
Yeah. Actually, just switch quickly back as we finish off back to my gold chart. We'll finish off with this. And let's quick. Are we there?
Yep.
We're there. Yeah. All right. So gold, if you remember, I was short from 43.50. I've exited the shorts now. I actually hedged it at 4,000 round, locked in the profits on the shorts. I then took profit on the shorts right at the bottom here. I took profit on all the hedges. Everything's out. And I went long at the 200 period moving average here on the 4-hour chart. So long on gold, looking for a move back to $4,000 or 3,985, Paulie. And then we'll see what happens. I think, however, we may have to revisit these two lines. I haven't forgotten about them, and you should not either. At 4.3 and 4.230, the 618 and the 786 fibs. I think there are a lot of trap short longs still stuck up there. And that's it. We'll finish off with that. Yeah. So have a great trading day, everyone. Paulie, you too. And
Thanks,
enjoy
Chad.
the futures trading session later. Take
Thanks,
care, everyone.
James. Appreciate it.
All right. Take care, everyone. Bye.
All right. Good morning.
What's going on? How's everybody?
How's the chat doing? I know some of you are stuck, are back here from the pre-market session, so we appreciate it. Thank you very much. We will be getting underway with the cash open on the equities here in about 25 or so minutes. But as I'm saying that right now, the ES and the Nasdaq, and I believe also the Dow, and the Dow are just rocketing upwards at the moment. So we just gained in the ES, we just gained about almost 10 points in the last 3 minutes or so. The Dow just rocketed about 100 points to break the 48,000 level, which is definitely an all-time. We're just continuing to make all-time highs in the Dow. And then, the Nasdaq now above the 26,000 level. And the overnight here at just peaked at 26,050. I mean, wow, man, so bullish right now. So bullish. Daryl will be back. We'll be here soon. We're just waiting on him for a second. So you might have had another power outage or something.
Something is my PC has completely frozen. Can you hear me and see me?
Yes.
Everything is just frozen completely for me right now. There we go. We're back. All right,
Awesome.
Cool. It's looking good.
All right. But
Yeah, I accidentally right-clicked and hit Ask Copilot, and that just destroyed everything for like 3 minutes. But never doing that again. Damn Microsoft and its crappy AI.
Copilot. Sometimes I'll click on I'll click on the like 365 Office button, and then it just starts popping up a bunch of windows. Like no, exit out.
It's the worst.
But yeah. So
how's everyone in the chat?
Yeah, what's everybody looking at today, or what's everybody interested in today to trade? What's everybody doing?
Yeah, we can get a screen up. Back end, you can pull up one of our charts. We can walk through some of what we're seeing.
Definitely.
Just give it a minute.
Yeah.
Back end, can we get a chart? Chartaroo.
Un chart, please.
Just one chart, please. I'd like to purchase a chart, back end. There we go. Oh, whose chart?
Nice.
That's mine. Okay, cool. All right. I mean, we still have this massive weekend gap on the NQ that at some point, I'm hoping will get filled. But as you can see, we are just going further and further away. We have hit 26,000 on the NQ, big milestone there. But in terms of the volume profile, we've got a lot of areas to clear. It's going to take something quite rapid to really push that market down. So whether that will happen today, I mean, news-wise, I haven't even checked what we're looking at news-wise today.
Not a whole.
Let it load.
Not a whole lot.
Not a lot.
Honestly. Richmond Manufacturing Index, essentially, and consumer confidence, but the consumer confidence is tentative, actually, as well. So might not get it.
Yeah. Minor stuff then. But in terms of areas where I'm looking to potentially long the market, got a gap here. There's loads of them. So if we push down a bit, retracements, that would be quite good, because there's definitely lots of opportunity to long as we push down. Just drawing them all out here. I mean, there's so many areas where we could get some really nice price action and potentially a very profitable day, especially if it's a ranging day. If the market decides to, come down into the kind of these areas again and just bounce, off so many different areas, and you can scalp the hell out of it. If you're looking at crazy kind of price action like that, might look choppy, but for the way I trade, that's a scalper's dream. So that would be ideal for me. If we continue just to keep pushing up, then the only thing I can do is every time there's a retracement, I can potentially buy it and maybe fade it a little bit if the footprint is giving me some clear signals. But yeah, this would be ideal if it just bounces around, like plays ping pong between all these areas, and that'd be great.
Yeah,
I'd love that. It'd be a very good day.
I would like, it's funny because normally, you will mention this very often when we are exploring all-time highs and stuff, about how there's like nothing to really look at in order to just like be able to trade off of, no levels to really look at to trade off of. And for the most part, I'm very similar in the way of like, I really like it when we have previous days value area levels to be able to play off of. And we are right now, we are trading in the ES, we're trading 27 points above yesterday's value area high level. So like we are just above and beyond. This is going to be a tough day for me in the way that I trade, for sure. I mean, if anything, I would like to at least see us revisit the high of the regular session of yesterday. So if we can at least get that going for us, that would be great. So at least see a revisit down to 69.1150 or so in the ES here. But it's tough to, it's just a tough one.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. I do agree. But we'll play it by ear and see what happens. Cherry's in the chat. Hello, Cherry. Moderator Mike, good day to you too. Yeah, if you're in the chat, drop a message, say hello. Hola. We would like to. Daryl should be coming soon. He's getting a hair transplant at the moment. He's just letting it heal. His scalp is bright red.
Oh man, I mean, oh gosh, that's too good. He's I think maybe like a lot of the times for some reason where he is in California, there's some whatever those power issues that he has where just the power gets knocked out in the middle of the night or whatever, and I don't know, and his alarm doesn't do what's got to do.
Spending all this money on not paying the utilities, not paying the energy companies. That's why.
Dude, when you just said that, it cut out for me, and so I was like, so because he's spending a lot of money on, and then it just cut out, and then I was I was like, whoa, Sam, what are you? Oh gosh.
All that miracle hair growth formula that he keeps buying.
Exactly.
Non-FDA approved stuff straight from some lab in Europe.
It's not working. Whatever it is, it's not working. That's for sure. Definitely not working. Oh gosh, man. But yeah, so like in terms of any other news to mention and whatnot, I don't think there really is much this morning that came out, like any headlines of any sort that came out that were super sensitive of any sort. Yeah, nothing. I'm just looking as of like 8 a.m. this morning, essentially, and I don't really see anything aside from President Trump at 7:45 a.m. Or no, it's an article revisiting the fact that President Trump will be meeting Xi on Thursday. So I guess there's a lot of, not only do we have FOMC tomorrow, so we have a lot of expectation going into tomorrow for news, but then Thursday will probably be another day where people will be kind of tiptoeing on eggshells of sorts. If we have if a really good meeting comes about, maybe if a lot of good discussion is had between Trump and Xi, then we'll see the market continue to just explore upside. If we don't, we might see some revisiting of previous levels to the downside here. So I think Thursday will be an interesting day. I mean, tomorrow is obviously going to be an interesting day. I'm sure FOMC will bring about a bunch of volatility for us, but yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine much will happen until all the big stuff happens.
You would think, but
yeah.
But then you see a rally here. Yeah, it's like you would think, but then there's a 10-minute candle essentially of like, or like a 5-minute candle of 10 points on the ES in the overnight. And you're just like, what the heck? Everybody is just hand over fist buying everything.
You are right. The volume as a whole isn't really that big, so I don't know.
No. Yeah.
I think it's just lack of participants as a whole. I don't think there's that many participants in the market right now.
That's actually not a bad point to bring up, to be fair. The buying volume on the last 3 daily candles has been lesser than the selling. Like, so the last 3 days, which have been, well, very bullish, to say the least. We were trading about, let's just say, 500,000 contracts less than the day before that, or like October 22nd was a down day, and we traded close to 2 million contracts on the ES. But then buyers, the last few days, we've only traded 1.3 million, 1.2 million, 1.15 million or so. So still a lot of volume, relatively speaking, but the selling days seem to be even harsher in terms of volume. So that could say two things. That could say two things, I guess. One thing could be, on those harsher down on the down days where there's harsher volume, like bigger volume, we're still not able to push the market down reasonably enough, and buyers just are taking control. Or as we get to higher levels, more and more people are finding it worthwhile to hedge themselves maybe a little bit and get out of some of their position. And, you know, yeah, just be hedged a little bit. But I feel like just buyers are massively in control right now, which is why we're not seeing any massive moves to the downside, when even though there is like higher volume on those down days being had.
Yeah, absolutely. What I found interesting there was a random mouse pointer on my screen, but it wasn't me.
That's the production.
I was like tripping out there. I was like, is that a ghost? What's going on? We can have a mouse fight production. If you put your mouse on screen, up at mine, like fight it out. Like, get your mouse.
That would be funny if the viewers could actually see the other mouse too. That would be.
Oh, they can't see it. Okay.
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah,
all right.
so
We've still got 15 minutes until the open. Let's see.
Yeah.
Any other markets we should go over? I don't know if you got anything you want to show, Paul.
Yeah, I can revisit gold real quick, because I didn't really get to go over gold too much in the pre-market. So we can revisit gold ever so slightly here. My levels, as we can see, this is the 5-minute chart. I am just drawing out the circle here. Get rid of this other guy. Perfect. So right now, technically gold. Okay, we're switched over to me now. Sweet, awesome. So technically, we have opened up here in gold. So regular trading hours have begun as of like 40 minutes, or like actually like 50 minutes ago or so. And right now, a little bit of a bid, catching a little bit of a bid here after this, you know, I don't know, $25 sell-off or so per ounce going into 9 a.m. Eastern. Now, what I'm looking at at this very moment is this 39.45 level. You can see in the overnight has been actually some decent resistance. So if you break above that 39.45 level, what I'd be looking for is a rotation upwards. If we can get through the continuous VWAP that I have of 39.60, I think then we are looking for a retest of the previous day's low and value area low of 39.85. But if we can't seem to break that VWAP, well, first the minor resistance area of 39.45, if we can't break that, then we're obviously looking for some downside targets, maybe revisit the overnight low here. But assuming we are able to break above that right now, I'd be looking for the retest of 39.60, which is also the reason I have this purple box drawn out is because when you look at like the 30-minute chart here, this is previously where we had a lot of support back in earlier in October. So like October 10th, October 9th, we essentially double bottomed at the 39.60 level. And we found some support between 39.60, 39.80 to then continue the rally that we had all the way up to the all-time highs. So the thought process being here is right now on the 5-minute chart, if we can break through 39.45, we at least at the minimum, I'd be looking for a test at 39.60. If sellers come in massively there, volume starts getting very negative, or a delta volume gets very negative, maybe look for a short off of that. But if not, if we break into this area, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to, if we break into it and we're continuing to the upside, I want to wait until that 39.85 level comes into play to then look to possibly get short if necessary. And if we are able to break through that level, then I know you can already, you're one step ahead of me, Sam, that we would break through here, I'd look for the retest for support of 39.85 to then get long for a rotation of value up into 4,000, which is roughly point of control of yesterday, or a rotation all the way through value of yesterday into 40.28. So that would be the ultimate bullish target for the day, would be 40.28, which would be a massive day in gold. I'm not necessarily expecting that to any degree, but I'm just kind of trying to provide all of the pathing scenarios here that you could be looking for between today, the overnight, tomorrow, etc. So yeah, just keep an eye out for all those levels. That's really all I have on gold at the moment. I am going to see, I'm just going to check in on Daryl, make sure everything's fine.
I'll say Cherry says, I hate gold so much. I've got bruised so badly by trading gold on the wrong side. Cherry, I feel you. I hate gold too. Gold is, I hate it. Can't stand gold. It's like, it just does. I don't know. It just doesn't agree with me.
Yeah.
But the good thing is you don't have to trade gold. You can trade anything you like. It's the beauty of trading.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And then it's definitely maybe some power cut or something with Daryl. He's never usually this late. No.
Hopefully he can get on for the open so that I'm sure he would not want to miss out on the trading day in general. So we'll see though. We'll see. Yeah. We'll just, the first thing is making sure everything's okay, and he's fine. So that's the main thing.
I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. So yeah, we're kind of 8 minutes. Excuse me. 8 minutes until the open. Cumulative deltas at 1600 on the buy side. It's kind of matching up with the two platforms. TradingView's telling me 1100, almost 1200. So it's starting to get a bit better, actually. I don't think the data is that different anymore. So maybe I can use TradingView again. Who knows? But yeah, it's hard to say what's going to happen today. Really hard to say.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing anything at this moment in time that will give me any kind of clue of what might happen. Really don't know. Don't know. We're just going to have to wait. Yeah. Wait for the open and see.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Should have had a coffee.
Yeah, me too. Honestly, I think I might have a little coffee break during the news segment a little bit later.
Probably a good idea. Yeah, no, because I wake up at like 8 in the morning. I used to wake up at 7. I was like, why am I waking up at 7? It doesn't even make any sense. So I start waking up at 8 now. And by the time we start, it's now 1 p.m. I feel like, I need a little coffee just to perk me up.
Yeah. We can look at silver real quick. We'll take a look at silver as well. I'll give a little rundown for everybody right before the cash open here in 6 minutes. Okay, we're sharing my screen, we are sharing my screen. Perfect, cool. All right, so silver is a little bit of a different situation. I did mention this a little bit in the pre-market as well. Okay, so I have this area basically highlighted out from 45.94 to 46.42. And that essentially is where we had found some previous support in early October between September 30th and October 2nd. And Now, what we did yesterday was we tested that area nicely. We bounced off it. We actually, in the overnight here, were able to pierce through that support area. But now the difference between gold and silver is that silver was able to reclaim that area and then trade back into its value area, and actually is now trading up around value area high of yesterday. So a lot more bullish, actually, price action out of silver here. And what I'm looking for at the moment in silver is a little bit of a resistance at 46.98, 46.98 essentially, which is value area high. So that, and roughly this little rounding top of sorts in the overnight session area. So definitely looking for some resistance, some shorts at around, we'll just say $47 an ounce here. If we're able to break out of that, then maybe we can get a break and a retest as support instead of resistance of that $47 level. But I'd mainly be looking for the shorts here at $47 an ounce. And then maybe if the shorts come in, we could find a rotation down into point of control of yesterday, which was 46.45 and 46.16. So that's all I'm looking for.
Yeah, good stuff. I'm actually seeing a potential short lining up. I know it's 4 minutes until the open, but I might get out just before the open and jump in a short here because I'm seeing trap buy. Yeah, why not? Who cares? Let's add a bit of action here. All right, I've jumped in short. I'm just seeing a few trap buyers and sellers coming in. Hopefully, I never normally do this. This is probably something I wouldn't recommend, but I'm just seeing trap buyers in that little box area there. Let's see what happens if we get there. Do they get released? Are we going to see that? No. Either way, I have to get out before the open because it could just go mental. You don't want to. You don't want to be trading on the open or be in a position on the open. It's almost like trading the news sometimes. So it can be very difficult. I'm seeing sellers come in, but they're getting absorbed quite quickly. It's not really happening.
Yeah.
They're not released yet. They're still trapped, those buyers. They're a bit higher up, sorry. They're at 48 all the way till 50. 48 and 50. Where's 48? So, oh, no, that's about right. And then 50 there. Okay, just trapped them. Sellers came in again. There we go. See if we can push down before the open. We've got 2 minutes. Come on. Or is it just going to consolidate? Oh, lots of buyers came in right there. Huge amount of buyers. Yeah, this is right before the open. It can be a bit crazy. So probably not a smart move to be trading. Yeah, they're releasing those buyers and I am out. But yeah, that was probably not the smartest choice to make. But got to do something.
Yeah.
Oh, Tom's in the chat. Good morning, guys. Well, I've got my levels all marked up and we're in all-time highs. So yeah, it will have to come down for me to engage. I reviewed NQ this morning for the London session, though, and it did what I wanted there. But obviously, I do sleep. So yeah, nothing I could do about that. Yeah, no, it's fine. Hopefully, we do get something today. We got, okay, what time is it? We have a minute.
Yeah,
and then
we got 1 minute.
We're going to open in a minute.
Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Nothing like an interesting all-time high to start the day.
All-time high. How fun. How fun. Okay. Here we go. 20 seconds. Let's see. Redraw this quickly. Get a bit better. There we go. Is everything still? Oh, well, that changed. Didn't realize that was the gap. Okay, yeah. That makes sense now. All right. Here we go. Lots of buyers coming in.
All
Oof,
right.
huge buying coming in. Massive buying coming in. No surprise there, really. Well, it looks like it might be one of those annoying days where we're just going to keep pushing up and up and up. But it's too early to tell. Let's see what happens. Be a fun day. I don't like how it keeps moving. What's going on here? These areas keep going out of whack. That's very annoying.
All right.
Let's get rid of that. All right, let's have a look. I'll make the footprint a bit bigger because I can't see what the hell I'm trading. Let's do 8 points. No, 8 ticks per level. No. All right, let's do 16. That looks a bit better. That looks better.
All right.
All right.
Well, quick little dip here, but yeah, nothing crazy going on. Just kind of, I'm actually just, giving the market probably a good 15 minutes or so here to 5 to 10 minutes. Well, probably 5 to 15 minutes to see what it wants to do. See if we can't, find a little bit of a move in one direction or the other. Nice little rebound there, right off the 50 period EMA on the 1 minute chart. My goodness. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, the buyers are just, everyone keeps buying. Well, I'm going to have to make all these areas smaller now in order to get more opportunity, because I just don't think we're going to come down. This open was so bullish. Unless there's a V-shaped reversal happening anytime soon. I mean, I'm seeing a few sellers come in, but they're not having no luck right now. 110 sellers, 100. Yeah, they get trapped really quick. Not really. Nothing really here. Making a little bit of headroom, but
make your prediction. Make your prediction, Sam.
I hate to say it, but I think it's going to be a bullish day again. But at the same time, it's just how much more can, when is it going to stop? When is it going to stop? All right, lots of sellers are coming in. They're just having no luck, these sellers. But at the same time, I feel like there should be a bit of a retracement. Might be worth getting in for a sell. Let's see if these sellers can push it down to about here. Otherwise, I'm going to have a stop up here anyway. So let's see if the sellers can make any progress. Otherwise, if they get trapped here, I'm just going to flatten. I'm not going to let it hit my stop. I'm seeing the sellers come in quite aggressively. 200 contracts, another 120, another 130. And they are kind of pushing it down a bit, but they're getting absorbed very quickly. They're being used as fuel from the buyers. But I'd be amazed if they can't at least push it down to that area there where my TP is. And then let's see what happens here. 200 contracts. Are they going to hold? That's the question. It looks like they are defending it a bit. Exactly where my entry is, there was 277 contracts to the sellers. Let's see if they can. Another 100. That's not bad, actually. They are coming in with a lot of aggression. Come on, you can get to that area at least. And then I can potentially reverse it and buy. Come on, bit more, bit more. Oh, you one-ticked me. Are you kidding me? Ah, come on. Did you actually one-tick me, NQ? Are you taking the piss? Literally one-tick me. Come on, sellers. Go in one more time. I'm going to flatten, just in case. All right, I'm flattening. All right. I could potentially start looking to buy if we sell it up. Yeah, now you do it. All right, great. Yeah, of course. No, it just blew right through. Well, not quite. Let's see if buyers come in. If buyers still come in here, I could potentially buy 155 buyers, 190. All right, I'm going to go in for a quick buy, expecting a bit of a push up. I can have my stop just below that candle. 293 buyers, 67, back down to 39. Oh, minus 42. They got absorbed very quickly, those buyers. Oh, nah, that's not looking good. That was the reaction, I think. They got absorbed quickly by sellers. Sellers are aggressive, yeah. It didn't quite work out. All right, no problem. Go for the next area. This could be a bit of
for some reason here. I think back end's got a...
No, we're on mine.
Are we? No. Okay, sweet. Awesome.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh, lots of sellers came in. Buyers coming in again. We're back towards the open. They're not really doing... It's not really at my area. I want it to come a bit lower down. But I'm seeing a lot of buyers come in. All right, I'm jumping in for another buy. At least get up to there. Nah, they got instantly absorbed again. Those sellers are defending. Come on, you can... Oh, 132 sellers came in. 123. I don't like that. I'm getting out. I don't like it. Nah, too many sellers are coming in. I think I might position myself more of a sell now if sellers come in here.
Yeah.
Big absorption. All right, let's jump in for a sell. Expecting it to go a bit down. Can I have my stop just above here? I think this is the move. Now when you see those sellers come in, they absorb the price very well, to be fair. I am getting chopped up a little bit, but it's not terrible. It's all minor, small trades, so it's not too bad. Just waiting for that one good catch, which could be now as these sellers start piling in. Got a few buyers here, which I want to see them blow through near the point of control of that little area. Come on. As buyers are defending. This could be a little range area, to be honest, but let's give it one more shot. If they don't break through, I'm going to have to get out. Come on. Come on. Come on, sellers. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. You're piling on the contracts and you're not breaking through. Nah, they're not breaking through. I'm getting out. Let's give it a bit more time. It's just not happening yet.
Yeah.
They're just...
Yeah, right now, like honestly, this is
Round
more
here.
so a situation. This is more so a situation where I am I'm allowing the move down to occur to maybe retest the 69.1150 level to then be able to get long, which was the previous day's high. So just gonna see if we can't come back down here and then find like a little bit of a basing out structure to then possibly get long on the S&P 500's futures. So
All right, I might take another stab at selling if sellers come in again. There is definitely this little box area here. There's definitely buyers defending that quite viciously. But if sellers can come back in around this area, any heavy absorption, there's nothing. Absolutely nothing at this moment in time. 30 contracts absorbed, minus it's a little bit, counting about 60. It's not terrible. All right, it can be above that wick. Come on, vented sell. My stop can be here. Let's see if we can bring it down again. Bit of sell pressure came in. Let's see if those sellers can follow through a little bit. No major absorption yet. 10 contracts absorbed. Nothing major. It's always around 10. There's a bit of an iceberg, but nothing big. It can break through that. There we go. 150 contracts came in. Come on, let's break through this. There we go. Add a bit more sell pressure. Let's see what happens in this box area again, where they got absorbed last time, and all these buyers kept. The buyers are attacking quite earlier on than usual. That area before, now they're already attacking quite early, which is not a great sign. But let's see if those buyers actually have any chance of doing any damage.
Let's see.
There's no absorption happening, which I don't like. I want to see more absorption. Nah, come on. Come on. 14, 11, 16, 21, 41. So there's a build-up of 54. Okay, there's a bit of a build sellers there, which is good. But they're not really absorbing buying pressure. A bit of a chop. This is a battle area right here. I think whoever wins in this area is gonna take the next hour of price action, basically, or next 30 minutes or so. This is I'm kind of in a little battle zone, dead in the middle of the battle zone. So I couldn't have priced that better. Taken out.
Oh wow, man!
No worries.
What is
worries?
You've got, because like, okay, so the ES right now, for example, the ES is continuing to make lower lows while the Dow is while the Nasdaq is bouncing, but the Dow is the Dow's been making lower lows as well. So like the Dow and the ES are really dragging each other down here, whereas the Nasdaq's just bouncing off the 50-period EMA. So this is quite interesting.
Absorption.
This might bode well.
Going back in.
This might bode well for if we can get down to 69.12. This might bode well for a long if the Nasdaq can hold up here. You think it's a short right now? Is that what you're thinking?
I'm just seeing buyers getting absorbed. So unless they come in super aggressive, they keep getting absorbed. I do think it's just a bit of a battle here, and it can be a bit wicky. And I had a bit or two of a tight stop. My stop is again really tight. I mean, $150 on Nasdaq is a tight stop, but
yeah.
Let's see. They're breaking through. They're adding a lot of volume now, buyers. Let's see. This could be the move actually. If they get trapped here, this could be the move. Even if I get stopped out, I can jump back in. So it's not a big deal. I don't have to marry the trade. There we go. I've got. Let's see. So we've got a lot of buy volume came in. Let's see if any of the sellers can break below that buy volume and cause a bit of trouble for those buyers. That could be the move, potentially. We've got sellers coming in, but they're not doing damage yet. They're not really doing anything.
Yeah. Right now, cumulative volume delta on the ES right now since the open is about, it's nothing really. It's like 500 contracts to the buy side. So nothing crazy, but a little bit of, I guess, a little bit of divergence relative to our price action. So
I've jumped in short again. So I'm seeing the sellers come in. Those buyers are all at the top here. We've got a ton of buyers that came in, and they haven't really pushed the market up. We had almost 300 contracts come in there. So the last part of it hasn't played out. Like, I need sellers to come in order to make this a good trade. But I'm kind of betting. Again, we've got 120 buyers coming in right now, 130, back down to 118, 123. They're getting absorbed a bit.
Yeah.
They're trapped at 130, potentially 140, 150. They keep loading up 160. They are really loading up. There's definitely an iceberg right here, which is good for me, because it should create enough of a reaction to push the market down a bit. 150 they're stuck at. Just need sellers to come in. That's the only aggressive sellers, not iceberg limit order sellers. Ooh, buyers came in heavy again, 200, another 300 contracts. The buyers are really piling up. I think this is the area. Okay, I may even add another position if sellers come in now, because this is a lot of volume from the buy side, and they're not making any. Can I afford it? Yeah, why not? I'm adding another position. I can afford, even if I get stopped out, it's fine.
Okay. I'm looking at cattle right now too, so I'm just kind of bouncing between markets at the moment. Still looking for that down, a little bit more of a down move in the ES before jumping in.
Come on now. We need to see those sellers come in. Come on now. I'm 2 contracts in. I need
there
those
he
sellers
is.
to come in.
Yeah,
Oh, is
hang
he
on a
back?
second.
There he is.
Goddamn.
Here he is. All right.
Darrell,
He
what
is-
happened?
Hold on.
We thought the
I'm
worst
coming, I'm
happened.
coming. I had to load my
Ready.
whole system back up too. It crashed. Everything went down. Hang on. Sorry, boys.
All right, this is starting to look a bit better. Those buyers are well and truly potentially trapped. Now I need to get them squeezed out the market here. All right, big sellers coming in. Are they going to be effective? If they're not effective, I have to get out, because then that means sellers getting trapped, which is the last thing I want, obviously. And then we just have this stupid range play between these 2 areas, which is not what I want to see right now. Don't trap those sellers. Sugar cubes.
Sugar cubes.
Those 2 areas.
All right.
It's only 130 sellers compared to 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 600 buyers at the top here. 130 sellers. I feel I'm still more in the favor that the sellers are not as trapped as the buyers. I would be panicking a lot more if I was a buyer.
Yeah.
Come on, break through that area now.
We're getting
There we
right
go.
to that.
Breakthrough.
Okay.
They added another
Just
100
touched.
contracts to sellers, another 200 contracts. Sellers are coming in aggressively now. Here's the move. Come on, let's push it right down.
We can switch back
Come
to
on.
sounds while I get set up here.
Yeah.
Oh, is my screen not up all this time? I thought I was
No,
explaining.
well, as soon as Daryl got on,
I
he
think I
switched
took
to the
over.
screen, so
Yeah.
we'll switch back to Sam's
Come on,
screen
come
real
on,
quick.
come on. I need to probably get out of this trade. I'm trying to hold it until the screen switches, but come on. Come on now. Come on, sellers. Keep at it. Don't fail here. Don't fail on me. I might have to start looking to get out. These sellers are starting to get absorbed. Come on, give it one last push. Break through that area.
ES is going
Break
down.
through.
Mm-hmm.
Break through that area. Don't let this happen. I'm up 1,000 now. Come on. Give me another. Give me a bit more. Get to my TP. Get to my TP. Come on. Oh, that's big sellers coming in. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. One little push. One little push.
that.
Don't one tick me, you bastard. Don't you dare one tick me now. I'm getting out. I'm getting out. It's just gonna one tick me. I'm gonna be too pissed. Come on, flatten. I hit flatten a million years ago. All right. Whew, that was a
nice
high
trade.
stakes trade.
Nice trade.
That was good, Sam. Good to see.
Very nice.
Not bad.
My goodness.
But to
All
the
right, so
viewers, notice. Sorry, Paul. Real quick. To the
Very
viewers,
good.
notice I added a second contract. Not straight away. I first went in with one, and then when I started seeing more confidence that this trade might play out, I was willing to add another contract. What I would say is be quite dynamic with your contract sizes, right? If you see something that is like, yeah, okay, it's worth a shot, keep it low. If you're starting to see like more confidence in a trade, don't be afraid to add another contract if you think, yeah, this is actually the move, But anyway.
Yeah. No, for sure. we pierced through that previous day's high, and now we are actually trading right back above it on the ES here. So I think I'm going to get long, actually. Going to get long to see if we can't bounce further. So might
Good
just
morning,
immediately
Robert.
get slapped down here.
Good morning, Robert. What's happening?
Roberto. We could switch to Paul's screen if he's. I don't know if he took that
Well,
trade
it doesn't
yet.
matter because I'm out of the trade now. So
Oh, okay.
doesn't even matter. I'm out.
I feel like we have
Fine.
switched styles, Paul. You're
Yeah,
you're
well,
becoming the
Started that
new
way
10 second
yesterday.
man.
That
Yeah,
wasn't
it
no,
started
you
that
know
way
what's
yesterday.
funny is that wasn't of my own choice. Like I got in, I had my stop placed, and price action simply just took my stop out within that time. Like
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't force myself out of it or anything. So unfortunately,
Fair play.
it's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, that's
play.
the way the ball bounces. All right.
All right, let's get rid of all these little areas. They don't matter anymore. I mean, we could actually see a bit of a downward day. This might actually be quite good.
Good.
I would be looking at potentially longing, but there's so many sells coming in. And actually, the sellers are looking quite good. I'm not going to lie. But I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm seeing no buyers, but we are kind of pushing up a little bit, which is a tiny bit confusing. But they're phantom buyers. Ghost buyers. They don't exist.
Mhm.
See, again, normally I would walk away at this point. I've made my money. First, 20, 30 minutes. No more trading. Lock myself out. Come back tomorrow. Because it's really during the open, the first hour during the open is where you get the best opportunity 9 times out of the 10. Right? And as you progress during the day, I kind of feel the opportunity kind of withers away a bit more. I don't know if you guys feel that as well. That generally, like the first hour or 2 hours is kind of the real, where you get the best trades in.
Yeah, a good amount of the time.
Usually.
I feel like that's
Usually.
the case. Yeah, for sure.
But you know me, I'm in 90% of the time anyway, so it could be the first 2 hours, last 2 hours, middle 2 hours. I don't know.
Like I have never in my life traded beyond 4 p.m. UK time, so London close. Never. Like
Right.
In the real world, never traded past London close. I'm always out. If I'm down for the day, up for the day, doesn't matter. I am out. Like I stopped trading.
Yeah.
So for me, it's actually quite a new thing, being on these streams and trading at 7 p.m. UK time. Like the market is just a little bit different.
For sure.
Which is fine. But Eric, great to see you. Eric Lake.
Eric Lake makes it great. Eric Lake. Oh, yeah.
I think I've gained weight again. Because I haven't actually weighed myself. I need to weigh myself. But I got off keto. And I think naturally you gain weight the moment you come off it. But
Probably.
I had to get my watch made smaller, one link taken out because when I lost weight because it was getting loose.
Oh yeah, you said that.
Now,
yes.
Now it's starting to feel very tight again. It's like cutting.
Oh no!
I have to go back and be like, can you add the link again, please?
How much weight do you have to gain back for your wrist to get there? Like really? That's weird.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's funny.
Oh man. Dude. Yeah, this market just keeps
feeling a bit tight.
Keeps melting up. Unbelievable. see here.
All right, let's see if there's any trades here. I think we could potentially start pushing down, actually. I think this isn't a terrible place, but I do kind of want to go long a bit. The longs are really not... I don't know, the sellers are really quite effective in a weird way, but ineffective.
So we've got, just to remind everybody, we've got Richmond Fed Manufacturing Index coming up in 5 minutes, along with Services Revenues Index and Manufacturing Shipments Index. So it may not be much of a mover, kind of like how the Dallas Manufacturing Index did yesterday. It didn't do much. But just to let everyone know, that's coming up in 5. And yeah, just something to be aware of. The earnings today are still off the charts for the equities, the various stocks.
I really should have got long.
Look at this. I know.
This was literally my long that I just had a bad timing with the long. Had the right thought there, getting long the ES, but just got stopped out, and 5 minutes later, here we go. My goodness. Dang.
That would have been a great long. I talked myself out of it, though. I was like, I don't know, the sellers might be... Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
It's opportunity.
Is my screen frozen, like my actual chart screen? Because I can see it on the back end. It looks like it's just frozen, but I mean, it's live on my end. I can see it. Oh, that's weird.
No, I think it's
good.
Yep.
Oh. Back end. Sorry, I'll type to you guys.
This market does not want to give up climbing, I tell you. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
All right, almost back down to the lows here.
Very, very. Point of control did come down on that reversal right there, Paul. It came down to 69.15 in the ES, actually 69.14 and a half. So it was up where we kind of had it where we opened up. It was kind of hanging out there at 69.29. 69.25 and 3/4, and it just dropped. So maybe the auction is more comfortable down here as we start to trade at the lower part of the session here. It's early, of course. First half hour in.
Yeah.
But interesting to note, point of control's down here now. At least on the ES.
Right. Give me 2 minutes. I need to.
Oh yeah.
News. Can we get someone else's screen up? Because I'm gonna have to stop sharing, unfortunately, to do this whole news thing.
No worries. Either screen is fine.
IB low. So we're still holding. It's so interesting, man. How much?
Not yet. Back end.
We also came to that low volume area, which is very interesting. It's early on the session, but man, Came right into that low volume and it rejected on that pullback, right where point of control came down the ES.
Yeah. Sorry,
I mean, almost like right into the range.
You're right.
Very interesting.
Well, I wonder if we're going to, at this point, I'm very curious to see if we are able to eventually either test the overnight low or make it down to value area high of yesterday, which is essentially within like 3 points of each other.
Yeah.
That's where I'd be looking to really try the next long if I'm going to try to get long again. So unless somehow we can miraculously, develop some more support here at this like 3908 area and then try to rally forward. But after that large sweep up of about like 2,000 contracts that we just had and then the immediate pullback down, I am growing ever more weary about the long at this area. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So I guess we're going to be switching now to the news with Sam. So we'll be back in a few minutes here, but Sam's going to give us the lowdown.
All right, Sam, take it away.
Good day, everyone. The big theme today is Central Bank Week, and every market is bracing for the Federal Reserve decision. Traders are almost fully pricing in another 25 basis point rate cut from the Fed, which would bring the target range down towards 4%. Lower US rates usually mean a softer dollar and stronger risk assets, but inflation remains sticky and the labor market is cooling. That uncertainty is what's keeping volatility low, but tensions high across all asset classes. Let's start with Forex. The euro is slightly higher, but still trading in a tight range as traders wait for both the Fed and the European Central Bank later this week. Euro US dollar is struggling to break above the 1.17 level, with every rally quickly sold. German business sentiment improved this month, but consumer confidence remains deeply negative. The split between optimistic companies and cautious consumers keeps the euro trapped between inflation worries and weak growth. Sterling is also flat as the market waits for clarity from the Bank of England. The Bank of England faces pressure to cut rates to support growth, and that's limiting the upside for the pound. In Asia, Japan remains in focus after officials warned about disorderly currency moves following another slide in the yen. Traders are watching closely for any signs of potential intervention. Overall, FX markets are on pause. Nobody wants to take a big position before Powell speaks. Now to futures and macro. US index futures are flat to slightly higher after a cautious start to the week. S&P 500 and Dow futures are holding small gains while volatility continues to edge lower. Investors are positioning around major tech earnings and the Fed's rate decision tomorrow. Amazon announced another round of layoffs, about 14,000 jobs, calling it an efficiency move driven by AI adoption. UPS and United Health both surprised with stronger earnings and upbeat guidance, helping to lift market sentiment slightly. But bond yields are creeping higher, with a 10-year Treasury hovering just below 4%. That keeps pressure on growth stocks and on gold. Speaking of commodities, gold is in focus today. Gold futures are down roughly 2% this morning after a sharp drop yesterday, now trading below $4,000 an ounce. Even after the pullback, gold is still up nearly 50% for the year. The latest decline looks like profit-taking as traders shift money back into equities and bonds. Oil prices are also under pressure, with Brent and WTI both down more than 1%. The pullback comes as traders expect higher OPEC Plus supply and a slight easing in geopolitical tensions. Cheaper oil supports the view that inflation pressures are cooling, which could make it easier for the Fed to cut rates later this year. Now let's move to crypto. Bitcoin is consolidating just under $115,000 after a strong rally earlier this month. Both Bitcoin and Ethereum are down slightly today, around 1 to 2%, as traders reduce risk before the Fed's meeting. It's the same theme as in FX. Wait for Powell. Market sentiment remains cautiously bullish in the medium term, but short-term traders are protecting profits. There's still rotation happening under the surface. Some altcoins are rallying on specific news like ETF speculation and tech partnerships. But the broader crypto market is quieter than usual ahead of the central bank event. Let's tie it all together. In Forex, the story is about the dollar and what the Fed signals about future cuts. In futures, it's about whether corporate earnings can outrun slower growth. In commodities, gold and oil are telling us inflation pressures are easing. And in crypto, traders are holding steady, waiting for a catalyst. So here's the setup going into the rest of Tuesday. If the Fed leans dovish, expect dollar weakness, gold stabilization, and renewed strength in crypto and equities. If Powell sounds hawkish or signals caution on inflation, we could see a stronger dollar, weaker gold, and pressure on tech and risk assets. Either way, today is the calm before the storm. All eyes are on the Fed. And that's your market rundown for Tuesday, October 28th, 2025. Up next, we're back to trading with myself, Daryl, and Paul. Oh, Daryl's still getting coffee.
No, he's
Late
not.
to the session.
He's actually dressed as a ghost right now for Halloween, before Halloween. So you just can't see him at the moment. That's it.
Oh, Daryl. That reminds me, I need to get a Halloween costume.
I have one already. I'm good to go.
I need to get one.
Cattle wrangler.
Oh, of course. Gonna come in with a cowboy hat.
I wish.
Oh, Daryl's back.
There he is. Oh, and he's gone.
No, he's gone.
I will say in the ES here, I am we are continuing. I mean, over these last like 7 minutes or so, we've continued to just chill right at this little area of consolidation around previous day's high. So I'm actually wondering if we're trying to turn up here. We're trying to find a little bit of a base. So I'm going to get long again. I want to keep my stop a little bit below the low of the wick of the current candle. See if we can't continue to the upside here. But
we could switch to Paul then, if we can get. Yeah, please show Paul's screen. Paulie G.
Yeah. Give another stab at this. I know I was saying that I'd prefer to wait until we got down to the overnight. The overnight high or low area or value area high. But the way I'm looking at price action right now between the Dow, the ES, and the Nasdaq's kind of holding above the 50-period EMA on the 1-minute chart. The Dow is kind of basing out a little bit. I think that there could be an upwards move here. I think we could see some upwards movement, but I don't know. We'll give it a go here. Little stab, nothing crazy. 4-point risk for about an 8-point reward. So looking at a break above the wick high of that that large sweep up that we had on the ES here. So essentially looking for a break above 69.19 quarter.
Yeah. The NQ is in a really tight range.
It is.
We are 20-point range, just up, down. I mean, literally, you could just click reverse position after every candle and made money in that range. It is bull candle, bear candle, bull candle, bear candle, bull candle, bear candle. They're all the same size. It's just we've got like 20 points, 40, 60, 80, 100, and done.
Oh my gosh.
If only it was always that easy. That'd be great.
If yeah, right, exactly. If only. If only. It's doing the same thing. Nasdaq's doing the same exact thing. Staying in its range.
I might grab coffee really quick. I'm very tired.
Yeah, go get some coffee.
I won't drink it downstairs. I'll drink it up here. So I'm not. I won't be long.
No worries.
Right.
No worries.
Give me 2 seconds.
Take care.
My shoes have come off. I'm stuck. I can't get out. Definitely gained weight. I can't even leave my shirt.
What the hell?
So we could also, this could also be some sort of like bear flagging pattern, of course. So we could, drop to the downside. I wouldn't necessarily be surprised, but I do like the basing action that I'm seeing in the NQ. It's whether or not the Dow can, I'm wondering if the Dow is going to try and hold us down here. When I look at the Dow real quick, see, Dow has a similar kind of almost like bear flaggy-ish sentiment to it of sorts, but we are above the continuous VWAP here. If I get my data completely, okay, there we go, perfect. So we kind of did base out at the that continuous VWAP of sorts with the overnight data included. So I do like that. At least we're trading above VWAP. So now I'd really like to see a look for the Dow to break above 47,940, decisively break through there to then help out the ES here. Some bigger names in the Dow will definitely help out the ES for sure, if the bigger names can get on a roll here.
The thing with what's interesting today is the ES is trading. I mean, it's consolidating as it's come down here, but it's under current point of control in the session, under VWAP, under the midpoint, versus the Nasdaq is doing the opposite. It's also consolidating, same time frame since that big spike up and reversal, but we are above, and currently we're trying to now maybe extend this move, but we're above. And for the Nasdaq, the point of control and that's the midpoint. I was going to say they're both on top of each other, but the VWAP's right there. So they're both right there. It's just price action and auction is trading above that line, whereas ES were below. It's a little interesting.
Yeah.
But very similar behavior. And I know we're talking about potentially looking to get short, but I just see this. I mean, God, we're in an absolute rip-roaring bull market here. Like,
it is tough. It's tough to get short. Yeah,
there's opportunities. I see opportunities to get short, but the fact that we came down here now, the thing is, like, we're probably going up to that high volume or the outer edge of this lower distribution, which, like you said, that what did you say, 69, 20, 69, 19, 25, 69, 19, 50-ish, which is right there. We're probably heading back that way. We've got to get above point of control, which is acting as pretty strong support right now, or resistance, I mean, on the bottom end. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We saw this yesterday for how many hours, and then finally it broke, and when it broke, boy, did it go.
Yeah, my only concern is the Nasdaq is just having a hard time. It's having a hard time breaking to the upside. The Dow is continuing to consolidate lower right now. I'm just hoping, my hope is that we can get all of the indices to really start to go together. I want to see a confluence between everything at some point here in this later part of the morning. But I need to see the Dow start to really bounce where it's currently at 47,900. I want to see the Dow bounce and the Nasdaq start to break out of its range. It's right at the top of this consolidation range that we've been in for about 20 minutes or so. So if we can see that occur, I can show everybody what I'm talking about. This range right here. Perfect. Cool. So yeah, I just need to see a breakout above like 2675. If we can get that breakout, that would be that. I think that's going to help out the ES a decent bit. The Dow is bouncing off of VWAP, my continuous VWAP. So
yeah,
that's good. But the Nasdaq's not cooperating. Come on, we need everything to just move together. Everything.
It wasn't moving together yesterday, though. You know, yesterday we had.
I know.
We had the Goldilocks, right? Like one was too hot, one was too cold, one was just right. It was just the weirdest deal.
It's so true.
But then they finally started to kind of get a little in sync near the end. But it took a long time.
Yeah.
And oh man. And let's just check news here.
This might be a very similar situation. Might just take a little while for everything to shape up together.
I just think it's a strange. Things are going to be a little strange until we get past FOMC tomorrow and maybe find out what's going on with the U.S. and China. And you know, what's crazy with all of this, I know the U.S. government shutdown looms over all of it. We're in week 4. But the fact that it's almost on the back burner with all this other stuff going on right now, it's like an afterthought. It's just, and everyone, I mean, look at this market. It's just like, oh, big deal. We'll keep going.
Yeah.
We need Sam to start talking badly about buy the dippers. You know, that's what's
damn buy the dippers.
Those buy the dippers. What is going on? Yeah, I mean, it's just
damn those buy the dippers.
Damn them. How dare they?
How dare they? Okay, the Dow's breaking up. That's good. The Dow's breaking out. Now we need to see some support out of the Nasdaq because the Nasdaq just got down to the bottom of its little 20-minute range that it's been in or so. So we need to. The Dow's doing what it's got to do. Now we just
Nasdaq and ES are Nasdaq and ES for most basic points are trading similarly, very similarly.
Yeah, they're similar in nature for sure.
They're just on opposite sides of the profile. Like I said, that's the only difference.
Yeah.
Paul, are you in one contract ES? Yeah, long.
Correct. Oh yes. Apologies, I never updated the board. Sorry.
That's fine. I've done it. Yeah. My screen's not shared. Of course.
I'd like to get along with you, Paul, but I just,
I don't blame you for not doing it.
Yeah, we're hanging out at point of control. This lower distribution is getting bigger by the minute with the volume we're adding here.
Yep.
My IBs are still locked, still open. Essentially, maybe we break down and go down to closer to 6,900 on the ES. I don't know. Just gotta wait.
It honestly looks like the volume is just tapering off. This long looks not. The more time goes on, the more I don't like it personally. So if I don't get a breakout, really, I think over the next few minutes, I might just kind of time myself out on this, and irregardless of whether my stop gets hit or I'm just gonna get out and not.
The delta's not bad though. I mean, the delta's not great, but it's not bad. Like it's not, it's negative 680. It's as close to zero. I mean, compared to yesterday when it was in the 16, 18, 20,000s, 25,000 to the plus side. I mean, crazy.
Yeah.
But it's early. We have to remember that. We are early. We don't have much news on the docket left now. We probably have headline risk all day. We certainly got a ton of earnings at the close, but that's after the close and we're done for the day at that point. And we got Visa coming out as a big boy towards the end. Trump is traveling today, so that's probably why we won't get much unless he mentions something on Air Force One. So
yeah,
he is, you know what I mean? So it's a little quiet, a little muted, which is good. That can be good.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, man.
So I did just move my stop up actually to 69.11 quarter here, and the reason is because we're in such a tight consolidation now.
Yeah.
I think if there's going to be a move, like I'm looking at the Nasdaq and it's looking like it's trying to break lower, and if this break is going to happen, I wouldn't be surprised to see just a larger move in general. So I'll just move the stop up, risk a little bit less here. And if I get tagged out, that's fine. Just look for another opportunity. But yeah, it looks like we're trying to move down here. The Nasdaq just broke out of its range finally. Technically, it broke out by about 4 points and then just popped back into it. So that's so funny, man. So funny.
Yeah.
I mean, also like 20, like Tom, yeah, it's like who doesn't love 25 minutes of sideways action? It's like, yeah, man, it's so funny because like, especially right now with like it's between 10 a.m. Eastern and 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Like the fact that we're doing this at this time of day,
it
is
should be
almost
moving a lot more.
It's a telling. It's something. It's actually it's probably a good thing to be paying attention to, the fact that you're consolidating in such a tight range, in such an important part of the day here. So, could definitely give us a little bit of a clue into the rest of this trading session, depending on where we break out, either to the upside or to the downside. So,
yeah.
All right, are we going? Come on.
Some buyers coming
Get
in.
above point of control here. Got to get above point
A
of
little
control.
sweep might be worth. Yeah, it might be worth entering a buy here. Just don't like where my stop would have to be. Nah, I'm gonna hold off. It's not a good enough risk reward for me. Oh, the ES is shooting up though. NQ is nowhere near like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on.
See, the ES to me, not the ES, the NQ. No, I'm glad I didn't actually buy it. It would have been.
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
NQ's pulling down. It's crazy.
NQ looks weak, relatively speaking. Like it's trying. Sellers are really trying. They're giving it a go here.
I might go in short again, to be honest. You know what? I'm going short. Oh, that was
your move.
The execution on it.
That was your move.
I got out at the bottom of the candle. I mean, I got in at the bottom of the candle.
The ES is doing the same thing. It's just, you know.
By the time I clicked it, I gapped and didn't get a good entry at all. But it's fine. It's fine. I've got the P&L to handle swings. So let's see. All right. I am short NQ1 contract.
We're having a hard time. I have a session view up that starts at 9 a.m. Eastern, and we're resisting that pretty nicely here in the ES.
Absolutely.
I'm wondering if that's going to be an issue here to the upside for the ES.
Why do you start it at 9 as opposed to 9:30?
Just because, I mean, for me, it was just because that's like when more volume starts coming in the pre-market a lot of the times. And especially with a day like today, you can see like 9 a.m. It's the buying pressure really started ramping up. So I just included it for the day. But normally I would like,
curious.
Yeah, no, for sure. And it's like it's super subjective. So I prefer like a session VWAP. like a 9:30 start. But then at times like the 9 a.m. start, I like to include, or even 8:30 or what have you, depending on you know the events occurring. So
yeah, I'm with you, man.
These buyers
I
coming
want to
in
get
again.
I want
I
to
don't
get
think this
long
range is
ES,
over.
but I don't want to get long right here. I don't want to enter right at point of control. We are right at point of control.
yeah, it's kind of weird. The ES is like looking stronger than
It is.
Than the Nasdaq, and I'm just not used to seeing that very often. I mean, the Dow, like the Dow and the ES are essentially doing the same thing right now. So
The ES could be the leader today a little bit. Maybe it's just, I don't know.
That's not
We're
good
going
at
up
all.
to retest. We are back beyond. I just got to get out of point of control. I cannot enter here. I don't want to enter right in the middle, right on the tip.
I don't blame you at all.
But all intents and purposes show that we're going to the upside. It just, oh man, look at the delta now. Okay, I am going.
Don't
long.
release them.
I'm
Where
long,
we
yes.
We're
all
up to
against each other.
All right.
Where we just ticked
Again,
up to was
dip
that
buyers.
session view up again. Hey, you know what?
Buyers,
as long as
you two can't help yourself.
As long as I'm dip buying and my P&L is green by the end of the day, that's all I care about. So
that's right. That's exactly right. 69.
Here we go. Here we go. There's the sellers coming in. They kept those buyers trapped. Let's break through this little pocket
I didn't
of
even have a
buyers
chance to
that
move.
we've had.
I didn't even have a chance to move my stop.
Bottom.
Sitting there typing.
Here we go. Here we go. Thank you, sellers. Let's punish those dip buyers. Come on now. Add more contracts, sellers. Add more volume. Approaching my TP soon. 0.27. It would be a good TP potentially, but I'll keep it there. Here we go.
See if the
Come on now.
is able to, if the Nasdaq's able to come down to beat up.
Here we go.
Let's bounce
about
now.
to TP. Don't one tick me. We can share my chart real quick. I'm about to TP. Don't one tick me.
Bounce. That's exactly
Don't one
where I want to
tick
see
me.
you bounce.
I got back in
Don't
long
one tick me.
on the ES.
Don't do this to me, Nasdaq. The trapping. There's a lot of sellers potentially trapped here now.
It remembers
They
what you
have
said
to-
about the dip buyers, man. So be careful.
Either
what you
way,
wish for.
I'm gonna go break even. All right, so either way, it's fine. I've got stop at break even now. Come on, sellers, give it one more push down. Don't one tick
know.
me.
You give
That's
up,
not-
sellers.
that's-
That's fine.
Ah!
There we go. There we
You
go.
son of a.
Yep.
You almost got me out. You almost got me out. Come on.
Give up. It's fine.
Don't you dare, NQ. You've one ticked me so many times today.
Dow's
This
breaking
is
to the
not
upside.
fair.
Just
Yeah.
follow, and then you just
Let's
got to
go.
follow suit, and then we're all going to be
Let's
going
go.
together.
Yep.
And it'll all be great.
Ah.
Green pastures.
I'll pull you up,
Just
Sam.
get out.
Grab my
Do I
hand. I'll
just-
pull you up.
Do I just
Greener
take the
pastures
$40?
are up and to the right, Sam. That's where the greener pastures are. So if you just want to come,
It one ticked
come
me
with us.
and got me out break even.
Don't fight it, Sam.
Nah,
Don't
nah.
fight it.
I don't rubbish. I'm going back in short. I don't care. Come on. Sell. I hit sell ages ago. I'm sticking to my bias here.
Let's go. Come on,
There we
break through
go.
session VWAP. Come on, break
Nah.
through it.
Rubbish.
Break.
Rubbish.
We're above
buyers
VWAP since
trapped.
we are above session VWAP
There's-
on ES.
There's a bunch of buyers
Okay,
trapped
sorry,
at
I
the top
meant
here. I am.
My 9 a.m. session VWAP.
Yeah,
apologies. wanna
I
see
know
the
what you
break
meant.
above
I know
that.
what you I know what you meant. Yeah, I was just clarifying for
Come on.
I'm
everybody
back
else.
in. All those buyers trapped at the top there. Let's not let them out. 185 contracts plus another 100 below them. That's 285 buyers in the top half of that candle.
Go.
Yeah.
We're not gonna allow them
on.
to get out, are we, NQ? Are we,
Of course
NQ?
you are.
You're not gonna one tick me here. Nah, rubbish. I won't admit defeat here.
Let's go. Come on. Yes. Buyers are coming in, but they're getting absorbed pretty nicely.
Good.
Let's keep it
Absorb
up, though.
those damn dip buyers.
Go.
Let's flood it down. Crash the market.
No.
Crash. Wipe out
just
people's
gearing up for a
savings and
larger
retirement funds.
rally. We're just gearing up for a larger rally.
Create
Come on.
a recession. Come on, here we go. Let's get to come on, don't one tick me here. Maybe my take profit is at a stupid place. I don't know. Come on, you're only a few points away. Oh,
There we go. There you go. See you, Sam. See you, Sam. That's what you get.
I keep getting so close to my TP, and then it just.
I'm gonna break high. ES is breaking out here, right here. Delta's big, building up. Let's go. We're gonna pop up. We're gonna get back up and retest that pullback, Sam. Paul. We're gonna get into that low volume up there.
Nah, you're taking the Michael here. You're taking the Michael. This is a liberty right now. This is absolutely
A liberty.
Come on, sellers. Get me to my damn TP. I might have to flatten here. No, come on. That's good. 65 contracts. Here we go. Let's create a recession.
Create a recession.
Definitely not. Let's not do that. We do not want to do that.
Here we go. Come on. This time, do not one tick me. Here we go. Come on. Oh, you're literally one tick away now. There we go. All right. Got me out. Good. Hit my TP in the end. I'm out of my position.
Come on. All right, that's fine. That's exactly what we needed. We needed the Nasdaq to pull back straight to the view up that I had on the 1 minute.
It's just rotating.
And then let's see the rotation back up. Come on, double bottom on the day with the Nasdaq between 9:54 a.m. Eastern and that candle just now. So let's see a double bottom here. Come on. Let's find some support.
Let's see a recession here. Come on.
No. You're out of your trade, aren't you? You don't have to. You don't have
just
to.
For the hell of it now. Just for the hell of it.
Oh, great. Awesome. Perfect.
We can switch to Daryl Paul since they're in a position. Good. He's done it ready. Well done. Good stuff.
This is the Nasdaq's turning down now, so
we're just rotating around point of control. I'm not too concerned yet.
Come on. Dow retested the wick high of, with that larger wick that we had on the ES there at 69.19 quarter.
Yeah.
The Dow already retested that.
All right.
Retested its own wick. So I'm hoping we can break out to the upside.
Yeah, hoping we're following here. Exactly.
Yeah.
We need
the Nasdaq to really. The Nasdaq needs to. We need to see some buyers come in on the Nasdaq.
This could be a good place to buy. I'm actually potentially looking at it. We've got 250, 450 sellers in this little area here, but I'm not seeing any buyers come in. You know what? I can jump in for a buy. I have my stop here. It's fine. Super tight stop. I have joined the buy side amazingly. I don't know why. I'm being mental. I wouldn't call this buying the dip. This is more caressing the dip. The dip.
All right.
He goes from calling for a recession. 25 seconds later, he's long. I mean,
25 seconds later, he's buying
what
the
the
dip.
hell? The hell is that?
Here we go. It's working out.
Let's get
Working
up
out.
here.
Come
This
on.
guy is unbelievable.
I'm still more on the short side, but I'm just scalping a buy here.
Yeah. I'm
You know?
just dabbling in the dip buying, seeing how the other side is.
I don't like it. I don't like it already. Just don't like these dip buys. It just doesn't feel natural to be buying this dip. Doesn't feel natural. Feels criminal. Yeah, I'm getting out. I'm secure. I got like $100 out of that. That's fine. Don't like it.
The most fair weather trader I've ever seen.
Come on, let's I don't even know how long I've been in this trade for. This is
Don't worry, hang in there,
grueling
Paul.
for me.
You
I'm hanging in. Believe me,
You
it's
hung in
just like,
yesterday. We hung in
Yeah,
yesterday to the end, and we were very rewarded. Just there we go. See, there we go.
We need
Sam got out of the way.
Fair enough.
Sam got out of the way.
Where's the time?
I give you that. There's a bit of an upwards push.
I've been in this trade for almost 30 minutes now. This is
Yeah, that's long. Way longer than me. Way longer than I did.
Come
What
on,
was your
here,
entry? What did
this
you
is
get in? 69.13 quarter.
I only got in like
Oh,
a few
wow.
quarters below where you got
Below
in,
me.
so
That's all right.
it's
all right.
It is what it is.
We're gonna retest this low volume here. We're gonna get up there. We're gonna get back up. Let's get up there.
This is it.
Come on.
We're halfway to my target. We're halfway. Come on.
Come on, Trump. What I want to see happen is it gets right to your target, like a few ticks away, and then
Not
Trump
gonna
tweets that he's
Not gonna
banning
happen.
all Chinese imports for life.
Dude,
Instant recession.
The whole world would collapse.
Come on, go. Let's go.
Look at
Come
this.
on.
Yeah, it's a good move here, buddy. Good move, Paul.
Let's go.
Let's get up there at
Let's go.
69.25.
Come on, Trump.
And
Here's
maybe
time
to
to
my
tweet.
IB high. IBs are
Danny.
lost now, so let's go. Let's
get
go.
Daryl and I
There we
always
go.
starting to
All
trade.
right. Nice long here. Beautiful play out. Beautiful play out. I'm going break even.
I think I am
I'm not
as
trailing
well.
too tightly. I want to give it room. This thing needs to go. We're almost retesting the 69,
not
19
gonna be
quarter.
Big
There
push
we
up
go,
there.
baby.
Yeah. I'm
This is
not going
good.
to be you know what, for a tick here.
Yeah, I know. I know.
All right, Trump. You need
I'm
to
out.
now tweet. Oh.
I'm out.
Oh, he secured it.
All right.
Well, Daryl's still in. Let's
I'm still
come on,
in.
Trump.
He's
Tweet
flying, dude.
right
He's
now.
not going to tweet right now. He's sleeping. He's over the Pacific.
He telling me he doesn't get cell
Yeah, he
phone
does.
signal.
Of course he does. Of course he
Exactly.
does. Full
He can tweet.
All
communication.
right. After that first bad trade, or I don't know, I wouldn't call it bad trade, but unfortunate trade, and then this one, I am now up about a cup of coffee from Dunkin' Donuts. I've got $6.90, so I can buy an extra large coffee, and I can split it amongst all of us if you guys
There
would
we
like
go.
it this morning.
Oh, there could be so many trap buyers on NQ3, 400, almost 500 contracts at the top. I am going in for a short because even though no sellers
ES
have
still
come
looks
in,
good on the long side.
I
ES
feel like
still looks good.
they might be.
ES is going to eat through all this,
Like
guys.
another-
ES is going up.
I can have a
ES is
tight
on
stop.
its way up for sure. Look at this.
All right, don't let those buyers out. They're all literally at my entry point. There's a ton of buyers throughout this whole week. We've got like 500 contracts. This could be a good move short.
The ES is looking
Don't let
good
those
again.
buyers out.
Sheesh.
ES looks good. ES looks very good.
Let's trap them. Use them as liquidity.
Nasdaq's selling.
Come
off
on,
a little
sellers, come in. There we go,
bit.
sellers.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a pullback. All right, so I got out. I trailed. I got out.
there we go.
Back to
That's-
the point of control.
That's order flow, baby. Come on, let's rip it down. Let's create a recession. My take profit is a bit of a silly place, to be honest, but because it could easily, there's buyers defending that area. I might just
That's
secure
just
the
a
profit.
That was just
Yeah,
a
I'm going to
stop pick
secure here,
sweep.
$200. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Now that That was like exceptional footprint. Like you couldn't ask for a better print on the footprint. 500 contracts, all at the top here, no follow through. Oh, and then that's the kind of reaction, that push down you expect. When it works out like that, it just feels beautiful. This is when I like NQ. NQ, you're doing a fantastic job. I'm gonna let you see Russell for a couple of hours today because you've been very, very respectful and very kind. You get visitation rights now to Russell.
A little interesting, Paul. We kind of came with, we retested that bar. We got into that, outer edge, and then sellers took over. I wonder if that's just kind of the auction move right there, and then maybe we would go back up again, but wow, interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
we've come all the way back now.
Yeah. That literally almost tested the top of that wick to a tick. We got one tick away from testing that wick, and so part of me is a little bit cautious. I mean, I know what you're seeing here on the distribution and everything. We essentially are right in the middle of the large part of the distribution on the day.
We are right. We're on peak control.
Yeah. So there's a lot of comfort for sure right at 69.13 or so. There's a lot of comfort here.
Right.
I think I'm going to let it play out either to the upside or down, whatever it wants to do, whether it wants to start rotating lower or higher. I'm going to wait until one of those happen and then try to get in on a scalp either way. At this point.
Looks a little weak right now. Let's see if I can get in on a pullback. I'll enter on a nice sweep to the downside. I'd like to see it come down maybe to 69.10 and I'll get long. But I am still looking for entries to get long. I am not shorting this market.
Yeah, I see a few potential buy areas where I'd be interested in buying. The next one is around 26,000 on the T, which will be should be quite cool. We're about to approach,
Tom, I think you got the right strategy this morning, man. I think just pick your spots, be patient, wait for them to reveal themselves to you, wait for the market to come to you. Don't jump in. Don't front run anything here.
Yeah. Tom is the man. He's really doing things
He's doing
the way
well.
they should be done.
I tell you what, Tom's psychology is top tier, man. Top tier. For someone who's so new to trading and to have that discipline, that's like the hardest part, let's be honest.
Oh, yeah.
The hardest part of trading is that discipline.
That's right.
Because even to this day, like I'm always itching to jump into a trade. And it takes a lot of energy to kind of just stop myself from doing stupid things just because I'm like, I want to be in the market,
Mm-hmm.
When I was new, I didn't have that discipline at all.
Oh, yeah. No, everybody was. When I was new, I was going, It's the hardest thing to develop.
Oh, Tom's on the same spot, 26,000. Yeah. Me and you both eyeing the same level. Well, think about it this way, Tom. If me and you are eyeing that level, imagine how many others are also eyeing that level. So that's where I'm going to potentially go long.
I was going to say, man. No, you know what? I'm not even going to bring it up. I'm not going to bring it up. Sam's going to take it to a different level. So I'm not even going to bring it up. I gotta keep Sam away from
from himself.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep him away from himself.
Maybe later in the stream, Sam, I'll bring up what I was about to bring up, but
go for it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be good.
Of course, yeah. No,
a bunch of buyers came in.
There's no way.
ES is looking like it wanted to come back down. 69.12 area. Buyers came in. They're holding about 150 contracts here on the book. Yeah, it looks like it wants to retest point of control, but can we get above it? That's the question. I would love to see it come down to 69.10 and get long. All right, point of control just shifted a little lower. It's all in the same area, so it doesn't really matter. It's just all in the same area, though. 69.13 quarter.
I do want to ask real quick. I want to ask the chat: is anybody trading gold today? Like, we were asking like what everybody's trading, but like genuinely speaking, I want to know if anybody in the chat is trading gold today, because right now we're at that inflection point that I was talking about, the 39.60 area, and we are coming up to it. We bounced up to it, resisted, and now we're coming right back to it again here. So I'm just curious if anybody is trading gold right now and what they're thinking about gold at this current time of day. Would like to see the opinions here of the chat.
ES retested point of control to the tick. Now we're coming back down. Get through 69.12, get to 69.10, and I'm jumping long. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. Look at this.
All right.
Scalp short there.
Approaching my area now.
Playing out.
I'm getting ready to potentially long this market. Got my finger on the trigger. Let's see. Come on, drop a bit lower. Let's get to that little white box there. Oh, going the wrong way. Doing it too early. Come on, NQ. Don't make me take away Russell again.
Ah, yes, Eric's trading gold. Yeah. He mentioned earlier. I didn't see in the chat there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay. That's right.
But he's trading the CFD version, son of a gun. I don't have the level on the CFD version, so
that's right.
Shoot.
It's a little different. A little different.
Well, I'm glad he's doing well, though. That's awesome. Sweet. Sweet.
Huh.
All right, look at that. A bounce on the ES right at the previous day's high. Bounced off of that immediately.
Yeah, I wanted to see it come down to that 69.10. It came almost through there. I needed to come a little further. I needed to sweep all that liquidity out, and then I'll get long potentially.
Come on, drop a bit more.
How is it already 10:47, like a.m. Eastern? Like it feels like it's like 9:50 a.m. Eastern. Like, I don't know. These mornings seem to just get away from me from a time perspective. That 30-minute trade I was in didn't even feel like 30 minutes. Felt like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's like my trades. That's my 30-minute trade. It's like, yeah, no big deal. Sam's like, how can you hold forever? I'm like, yeah, it's a short period.
I might get long the Dow. Maybe.
Man,
that
could have been my entry.
Said I went long gold about 30 minutes ago at 3957. I should have gone long sooner though.
Oh, okay.
Ah, man.
All right. Cool. There's some nice support there at the 57 level, so that's good.
You're kidding me, NQ. You've gone up already. Didn't quite get to the area I wanted. We were how many ticks away? And the reaction occurred. 2.25 ticks. Or 2.5 ticks. I mean, 2.5 points, sorry. And we pushed that. It's doing its BS again, the NQ. I think, see, the moment I was nice to it, NQ, see what kind of crap it's doing right now? I'll tell you can't be nice to the NQ. It doesn't understand what nice is. You have to be addicted to NQ.
I got long micro gold, so this would be a very high risk to reward, or like a really good risk to reward situation here. I'm getting long for the sake of almost like a $20 an ounce move here, but I'm only risking $6 an ounce essentially. So looking for a longer breakout to the upside here on a micro contract. I'll put the position in.
Man, bunch of liquidity is just sitting here. I don't know if we're going to go up in the ES. We may push forward. We're just trading right around point of control though still. Back point of control is back to where it was after all that little move down.
All right, NQ, come on. Go a bit higher and then I can short you again. At least do that for me. At least give me that, NQ.
So I've got about a 20.5 point range. We've got about a 20.5 point range in the ES thus far,
Lots
which
of
is
trap buyers
not a
potentially.
lot relative to what it's been doing, but the IBs are holding and we're trading right in the middle. Very, very interesting.
This is lots of effort. All right, I'm back in short. I got a really bad fill. It's fine. As long as those sellers can break through all those buyers, we're good. Come on, come on. Don't lose. You're getting absorbed quite quickly. Come on, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't do this to me, man.
Oh,
I'm getting out. I don't like
gold.
it. I'm out already. That was quick. That was a really quick scalp. Didn't like it.
Get up there. All right, Yo11, this is looking good for us. A nice push up above VWAP. There's a good amount of liquidity up towards 39.70 that you could see buyers maybe looking to gravitate towards to eat up, and then we got more liquidity up on the offer at 39.77, 39.80. So maybe buyers want to take it up. I mean, 39.85 is the ultimate level that I was looking to get out at. So we're a little ways away there, but it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. ES is just kind of, it's got to get through this liquidity sitting here at 69.17. There's quite a bit from between that and 69.20 if we go higher. And I don't know. I don't know if we do at this point. It's just seems very happy in this area. Participants are okay here. Oh, let's see. Wow. What? Wow, that's.
Yeah, I agree, Tom. We are in a danger zone right now.
The danger.
Yeah.
Danger, danger. High voltage.
Highway to the danger zone. Yeah. See? Highway to. I'm singing it. I'm singing it for you, Tom. Danger zone.
Did you end up getting long the ES, Daryl, at any point here?
Not back. I didn't get back in. I don't know. I wanted to. I should have when it pulled back. I wanted to get through the 69.10. It didn't get quite there, and then I missed the entry. But the more it stays in this area now, I don't know. I mean, it's going to take some work to get above that 69.20. Certainly the 69.19.5. I don't know if it wants to do that yet. So I'm just sitting on, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sitting around is okay because it's not doing much anyway, right? So it's not like I'm missing out on anything.
Yep. Yeah. I might be looking to get long the ES at some point here. Might be.
Yeah, we need some aviators, Tom. I got to go downstairs and grab mine. I'll look like Biden. I got the aviators.
All right, gold's doing a little bit of a pullback here. Let's see if we can't find some support somewhere between 39.60 and 39.63. That's kind of what I'm going to be looking for in gold right here.
News is quiet, 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 man. There's just nothing going on.
Yeah, I haven't been checking the news much.
There's nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Stop being asleep. This market is taking a nap.
I mean, you know, it's with the consumer confidence that came out better than expected.
Right.
That's, I mean, still worse than the previous time, but like the numbers are so, it's like so, they're close together, so it doesn't really matter. But
I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. You'll even. I don't want to do it. Every time I mentioned it, it's like I'm in a trade and it's like boom, and I don't even have a chance to move my stop, and I get taken out.
I might go short here. 121, 60, 78.
Come on.
159, 124. Bit of absorption. 30 points, 30 contracts, 40 contracts absorbed. 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 30.
All right.
Come on. Oh, I hit ages ago. Why are you not executing? All right. I've jumped in short, but really bad execution again. Don't like it, but I'm hoping those buyers remain trapped at the top here. It's just robbed me of like $100, man.
we'll show Sam's screen for a second.
Hi, I'm Scram.
Scram.
Hi, my name's Scram.
My name's Scram.
Scram around.
He trades like his name should be Scram. He goes so fast. Scram. In and out. I'm scramming.
See, what's annoying? I actually hit sell around here, and I didn't get executed. Just this RAM, man. I think it's computer's slow again. If I don't properly do a shutdown, this crap happens.
Could be your internet feed too.
But there are trap buys at the top here. Let's hope they don't get released. But I haven't exited the market either. I need them squeezed out now.
Buyers are back in the metals, baby. Come on, let's go. Pull it up. Pull us up.
Oh, man. Come on.
Come on now.
It's sitting right on point of control, right on VWAP in the ES. It's not doing diddly. It's just diddling in the middle, and it's not doing diddly.
Come on, NQ. You know you want to drop here.
Now, normally this would be when London closes, but
contracts.
London doesn't close for another hour, so there's nothing to look forward to right now.
Tiger, Coach Tiger's in the chat.
What up, Tiger?
Howdy to you.
Howdy, brother. What's happening? What's happening?
Come on now. Oh. Come on now. Let's get those sellers. There we go. Pile in a few contracts. Bit more, though. Let's not get absorbed here. Let's be a bit more aggressive, sellers.
So all that liquidity came right back in on 69.10 in the ES. As we get further down in towards the price, it'll build up again. Let's see if we can finally get into it. Sweep it. Stop pick below, and I'll get long to the upside once again. Give me a second opportunity.
Absorption is
and this is what we talk about sometimes. If you feel you miss your trade, just sit and wait. Be patient. There'll be another opportunity. I missed that trade, but have the potential maybe to get in what I missed before, which is great.
Come on. Yeah. Let's not lose momentum here. Let's keep it going. 200 contracts in the market. Let's hold up. Those 200 are right there. Let's not get trapped here now. You're getting trapped, sellers. Are we really range playing here? You're just going to range about, or are you actually going to make a move now? Let's not faff about now. Come on.
All we've been doing is ranging.
You're faffing, NQ. You're faffing. It's time to start threatening the NQ again. All this nice talk, it's just not. He's not having it. NQ. You remember Russell? You want to see Russell's cute little face again? You better start dropping down. Let's get a recession going.
Cute little face.
Let's have a recession. Come on, Trump. Tweet something about China.
Is it Russell or is it Frank? Is it Frank or Russell?
Oh,
what
yeah.
was it?
Well, Frank is what he should be called. But, oh, what the hell happened there? Oh, I missed that. There was a lot of contracts traded, but I couldn't figure out which side. What the hell happened there?
Nothing.
Something happened on the footprint, but I missed it. I kind of looked away for a split second, and I couldn't.
No,
figure
I
out
know.
what the
I
hell
mean,
was
it's
going
just that was a time based. I don't know what. Normally that would be London closing, but
oh, it's an algo. Okay, yeah.
I think
Beginning of the hour. All right,
algo.
fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Those sellers could be trapped, but I'm hoping this is just a range kind of play, and we can just jump up and down. The sellers at the bottom here, unfortunately, have got themselves in a sticky situation. Why? All right, we've got a lot of buyers coming in. Are they going to push the market up? Got 139 contracts up there. Let's see what happens. My finger on Plunge just in case. There we go.
Coming in to gold. U11. Some big offers popping up.
Okay. Let's keep those buyers trapped, potentially. Let's not let them out. Oh, 60 contracts. 53, that's 42, that's 20 absorbed, 10 absorbed. Oh, piled on another 30. Well, minus 10, 23.
Come on.
70, 50, that's 20.
All right.
Oh, dropped into another 40. We're at 70 minus 10, 60 contracts. Yeah, buyers are got a bit more oomph in this area, which is not good for me. All right, this is the area that has to hold now. If this doesn't hold, this trade is done. All right, we've got a lot of buyers coming in, 240 contracts, all dropped down to 180. That's a 60 contract absorption. Let's see if they reload. If they don't reload, yeah, they're reloading back to 200, 220,
I just bought another micro gold
98.
contract.
I might short again.
All right.
I've shorted again. I am counting that the buyers are going to remain absorbed and trapped at the top here. Drop back down to 119. Added another contract. This is where the sellers have to come in now. Otherwise, if we break above there, I have to go. My stop has to be at what price point? 55. Where's 55? Oh, that's quite far away. It's a 450 stop. That's fine. That's fine. I can handle that. They've reloaded back up again. 200. Come on, absorb them a bit more. My position for everyone is short NQ 26043.75. Okay.
All right. Come on.
All right. They're still getting absorbed in this area. I need to see those sellers come in. Here we go. All right. 80 contracts to the sellers have come in. That is good. Let's keep those buyers trapped now at the top. Let's push all the way down.
Look at
Bring
that.
it home.
Look at that.
There we go. Again,
Big.
same play. Come on now. Let's not get it pulled down. Let's keep it. That's where the sellers are trapped. I need to see you push through that now, sellers. Let's not faff about here. Otherwise I'm going to have to exit if you're going to start messing around here. I cannot hold you for much longer if you're going to play around because this is too dangerous. Oh, you son of a, come on. Where are these sellers gone? Do not get trapped at the bottom of that candle. I swear. Do not do this stupid range crap with me right now. I'm not I'm not in the mood for it, NQ. Ah, you son of a, come on. All right. Only good news is buyers are coming in, but they don't really seem to be doing any damage. That's the only good thing. I would go break even, but the reality is there's a high chance I'll just get stopped out break even and it will continue. So I'm just going to have to keep my eye fixated. Here we go. 90 sellers, 110 coming in. Absorb down to 65. That's big buy absorption happening. Oh, we've dropped down to 36. That is not looking good. Give them another hit. Give them another hit. Come on. One more hit and the buyers will break. Come on, sellers. One more hit and the buyers are going to break down. I can see it. They will give up. If you
Point of
just give
control
one last
shifted down
hit.
to the ES again.
Right. Don't do this. Come on. One last hit, sellers. You were so close to defeating these buyers. Just one more push. Ah, they're coming in with some volume. 39 contracts, 52. They're reloading. Back down to 46, 42, 32. All right, here we go. Bit of absorption happening. 28. Let's get that into the negative. 18. Here we go. 14. Let's get it into the negative. 8, 9. Oh, they've reloaded back up to 20. Ah, you son of a. Don't tell me that is. Don't tell me those buyers have. They are coming in with aggression now. Sellers, you were so close. Taking just that one last hit and you would have broken through that damn little area.
They took the Michael.
They are taking the Michael.
They took the mic. How dare they?
I don't know what to do now. I don't know whether to get out, like $60 loss. It's not a big deal. Or potentially hold it and come back for a better. Well, it's too late now. It's already pushed up. All right. All these buyers trapped at the top here. Surely we can't let them out, right? Sellers, do your thing one last time. Let's make the move happen again. You did it before, you can do it again. Otherwise, I'm going to have to flatten you. These buyers, 70 contracts, 83. Ouch. Absorb them. Absorb. Absorb.
All right.
NQ.
Man. So as NQ goes up, gold swept through some liquidity at 39.70, which was nice, but it's pulled back a little bit. I think we're making another stair-step move here on gold to the upside.
Yeah.
This is going to be another long position, I think. I've already been in this position for, I think, 15 minutes at this point. 20 minutes. So it's going to be a longer one.
This looks like it could be a range. Buyers and sellers are both trapped at the top and bottom. Only good news is if it is a range, at least it will come back down again. I can get out. I'm kind of in the middle of the range as my entry, which is not the worst. It could be on the opposite end. All right. Oh, sellers are trapped at the bottom of that candle. Come on, keep those buyers at bay. Absorb them. You were doing so well earlier. I'm out. All right. Oh, huge. Okay, 240. This could be an interesting
If we
play.
get
I
above
think
the
that will-
69.19, I may go short now in the ES just to rotate back into range if we come up and don't extend. So I'm keeping an eye on that.
210, 210, 210, 216, 217, 215, 190. Show me absorption. I might jump in again short. I think this could be the liquidity I'm looking for. All right, I'm going in 2 contracts short again. I can put my stop. And I just got ever so slightly stopped out. But I think the move might happen now. Let's push it right down. Let's go all the way down. Come on now. Keep those buyers trapped. We've done it so many times today. Keep them trapped all here. Where are they? They're around here somewhere, the buyers.
Oh, yeah.
Keep them trapped.
Go.
Let's not release them from their prison. Where is my volume? Where is my volume? Here it is. Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine with me. I think this is nice. Here's a nice little minor gap. Good. All right, this could be it. Okay, keep them trapped now, sellers. Let's make that move happen. I know you've got it in you.
Let's keep it up.
Come on.
I'm staying on mute because I've got a lot of outside noise, just so you know. But I'll speak when I need
no
to.
worries.
These damn buyers. Come on now. Sellers, where are you? I'm still counting on your presence somewhere entering here. If you haven't entered yet, any sellers around the world, now's the time to enter. If you're just sitting around thinking like, oh, I want to sell.
I think they're saying now's the time to buy. I think they're saying now's the time to buy, dip buy. Come on. It's back to all-time highs.
Let's not do this. Well, if I get stopped out here, then I'm going to admit defeat on this sell position and wait for a better trade.
All right, gold's moving up.
But theoretically speaking,
39.70. We're moving up 39.71 half at the moment. Keep it going. Let's just keep this going into the end of the session here. Let's go.
Theoretically speaking, there are a lot of trapped buyers at the top there. They are, at this moment in time, still trapped. We just haven't seen any sell pressure really come into the market. That's the only thing that's not completing this damn move. I just need the sellers to come in with oomph. Like, there's a little bit of trickle of sellers coming in now, 60 contracts. But I need to see more than that because they're going to be too easily absorbed by these buyers. I need to see, a couple of hundred come in minimum. We've got 66 coming in, 90. Here we go. 86 absorbed, 88, 97, 103. Now we're adding a bit more. Another 96 added. Come on. Add a bit more oomph to it. Let's get it down. Let's get it down. Here we go. There it is. There it is. Now let's actually break through this damn area and stop messing about now. Because if you get absorbed at the bottom here again, that's just going to really piss me off. Really? What is it with this damn area? Why do buyers like it? It's not even a good area.
Don't argue with the auction, man. Don't argue.
It's a terrible area. Why are buyers so obsessed with it? Find somewhere else to buy, not here. Oh, buyers, are you taking the Michael? Stop buying in that area. It's a rubbish area. Give up. Let the sellers blow through it. Please do yourself a favor. Here we go. Come on. Absorb those buyers. Let's push it down. Add a bit of volume into it. Come on. Let's break through this stupid area. I'm sick and tired of it. Come on. Buyers, give up. You're annoying me. Don't stop buying. You stop buying. Just please allow the sellers to do this one thing. Then you can buy. Buy as much as you want afterwards. I'm getting out. This is bollocks. I'm securing it. It's fine. I'm done. I'm securing it.
All right. I moved my stop up for the first time here on gold. I'm going to secure 110 on in the green here. We're up 200 at the moment. Making another push up here to the next liquidity level of 39.77. Nice. We're currently at 39.75. So just got a couple more dollars an ounce here to get to before my first limit sell. Let's just keep up the momentum. Come on, gold. Keep it up.
Can the ES get down to 69.10 so I can get long? Let's see. Can we finally sweep this?
Come on.
Sweep these buyers and then get long on a reversal. That's what I'm aiming for.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. All right, moved my stop, trailing my stop still, securing 158 now. We're moving up more here. Come on.
Yeah, Tom, I agree. There's a mini support line there, Sam. If it breaks, it will collapse. I know. It's just, it's. I think the buy should just give up. Ty goes, bollocks. Faff in the bollocks. Faffing about. It's just
Faffing the bollocks.
About. That's what NQ loves to do. It looks
All
like
right.
it might make a move now.
Come on.
Okay, I got stopped out finally, so not the worst though. About 160 on that, so good. Good $10, almost $10 an ounce there on a couple micros. Of a move,
Well done.
so.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah.
Very good.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I shall take it. Oh, and here it goes. Now it's moving again. Awesome stuff. U11, if you're still in that long, congrats, my friend. Great longs. Great longs.
All right, will NQ break this area?
Gosh, the
Think it will
ES
happen?
looks terrible. The NQ looks terrible. Everything,
Yeah.
all the indices look not good.
But it's funny. Remember before we started, I said if we do push down, we're just bouncing off all these areas. That would be my dream, and we're actually kind of doing that.
Yeah.
Because that is the conditions I like to
You're
trade.
playing a
Just
5-point
the
range.
constant up, down, bounce.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is that's my type of market. Yeah, I see it potentially dropping again. I just don't like. I just don't trust that it will do it now. That it might go up a little bit and then make another move. I just don't trust it. Otherwise, I'd be all over this. I'd be shorting it. Here we go. Is it actually going to break through this area? Are you gonna break down for me tonight? Are you gonna break? No, it's not, see? Being sneaky. Those buyers keep coming in that area. They are obsessed. They are obsessed with that area. The obsession is real. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this thing to come down a little bit more, and it doesn't want to give me anything. It just wants to stay 3 points or so around point of control, VWAP, point of control, VWAP. That's all the ES is doing. And it may do this until we get off the air, and then, of course, it'll break out. Typically, what we experience every day almost. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah.
I still am long biased. I mean, there's no way overall that I feel short. If I did get short, it would be on a very scalpy type move, just from an outer edge to kind of come into range. But I'm going to wait and get long where there's a good spot to get long today. I still think 7,000 on the ES is in the future. We're just overly bullish on the week, like crazy here. So no need to be a hero and try to get in front of this damn locomotive, really.
Yeah. When you look at the 5-minute chart, just like U11 is saying, it does look like almost like a barcode. It is yucky. You could just could go to your local grocery store and
Target,
use
baby.
this
You said it.
chart as
It's
it'll
Target
scan
barcode.
something. Yeah.
Just scan it, see what comes up.
Just scan it. It'll be Jeff Bezos' face. Hey, got an NFT of me.
Moderator Mike, like a heartbeat monitor.
It could have it could be a picture of a plankton, little plankton, maybe. Who knows?
Good. We even had the King Kong cling up there. If you look carefully there, right at the top there, Paul.
I know we did. We did.
I see.
It fell. It fell. Ah!
Good old. Wow. Oh gosh.
Been quite a few King Kong clings today. Great. It's a great trading pattern. One of my favorite to trade. We're just kind of in this, we're stuck between these two areas on the NQ. It's just faffing about again. But the area is getting smaller and smaller. It's like being squeezed into a tighter and tighter range. So not much we can do right now, but sit and wait. Or stand and wait. You don't have to sit down.
I want everyone to sit.
I've never
Sam.
done?
No standing desks. Come on, remember? Sit.
I have
Just sit and
traded
relax.
sitting down. I have traded standing up. But I've never traded laying down. I might try that next.
That won't work for me. I won't be able to do that because I don't trade on a laptop.
And get some kind of rig, you laying down on bed in your bed, and then, like the screens at the top, and you can just kind of that could work.
Yeah.
Those are like the gamer ones where people literally they just sleep and they sleep in it too, and then they'll just wake up and they're like, "Oh, I'm here," and then they just start playing.
Do they have those? I bet they do. I wouldn't be
they do.
surprised if they.
Oh yeah, they do.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh my
They're a
God.
thing.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Sam has 3 of them in his house, just in case he's in his room. Just kidding.
Exactly.
Just kidding.
Can we get down to 69.10 finally? Can we pierce this? Get me long right before we get off the air. Can we do it? Can we do it?
What about VR trading? That would be awesome. Like you get those VR goggles and you can kind of be in the chart itself. Like you can see the candle like as giant skyscrapers in front of you. And you're like,
no, that would not be
cool. Oh, that would be amazing. That's going to be the future of trading, right?
I hope not.
Imagine like entering into a 3D environment and it's just huge candles. Like,
I hope not. An algo will come and pick you off.
Yeah.
That's it. And then when you want to enter, you could just you have like a little gun. And you're like, pew! Like enter there, get out. Turn it into like a proper video game. That would be awesome.
Get to the 69.10 here. Let's see if we can get to retest the IB low and have a failure or continuation at 69.06 3/4. That's the low of the ES. We're finally getting a little bit of some range extension to the downside here. Can we break this? Come on. Wow. That 69.10 is holding tough. Holding tough again. Every time price gets down here, the buyers come into the book really strong on the bid. Just sit there. Let's get down. Yeah, it's pulling. Come on. The sellers don't want to take it.
Oh, it's so dead, this market now.
It really is.
Slide off. Push it real good.
Come on, get through. Get down here. Break low for a bit to get long. Break low. Okay. 07 even. Interesting.
Push it good. Dun, 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 dun. Push it real good.
Man, market. I mean, the ES really is just likes this previous day's high number. It does not want to get away from it.
Right.
It'll stay here at all costs, it feels like.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hanging. It's hanging there, man.
Whereas the NQ's in between. You know, the NQ is at neither the all-time high and the overnight. Well, technically the opening candle, actually, or previous day's high of 25,982, right in the middle.
And like I said, the range on the ES is not great. It's 20 points, roughly 20 and a half points. And we haven't tested either outside edge. We haven't gotten to the IBs since they've been locked for an hour. Probably is going to happen once we get off the air here in a few minutes. But I mean, geez, we've been sitting here watching this thing. Reminds me of yesterday's afternoon session, right? And then finally we had a lot of fun at the end, but it took a long time. Oh my God.
Do you think ES is going to hit the ATH by any chance?
Hit the what?
The ATH.
The ATH.
The ATH, yeah. I think all-time high. He's looking at my abbreviations on my charts and stuff. But the good old ATH.
The ATH.
Or the... Do you think it's going to get away from the
you know what?
I got the IBL. I got the IBL. I got the previous.
Some good support at the and you know, maybe an upside target of the ATH.
Yeah, I got the I got the I got the ONPOC. I got the ON. All these abbreviations.
Sounds like a whole new language.
Horrible. Horrible. I was like, what do you talk about, Sam? Speak English, please.
All right, let's
speak the King's English. I do.
Again.
Stop faffing.
Stop faffing.
All right.
Gold is making its way.
Can we break the 69.10? Question of the morning. I don't know. What's happening, Mr. Barry? I see you there. There you go, brother.
Oh. Come on, gold.
Well, we got 3 minutes of this session. Doubtful much is going to happen, but
Tom's still doing chores today.
Yeah.
In this market, you can, man. You can probably go wash your car. You can mow the lawn. You can do whatever you need to do. My Lord. Come back and the market will be in the same spot as you left it. All right. We finally got down to the 69.10.
Yeah.
Can we get to IB low, though? That would be cool. If it gets to the IB low.
The IBL.
Continuation of withhold. The IBL. The IBL.
Good old IBL.
Sam likes to call it the IBL. But it's still
Federal Communications Commission.
I saw
votes
that.
To votes to tighten restrictions on Chinese tech companies selling devices in the United States.
A half hour ago, that FCC crap.
I know.
But the market didn't react to that. It was crazy. I saw that news that came out.
I'm sure you also saw the other headline with South Korea. U.S. and South Korea sign a deal boosting AI and quantum cooperation.
Yeah.
None of this really has any sort of
nothing's really moved it. Yeah, no.
Aye,
Captain.
Aye, Captain.
All right, gold might actually be making a little bit of a possible downturn here if we can't find some buyers.
We'll see if this market breaks up a little. We'll see. We're going to get off the air here in a minute. We'll see what happens. I don't know. We'll get back on. Maybe it'll be a different story. But stick around, traders. We've got Tiger coming up next with the news break. And then we've got gold, silver, and beyond, talking about the metals with Chris. Forex fire to follow. And then we'll have Mag 7 Madness with Paulie G and myself. So it will be good. We're trading all-time highs. There's a lot of, I know it's a little slow, but this is exciting. This is good stuff.
Yeah.
Stick around. Lots of trades to be had.
Yeah, and we'll be back to futures and at around 1:50 p.m. Eastern. So make sure to see what we're up to on the futures markets this afternoon. Give us a like and subscribe if you can. We appreciate it very much.
Yeah, please do. Please do. In the meantime, enjoy the news with the one, the only Tiger. He brings
it away.
He brings the energy.
All right, guys.
And we'll catch you guys. We'll catch you guys back shortly.
See ya.
See ya. You gotta stop.
Well, good morning, traders, and welcome to a free market down that's hotter than a habanero. It's a busy morning, so let's dive right into the economic room and see what's making the markets tick.
I think Tiger can hear us, so
or maybe just tired.
Yeah.
The record-breaking stock run seems to have hit the pause button as investors are playing a classic game of wait and see, nervously eyeing a flurry of tech earnings, and of course, the main event, the Fed Reserve's policy decision later on. It seems the market is stuck in first gear, idling ahead of what could be a very dovish drive from Jerome Powell. In the currency markets, the mood is a mixed bag. British pound is a bit of a wallflower this morning, underperforming and giving up some early gains. It seems that the pound got a bit deflated after data showed the UK's shop price inflation eased significantly, which has traders doubling down on bets that the Bank of England will be cutting rates sooner rather than later. And across the channel, the euro is grinding slowly higher, but it's facing its own headwinds after a surprise credit rating downgrade for France. It seems the euro is trying to climb a hill of worries, especially with Eurozone GDP data due tomorrow. Now let's talk about the yen as I silence my phone here, which is the top performer today and finally showing some muscle after a prolonged weakness. The yen found renewed strength after U.S. Treasury Secretary called for sound monetary policy in Japan, which is a polite way of saying, hey, maybe your currencies shouldn't be quite that weak. And this has sent pairs like the pound yen and U.S. dollar yen tumbling. The U.S. dollar JPY pair specifically took a sharp dive, plunging towards 152 level. The greenback itself is tracking a little lower overall, with the dollar index drifting back from the 99 level as everyone gets ready for what's widely expected to be a rate cut from the Fed. It seems the dollar is feeling the pressure, almost like it's on a diet of pure dovish expectations. And what about our favorite safe haven, gold? Well, it's extending its losses for a third straight day, getting knocked down below the $3,900 level, as improved risk appetite weakens demand for the shiny metal. With optimism building around a potential U.S.-China trade deal, traders are rotating out of safe havens and into riskier assets. Gold has now corrected a hefty 11% from its all-time high last week. It seems the metal is in the middle of a healthy, if not painful, correction, proving that what goes up must occasionally come down for a pit stop. And by the way, gold is getting hammered so hard, I think it just triggered the margin calls of every ancient Egyptian pharaoh. And finally, the commodity-linked currencies are holding their own. The Australian dollar stabilized as traders scaled back bets for a near-term rate cut from the RBA, while the Canadian dollar continues to wrestle with uncertainty of President Trump's latest tariff threats. It is a lot to digest, but that's why we're here. And right after me, as always, Chris will be here to break it all down further, focusing on gold, silver, and beyond. So stick around. Forex Fire starts immediately thereafter. Let's get ready for it. Back to you guys.
This is Chris Lewis from Hola Prime with gold, silver, and beyond. The gold market is the first place I will be focusing on during the trading session here on Tuesday. We have seen quite a bit of negativity. That's not a huge surprise, at least at this point. But ultimately, this is a market that I think is trying to find where it wants to go next. With that being said, it is worth noting that the overall attitude of the market, I think, continues to be one of hesitation. And it does make a certain amount of sense that the gold market has struggled here during the day on Tuesday to really follow through in either direction. After all, we have the FOMC interest rate decision on Wednesday that will have a major influence on what happens next with gold. Now, I can already see what my email box is going to be like at the end of the day, with people getting excited about the aspect that there's a hammer there, and therefore trillions of dollars will go flying from institutions into this market because that's what institutions look for. What we're looking at here is a confluence of technical indicators, but really at the end of the day, none of this matters if the market either loves or doesn't love what Jerome Powell has to say. The press conference will probably be paramount. The interest rate decision won't matter unless, of course, they don't cut. If they don't cut, this thing craters. If they do cut, it might get a knee-jerk reaction to the upside, but then we get the statement and then we get the press conference. And if there's one thing Jerome Powell can do, it's really mess this up. He's really good at that. That being the case, I suspect any knee-jerk reaction will probably run into a bit of resistance. So be aware of that. I wouldn't trade the first reaction, not aggressively at least. After all, gold has seen a pretty significant drop. I mean, we're sub 4,000, and that to me did matter. So the question then becomes, where could we find trouble? Let me get rid of the Fibonacci retracement level. And I'm zooming out on the hourly chart pretty far. There's a couple of obvious areas that I think could be quite a bit of trouble for the market. Just below 4,200, I think that's pretty clear for most people. But I also recognize that this area, right around 4,000 to 4,020, could be a bit of a barrier as well. So when I look at this, I still look at this through the prism of a market that's got a lot to prove. Gold has a lot of problems right now, and rightfully so. It just got too far ahead of itself. I think unless Jerome signals that the Federal Reserve is going to completely give in and just blow the dollar out of the water, I think gold still has a very strong chance of being a fade the rally situation. After the press conference, and only after the press conference, I will pay attention to what price action's doing. If I see it struggling somewhere around 4,020 or maybe even closer to 4,200, who knows? I don't think we get there. I'm looking to short this market. I understand that we've been in a long-term uptrend for a while, but the kind of idiocy that we've seen in the gold market as of late is just begging for losses. This type of volume matters. Volume is good and bad. It just depends. But this, to me, is still looking a lot like, at best, a sideways market. That's why shorting signs of exhaustion, I'm perfectly comfortable with, because if it goes against you, just get out. It's not the end of the world. We could go sideways between $4,000 and $4,400 over the longer term, which would make a certain amount of sense. That is basically a 10% range. Gold likes to do that for months on end. Either way, unless the Federal Reserve completely shocks the market tomorrow, I think the gold rush is over. Doesn't mean we can't go higher, but this kind of behavior, we're not going to see that for a while. So over in silver, which oddly enough, nobody's talking about anymore. You can see same price action, $47. Just replace that with 4,000, and you have the same thing that you have in the gold market. We did test the 50-day EMA. That's technically a good sign. I do like that part of the equation. But again, this is a situation where you have to ask the question, if people are lining up and for bullion dealers to find silver in places that, quite frankly, most people don't have the money to invest in silver, it's not a good sign. I'm watching this very closely, and I'm going to draw this little box here and somewhere around $45.50. I think if we break down below there, the bottom falls out in this market. Any rally at this point in time is going to have to deal with $49. You can see this little box here. And again, I think this is a situation where I would love to see this thing bounce a little further and then have Uncle Jerome just crush everybody's dreams tomorrow. That's how you make money in this market. Full disclosure, I still have a ton of puts that I've got 6 months for those. I'm sure they'll pay. That part I'm not worried about unless time decay gets me. But at this point, I do think this is an area that's going to be very difficult to break above. And we're not really in the all clear, if you will, until we get beyond the $49 level. There's been pretty significant damage here. And again, it's not to say we can't go higher. From a technical analysis perspective, this does look positive. But as somebody who's been a technical analyst for 20 years, I can tell you it doesn't work most of the time just based on that. You need to have the fundamentals going with you. And that's where tomorrow comes in with the FOMC. All right, so let's take a look at copper. Copper doing the same thing it's been doing for a while. And if you've listened to the segment here, you know that I have been a fan of sideways action with more of an upward tilt. So you can play a market like this a couple different ways. You can go back and forth and take every single trade, or you can take every single dip, which goes with the overall trend. Again, I think $5.25 is worth watching. If we can break above there, then we're off to the races. And that, I think, is probably, out of all of the setups I see right now in the metals market, probably one of the more likely scenarios, because this, of course, is heavily influenced by China and the United States and trade. So if we can get more good news between the Chinese and the Americans, copper will be one of the main beneficiaries. Until then, I think $4.85 or so is your bottom. I look to buy dips. Not really looking to get married to this position, but I do recognize a breakout. You take the measured move, puts you right back here where we plunged from. So it all lines up nicely on the charts. Now all we need is more good news from the Chinese and the Americans. Somebody get on the phone to Xi Jinping and Trump and get that going. And here in platinum and palladium, I think are better moves and better trades than silver. That being said, it's interesting that we're bouncing and then just kind of hanging around $1,600. This is a market that I think suffers from a lack of liquidity at times. I mean, it's not that you get 7-tick spreads or anything, but it's just not as interesting to most people, and therefore it's not followed. The $1,500 level has offered support, 1,600 offering resistance. If we can clear the 1,640-ish area, then I'm a much more comfortable bull in this market. But I think, generally speaking, the metals are possibly going to be doing something along the lines of, let me find, where is the brush? There we go. A lot of times you'll see a market do something like this, and then right at the top, you see that bounce, and then that bounce isn't as much, and that's the end. That's the beginning of the end. And right now, I think it's possible that the metals sector in general is about to do that. There's a famous, I'm sure one of the coaches can say it because the name's escaping me right now, but there's a famous infographic from Wall Street, the death of a trend, basically, and it looks a lot like that. And it's kind of interesting because almost all of them do follow that basic pattern. That's not the reason I think this. I think there's a whole host of reasons that metals are going to struggle in the future, at least for a sharp pullback before it's all said and done. Again, once the general public gets involved, you're pretty close to the end. And finally, I'll leave you with the 10-year note. Yields down a little bit more demand for paper. 114 continues to be a bit of a barrier. Watch this after Uncle Jerome gets done with his flubbing of the press conference questions, which is what he does every time. It'll give you a heads up, because if this starts racing to the upside, the trade's the dollar, and you may see gold rise with it. More likely than not, though, if the dollar starts taking off, really what you want to do is be shorting silver. So we'll see how that plays out. My name's Chris Lewis. This has been Gold, Silver, and Beyond. Trade well, be cautious.
I don't hear you. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. Coach Tiger here. Richard, I don't think I hear you, my friend. I don't think I hear you. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta share my screen too. Get my screen shared real quick. Share. All right. Well, welcome everybody. As always, please hit like, subscribe if you haven't already. As always, we are trying to grow this grow this channel out for you all, help you all out with your daily trading. So until we get Richard back on the volume, can definitely take a look at a couple of items. Back end, if you can, just share my screen when you get a shot. And we will take a look, see what we got here.
There we go. I think I'm back now.
There you are. Welcome,
it took a little while.
Richard.
I didn't change anything, but anyway, I'm back. Hello, everyone.
The Daily Gremlins.
Yeah. Always, never dull moment with my gremlins, that's for sure.
Keeping us
What's up,
on
Martin? Hello.
Hey, Martin. Let us know if you guys have anything you'd like us to check out. As always, we'll go through some alerts and things that we've got, some open trades, and Coach Richard will take a look at the Dixie, and I'm sure he'll probably bring up Aussie New Zealand again, right?
Yeah, for sure. I've
Yeah.
kind of missed that trade, I think. It's a little bit late. But there will be some more opportunities, I'm sure. So many markets to trade. Can we share my screen? I believe it's not on just yet. And it'll kick off the show. As always, I'll be looking at the Dixie dollar index firstly. So just waiting for my screen to pop up there.
Always another opportunity around the corner, huh? Gonna get nothing but rain here for 2 days.
There's your screen at the moment, Tiger. Might as well start with you, bud.
Oh, sure thing. Well, let's see. Yeah, let's just take a quick peek from the top down. What has changed since yesterday on my top setups? We have the euro dollar has made its way back onto the list, so it's given me a bullish 5 for potential swing type trade. So definitely going to be keeping an eye. There's a 1 hour demand zone I'm watching on that one, just waiting for it to break structure to show strength, and then if it returns, that'll be one I'll be looking to hop in on here today or tomorrow, depending on when it wants to come down and do its thing. But other than that, man, not a whole lot else has changed. Still got the 3 indices at the very top of the list. Bitcoin is still up there. Currently in a Bitcoin trade, which I'll touch on that here in just a moment.
Okay.
And then, Euro CAD still there on the bearish side. Still slim pickings for me. The German DAX is still up there, but no real zones nearby for that. So today for me, it's all about managing my Bitcoin trade and seeing if I can't squeeze a trade out of the euro dollar again, if it shows me a little bit of strength. So nothing has changed on the speed gauge, if you will. Still got the Canada dollar showing as the strongest currency when it comes to the fundamental surprises on the economic calendar. Swissy is still trailing in the bottom there. Nothing's changed on the dollar. It's still right at 50-50. So, real quick and easy breeze through that. And we've got
So we've got the interest rate decisions coming out tomorrow, not only for the U.S., but for the Canada dollar as well. Actually, I'll just copy and paste this real quick just so we can get a quick peek at that. But yeah, here's our calendar.
What is it? CPI tonight for the Aussies, right?
CPI for Aussie dollar, I believe that's at, let me see here. That's at 7:30 my time, so it'd be 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, New York City time, where the Aussie is forecast to have a 0.4% increase on their quarter-over-quarter inflation number, a 0.1% increase on their year-over-year number, and then a 0.2% increase on their trimmed mean CPI quarter over quarter. A lot of letters, a lot of numbers, but yeah, at the end of the day, they're projected to go higher. So if that reigns true, we should potentially see an Aussie dollar spike. That's if they happen to hit those numbers. We all know how accurate they can or can't be, just like meteorologists.
That's right.
But yeah, that'll definitely be what I'll be watching this evening as I'm sitting back watching Rocky Horror Picture Show, because you got to watch that movie the week of Halloween in my household. So we'll check that out and watch Aussie dollar. See if I can't jump into a trade, but yeah, look, it's all about tomorrow as far as the rate decisions. Here we got the Canada dollar projected to drop 25 basis points, 9:45 New York City time in the morning, a.m. And then, of course, the U.S. dollar, 25 basis points of our own at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Keep in mind, everybody, I'm on Central Time here in Kansas City, so that's why you always see an hour behind on mine. And then, yeah, at some point, we'll see the Bank of Japan with their tentative time frame, as they always do. They're poker players, so they like to hide their times. But, yeah, they're projected to keep everything the same. Lip flapping sessions following all these decisions, but that'll be the main thing right there for tomorrow. I know that Trump and Japan well, they're in the middle of writing up a deal between the two countries there, and then he'll be meeting with President Xi of China on Thursday so that they can cuss and discuss their trade deal. And this should provide quite a bit of volatility for us. Richard, what do you think? For a change.
Yeah, man. I've been sort of on the sidelines with a lot of the currencies.
Yeah.
Especially looking at the dollar index. It's drifting a little bit low at the moment, but I just want to wait for that FOMC meeting to come up. I'm pretty sure this meeting with Z will probably influence the currencies as well. Surely the market's broad. But yeah, things obviously been steamrolling to the upside on the indices. But yeah, I'm just in Bitcoin at the moment, to be dead honest. As I mentioned, we'll look at my Bitcoin chart a little bit later. But yeah, so we'll see.
Yeah, well, that's the trade I decided to get into last night. I was watching the World Series, which, by the way, lasted 18 innings last night. It tied for the longest World Series game in Major League history at 18 innings. So it was like something like 6.5 hours or something. We were watching our Chiefs in the NFL football. They kicked some tail and then thought that the World Series game would be over because it started about the same time. But, oh, no, it lasted 6.5 hours. It was about 2-something a.m. when I went to sleep last night because I had to watch history, so it was pretty fun to watch. But nevertheless, did get into a Bitcoin trade here. Pretty nice bounce off of a 1-hour demand zone. And I'm not trying to be too greedy with this thing, Richard. I just want to take it to this recent top up here. And just go ahead and probably cash out because it is a bullish 6, not the strongest score in the world, but yeah, I'm definitely going to be trailing this thing. I mean, if we can realistically break these tops, then if we look to the left, I mean, we might have quite a ways up to go because we've got all this little price action here on the a water slide down, if you will. So I might, depending on what happens when it does get to that top, I might see about trying to take it at least to this supply zone up here on a 1 hour. So not quite certain how I want to work that yet. It all just depends on how it acts and reacts around that spot where I'm keeping an eye on it for a take profit as we sit right this second. But yeah, that would be take profit too, if you will. So yeah, just I got into this trade because we did break through this 4-hour supply. Let me just go to my 4-hour time frame real quick. So we had a 4-hour supply over here, and on a 1-hour time frame, what did we do? We broke through. So this 1 hour finally went up and closed. It was on a 30 or 15-minute time frame, but we did get that closed. So that gave me just barely enough confidence to take a position on here, because we did break through that supply. What was it? A 15-minute? Might have been a 15 where we closed. Or maybe it was even a 5. Yeah, I was not being oh shit, it wasn't 1 minute. I'm sorry. So here's the thing. It closed above the supply on a 1 minute time frame. So that's why I'm not being too picky or too greedy with this thing. I'm going to trail it really tight if we can get up here and just see if we can get some type of a breakout move to continue it. But if not, if it looks like it's going to try to, weaken and go against me, then I'll just go ahead and get out of it. But really nice spike up, and we got fairly close to tagging it, but then we had a sudden decrease in it, and I don't know, it might have had something to do with that confidence report that came out. I'm not exactly sure. I was trying to find some news on it, but yeah, we got up there and just had that big strong drop, a little bit of a rebound. So it looks like it's just trying to, trying to decide if it wants to break lows or break highs. I don't know what's going on with it right now, but I did go ahead and trail my stop, which I did have under here, under the demand zone itself, and I just moved it up to break even. So a little bit ahead of break even. Or no, I'm sorry. I actually moved it below this bottom here. So yeah, I may just go ahead and put it at break even at this point. It looks like it's flustered at the moment. But yeah, I'll just kind of monitor this and decide if I want to leave my stop below this swing low after it hit the the demand zone, or if I just want to move it up to get me a cup of coffee or two. But
Gotcha.
I mean, I'm in that same trade on my other account, about $290 open or unrealized at the moment. But yeah, that's basically it. And then, like I said, euro dollar is the only other currency pair showing as far as a good swing potential trade. So similar story. Just looking at this 1 hour demand zone that formed in the wake of that consumer report, confidence report that came out, consumer confidence, and see if we can't break these highs, similar to that, the way I did on the Bitcoin. I'd like to see a nice strong close up here above this swing high, and then a return down to demand. And then you can see that white line. That's a 15-minute start of a 15-minute demand zone if I go down to the 15. So yeah, I would just love to get a retracement down here and similar thing. Not get too greedy, but just take it to the top, because there is a much higher time frame supply zone overhead that I have to be aware of up here with a pretty good gap. So I don't want to get too greedy on this. I may potentially take it up closer, but at least the top that it creates out of this, if we get that. But yeah, that's basically where I sit at this very moment. Just looking forward to all the volatility that we should start to get here in the next couple of days as we get these trade talks with China and the 3 different major currencies interest rate decisions. So kind of where I sit at the moment, my friend. How you looking over there?
Experiencing some slight voice issues, so I might pop off here for a little while and just maybe reboot and I'll join you soon. So just take the reins over there. I'll be back.
Sure, that's fine. I was gonna say you sound good to me, but yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Yep, no problem. No problema. So, well, let's see here. Yeah, if you guys and gals in the chat have anything you'd like me to check out, definitely let me know. I can take a look. I can kind of go down through the major currencies just to get an idea of where all the U.S. dollar-based currencies are until we get Richard back. He'll go through some Dixie and some other items. I think he said Bitcoin, but for the time being, yeah, let's just go through the majors. I put the majors at the top. So I got the 7 majors at the top of my Forex watch list. We've kind of already went over the euro dollar because that is the only one that's on my bullish list. All the other 6 are in the neutral category. So if I find something on a 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute supplier demand zone, then, you know, perhaps I could take a look. So this will be just as good for me as it is you guys, because I haven't even looked at the rest of them today. Because of that reason, they are neutral. So pound dollar, I would imagine it's probably going to look not quite the same as euro dollar, but similar. We did on a 4-hour time frame just drop into a demand zone, a 4-hour demand zone. Okay, so this demand zone did bust through some tops, quite a few of them, and it's pretty well broken structure on a higher time frame. So, you know, would that be a potential trade to the long side? I don't know, because if you look at the daily, what have we got? Get rid of my drawings. Right, we got a high, we got a low, we got a lower high, lower low, lower high, and it looks like we're either double bottoming or about to make a lower low. So I don't know that I would be too excited about getting into a 4-hour demand zone buy right here because of that. So it's just something to keep an eye on. But I will say, if we can break a structure like this and break these highs here, somewhere up here, and then retrace, then I would be interested in a demand zone, because we'd be showing some strength from this demand zone. So this demand zone would obviously create the push out, but that wouldn't be my sign to get in, because again, we got lower lows, lower highs. I got to break some structure. So perhaps we get a retracement down to a newly formed demand zone, something like this. That might be a good opportunity to jump into a trade. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to double check my. Okay. Good deal. I was just taking a look at my goodies over here. But yeah, that's a potential play for the pound dollar. But yeah, you know, the trend is your friend until the bend at the end. So if I were to try to short this thing, well, I would have to see it continue to finish closing below this zone I was talking about, right? So it's really an if. Break a high, retrace for a potential buy. This is just technical only, right? Just a technical only look at this. But yeah, definitely would not want to be a seller in this market right now, again, because of that demand zone it's currently in the middle of. So if I'm trying to short it, yeah, let's just do this. You know, break through and close down here somewhere before a retrace, maybe to this supply zone right here that you see. Okay, that's another opportunity. Get that red so that we can separate it, because we do have this supply zone right here, right? Unfilled orders, potential unfilled orders before a strong drop in price. So yeah, there's a long opportunity, there's a short opportunity. Again, it's neutral, so I'm not getting any fundamental strong bullish or bearish reasons to buy or sell this. So if you're just looking at it on a technical level, there you go. There's a couple potential spots. But going down to 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 5-minute time frames wouldn't really have any interest, you know, especially because we're in this zone right now as we speak.
Tiger, just quickly, sorry for interrupting. Just want to see if my audio's been fixed now.
Okay.
But you can hear me right?
Yeah, you sound perfect to me.
Okay.
Perfecto. Perfecto.
Right, it seems like the echo has been sorted out, I hope. I'm not hearing it on my end anymore.
Yep.
Sorry about that, viewers. Again, we're trying new software out, and it seems that things are just changing on a daily basis from time to time. So, not sure why, but I think that echo is gone now. I was hearing an echo when I spoke, which made me sound like I doubled up, which is never a good thing. You don't want two of me.
Could be the hurricane in Japan.
Yeah.
I mean, Japan. I'm sorry. Jamaica. I had Jamaica. Yeah, they got like a crazy hurricane going on over here, but I don't think it's supposed to hit our coast. But yeah, prayers up for Jamaica. They're getting smashed. So anyway, but yeah, as far as a couple of these other ones, and you just let me know when you want to chime in.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's just
no, you're good. But yeah, dollar yen. I can go over this real quick. Okay, we do have a double top forming. Okay, especially on a daily. It's going to look even stronger on a daily. Oh no, let's go up to some higher time frames. Yeah, I don't really see any tweezers. No tweezers to speak of, but yeah, as far as dollar
tweezer tops.
Yeah, not seeing any of that at the moment. Potential trades on the dollar yen. If you're just looking at the technicals, yeah, we do have a nice daily 4-hour demand zone confluence right here that I like.
Okay.
I just would rather it push up and close above this top to the left. That's the only thing. So that's another potential play on that. Looks like we are retracing downwards. So zones act as magnets, ladies and gentlemen. Right? They act as magnets. So, you know, if I'm looking at this in the higher time frame, looking at these higher highs and higher lows, if I know price wants to come down and test the demand zone somewhere, why not look for a potential spot to short it? Right? It looks like I did draw one up yesterday on this 15-minute supply, but it just missed it and then collapsed, right? So we were only a couple pips or a few pipettes from, you know, having a potential short there. Only reason I liked that was because we had this leg here, this impulse leg, okay, that broke this structure to the downside. So it broke that structure. So yeah, just a return to supply and short it, but we just missed it and it decided to just crater on its own. So don't really think I have anything at the moment. Oh, wait a minute now. Wait a minute there, Richard. I just now noticed this supply zone. All right. Ooh, let's talk about this one for a second. Let's talk about it. So, all right. So this supply zone, what did it do? Broke a swing low. Looks like it broke this swing low over here as well. What did it leave in its wake? Well, it left a double top. Okay, there's one there.
Yep.
There's one there. Sorry, my magnet mode messes up some of my stuff. Okay, double top. I'm gonna delete that, but you guys can see that, right? Double top. We got a top here, we got a top here. So what does double tops and double bottoms mean? It starts with an L, and it has a Q in it. Liquidity.
You sound like a teacher now.
So if people are shorting here and they're shorting here, they're most likely leaving their stop losses up here. What are their stop losses? Okay, what are their stop losses? They're buy orders. Okay, there are buy orders. What do banks need? What do big whales need to fill their orders? They need buy orders to short. Buy orders to fill their short orders. And you got the potential unfilled orders from this supply zone with pretty good volume. Hey, smaller time frame, I like this for a potential short. I really do. I'm putting an alert on that sucker. I just saw that one. Get that alert on there real quick. I'll throw that out through the end of Halloween coming up. Holaween, right? We call it Holaween around here.
Holaween.
By the way, we got some Holaween promos for anybody looking for challenge accounts. So definitely go look at the running offers tab of the Discord channel if you haven't. There's some pretty good discounts on there for anywhere from like 5K to 100K accounts on Forex. I think it's 5K to 150K or maybe 200K on the futures accounts. So definitely go check that out. There's a simple promo code in there. You can select, copy, paste, have some pretty substantial discounts on your challenge account. So definitely go check that out if you haven't. But yeah, so that'll be on through the end of Friday, which is Halloween here in the States. Woo, man, I'm glad I saw that. So yeah, dollar yen. It's on my short list of short-term trades, short-term shorts. Is that a double negative?
Short-term shorts.
Yeah. All right, we got just a couple, 3 more.
No more shorts for you with winter coming up.
No more shorts for me, Richard. Oh, get your spare room ready. I'm coming over for the spring.
Please do.
All right, I got to get rid of some of these old supplies.
As long as I don't have to make a bed in the morning.
No, I can
tell
that.
my children all over every single morning. But yeah, I'm sure you're grown up.
You know, I live part of my life on a fold-out futon, so that's all I need. Or a floor. I'm good. Okay.
But anyway, looks like on Aussie dollar, we're currently bouncing into a supply zone. Again, it's a neutral score, so it's not really helping out a ton. But you can see all these white, fun little lines up here. Those are smaller time frame proximal lines of supply zone. So that's going to be a 1 hour. There's going to be a 15 and a 5 in that area. That might be an area I might keep an eye on for a little bit of a short as well.
What is that? The dollar CAD? What are you looking at?
Aussie dollar.
Aussie
yeah,
dollar.
this is Aussie dollar. So impulse move that broke through this swing structure, or change of character, or whatever word you want to use. I always call it break a structure, because if it's breaking a low or a high, to me it's just a break a structure. Yeah. Some people call it chocks or coach or choaches or whatever.
New terms these days.
All those terms. It's all a break a structure to me. So that's another alert I'm going to go ahead and put on here and keep an eye on over the next day or so, a couple days. I'll just throw that out through the end of Halloween as well. Yeah, get a nice little 15-minute bearish engulfing candle in here. I might take a short on Aussie dollar. Got all these new lows down here. Now I'm okay with this because you can see we had a really good zone below 4-hour daily confluence. It did not touch it. But what did it do? It left in its wake. It left in its wake another double bottom, right? Again, zones and liquidity, they act as magnets.
Yeah.
Right? The bug zapper outside of your house that kills all the mosquitoes, right? Think of zones as a bug zapper. It's going to attract the bugs. It's going to attract whatever. So I could definitely see price hitting some of these zone confluences and the bottom falling out of it. But yeah, it's going to be more of a technical trade again, since it is neutral, but we'll see what happens. We'll get that to come up here. And
it's like, I think I'm okay now on my side. Looks like the sound issue's been solved, at least temporarily.
Sounds good. Yeah, let's see what
maybe
you
finish
got, my
up
friend.
on that one there, then I'll try to contribute as well. I don't want to just be sitting here.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, that was basically it for Aussie dollar. New Zealand dollar, a similar story, except I'm not too fond of these zones down here. I much prefer something closer up to here. So I don't really have anything probably going on this week on New Zealand dollar. Dollar Swiss, nothing there. Dollar CAD was the last one I wanted to look at because it has dropped into a confluence. It dropped into the 4-hour daily demand. But the dollar is actually going kind of hog wild at the moment. So it's a little volatile. I'm not sure that I want to just jump into it unless I can see a good, bullish engulfing type candle. So far, it's just been straight down and it's just chainsawing right through the zones. You can see it's already broken through the 4-hour zone itself. So just a little bit left of the daily, and then that'll be a no-go, right?
All right.
But hey, I
think we got my chart showing up at the moment now, guys.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's basically where I stand. Quick run through of the majors, and we'll see what you got, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, I'll recycle back to you again. I just seen that my chart was showing there. So just a quick revisit here of the dollar index. Guys, still thinking that there is more downside potential, but at least, temporarily. I've been following the structure here to the downside, which make these lower lows, lower highs, right? Each lower high coming very close to the previous one. It resembles to me still some sort of an ending diagonal. But all of the counts went out of my window a little bit, or the window a little bit, after we had this strong move back to the upside. Anything can happen, obviously, tomorrow. Once those decisions been made, maybe even more so during the actual speech. Anything that he might say that, market participants might like or not like can obviously swing the markets pretty hectically. So to watch out, that's at 2 p.m. Eastern, right? When the Fed rate decision comes out, and then obviously the statement that comes out afterwards, 2:30, I believe. So it's probably going to be rather volatile. Who knows? Maybe it's all baked in. Everyone expecting a slight rate cut.
Right.
Maybe nothing happens. But either way, not really trading the currencies at the moment, especially across the dollar pairs. So could go anyway, right? If we head up higher from here, then I'll assume that this potential ending diagonal has ended already. It has found support multiple times at this lower angular support line, which is a lower median line of a pitchfork. It could very well do this, and if it does that, then yeah, I think the dollar is actually going to gain quite a lot of strength. But it all depends. I don't want to read too much into it. Anything can happen when those numbers are released. Whatever he says, markets can have a knee-jerk reaction and the next day stabilize again. So who knows? But the other interesting chart I want to have a look at here is gold. We are getting a bounce up higher to the upside at the moment. I know a lot of guys in the chat have been following the futures coaches trading as well. We're saying that they're getting long on gold. And I think one of the reasons why was this count that I've had yesterday. We've seen this triangle formation that started here on the 21st of October and that ended on the 24th, right? So 3 days that price was mucking around. Looks like a beautiful symmetrical triangle and a boom to the downside. Fourth waves are typically triangle formations, right? And this is now looking at this sequence to the downside after these all-time highs were printed. So I was saying yesterday that we might just be busy with the end of a fifth wave to then complete the initial sequence to the downside. So again, guys, this might still just be some sort of an ending diagonal, expanded flat correction, which are generally very volatile. But if we have a five-wave sequence, it could also mean, and this is what I'm starting to lean towards now, a bounce back up to retrace this initial move lower with potentially more downside lower again. So, yeah, I think the bounce we're seeing high is not surprising, for me at least, in gold. If we do head higher, we might see some sort of a kiss goodbye of this lower channel line, which pretty much didn't even stop price. It did stop price in its track at these highs on the 16th of October, but sliced through it now again, right? So we might see a resistance step in around about 4046. But if this was the end of a fifth wave sequence, we might even do this again. Again, retrace a decent portion of that first decline lower and potentially head back low again at a later stage. So if you just had to look at some fib retracement levels, we got that 38.2% retracement, slightly above that area here where the kiss goodbye might come in. I'll probably just widen that a little bit. But, what I like to personally do is, if I think we're busy with the corrections in the opposite end, the opposite direction, once I got a bit more price structure to work with, I could just do something like that and see if we could track the corrective structure to the upside. If it is corrective, guys, we might just have liftoff here again, and then gold might do what gold things do. But I think for the time being that third wave is potentially in. We're dealing here with at least a very first start of a much deeper correction, with maybe that final fifth wave to come in at a much, much later stage. Right, so that's my view on gold. What else was there? Crude. Just couldn't get through that center channel line. All right, shown some weakness. We are dropping lower. Is this now the start of the next decline that could take price below these lows in April? I'm not too convinced. I want price a little bit higher, but it is also what it is, right? Tricky one, this. We're going to get a low next move kicking off to the downside. Again, now, from all of these areas that I've sort of been tracking, and I kept on updating them, and then Crude just, does what Crudes like to do, and it just reversed low again. So this might be it, guys. A little spike up, again, at the center channel line that we were watching for a while. I wanted a little bit higher, up towards 64.72, maybe up towards 66.20, but thus far price has fallen short of that. So the next move lower might be underway, and this is looking at the daily chart, guys. Price hit that center channel line once, twice, three times, spiked slightly above it, but failed to actually close above it. So if we've seen a close above that channel line, then I think there would have been a good chance of price making it into that upper resistance. But as far as I can tell, or as far as I can see with my two pretty eyes, it looks like the next move lower has potentially started. All right, so that was crude oil. Oh yeah, and then the NASI. The NASI. Still lift off here, guys, on the indices to the upside. I'm still counting this current impulsive structure to the upside as a third wave to the upside. Obviously, to the upside, it's very clear to see. And I think if price were to make it slightly higher today or tomorrow, we could reach around about the 26,000 level or even higher. That then to complete the first three minor waves to the upside, could even be higher, doesn't have to stop there, could make it up to here. A little dip lower and then a move higher to then complete the major third. Then a dip lower and then even higher again to complete the 5-wave sequence. Again, not from the beginning of time, I always like saying that, just tracking this sequence to the upside. Oops, going too far back in time, which started here on the 10th of October. Leading diagonal 1, move lower, fell to break to a new low, wave 2. And now 5 waves for wave 3, which is incomplete in my opinion. Then a 4th, then a 5th, and then maybe some deeper correction at a later stage. So price has respected these angular lines really, really well, support and resistance. If we do get a dip a little bit lower, maybe today, maybe even tomorrow, who knows, maybe during the FOMC statement or when the decision comes out, we might find support again at this 50% dashed median line, which is currently around about 25,828, give or take, right? I wouldn't rule out, if we do see a decline, maybe a drop back to the center median line, which is quite often what price likes to do, especially if it breaks strongly through center median line. It likes retracing back towards it at some stage, and these make really good support areas, maybe even a little bit lower. But I'm still extremely bullish on the NASI. I know you are as well, Tiger. So we'll obviously have to see how things goes, right? It's been an incredibly strong move to the upside. But I'm still thinking it's not even near an end. Even if we do get a little decline, I'm just going to view those as little blimps to the downside, which could, offer up some opportunities to maybe just get long, even if it's on an intraday scale or maybe on a swing trade. So let's see. Cool. I'm just going to check out some of the messages coming through here from the back end. Let's hand it back over to you again, Tiger, if you don't mind. Show us what else you got there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm right there with you on the indices. I mean, just looking at the map of the U.S. dollar, like I like to do. It's, some of these things obviously work a little different in the stock market compared to the dollar or whatever currency we're looking at. But yeah, just looking at the map overall, or the economic heat map, right? We've already been talking ad nauseum about the dollar being stuck at 50 since last week's the CPI report came out, but it was bullish for the stock market. Market, the U.S. stock markets are showing 70%. So that's a good thing for the stock market. So I'm right there with you. Those things ought to continue going up with no end in sight for a while.
It could do exactly what gold's done, right? It's just like powers, and with no end in sight, right? Until you do get that massive move lower. I just don't want to be short. Maybe intraday, there's lots of opportunities, but at least for the interim, I think it's really, really dangerous trying to short the indices. I mean, that's clearly evident on the charts as well.
Yeah, exactly. Stay away from it. But yeah, look, with our interest rate decision coming out tomorrow, something I thought I would just take a quick peek at is what happened the last time we had our interest rate decision. Okay, that would have been September 17th. We had the same thing we're projecting tomorrow, 25% basis, a 25 basis point cut. So what were the ranges on the last reports? Well, here's euro dollar. So intraday, we had a range of 111 pips. Okay, we had that initial spike up and then the big drop. Okay, this is why it's highly advised not to trade during most news, well, really any red folder news, but especially interest rate decisions. Because when that thing was released, I mean, it spiked 63 pips up, 64 pips up, right? And then again, it dropped 111 pips. So this is the exact reason right here why you don't trade the news, why you don't trade interest rates. Okay, same as the non-farm payroll, which I forgot all about the NFP because we haven't had one for so long. But
yeah,
but this is why. Well, that
and
was
the
Euro
shutdown
dollar.
is what's in its 4th week now already. I mean, when on earth is it going to end? I think the market sort of like just, went whatever. Who cares? Let's just keep on trucking.
God knows, right? But yeah, that was Euro dollar, and then pound dollar, it dropped. Oops, I did the wrong thing. Pound dollar dropped, or had a range rather, of 100, same thing, 110, 111 pips. But look at the dollar yen. If we go back to September 17th, I mean, this thing, and of course, dollar yen is understandable because it moves a lot more. This one is the highest ATR pair that we have with the US dollar based pairs, but intraday it moved 157 pips, 156 pips, right? But in all these cases, ladies and gentlemen, you see we had a big giant push away from current price, and then everything just reversed, right?
Yep.
This is the banks. Okay, the big banks, the institutions, right? The trading firms, the hedge funds, they do this on purpose. This is how they collect their liquidity to get the overall move, which in this case for the dollar yen was up, right? They suck in the shorts and then they smoke them fools, right?
Well put.
Yeah, or the opposite if the dollar was the the quote currency. In this case, it's the base currency. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, all the rest of them did the same thing, exact same thing. Here's Aussie dollar, right? Same thing. Had a big range of 64 pips. Obviously lower ATR, right? These ones don't move as much, but still, when you're looking at percentages, everything just went crazy. So just be careful, because if you try to trade it, this is what will happen.
Yep.
And then, yeah, you can go all the way down through the line, but you get the picture. Just be careful around that decision.
Cool. Can I quickly show my Bitcoin chart again?
Absolutely.
I believe
you explicitly to show that for everybody, so that they
I'm so proud of this megaphone pattern and how well price respected this lower channel. And then I went ahead on a Saturday, which was on the 18th, and bought all the way down here. Again, not trading with a brokerage, but we just bought some crypto on an exchange. So doing decently well. My concern are two things. We're in this balancing zone between basically the midpoint of this entire megaphone pattern, right? So, nothing rules us out that we could still do this. And then it ends, right? But one has to think after this very strong reaction to the upside, well, at least initially, minus this like pullback that we've had that ended here on Wednesday last week, it does just look pretty. Maybe the end of that megaphone pattern. So I'm still banking on that. Again, we'll likely see some action here on Bitcoin as well after the rate decision. The only thing that's worrying me resistance-wise to the upside is that balancing point. If you look left, there was a lot of wishy-washy price action in there. So the sooner we clear that, the better it will look for the bulls. Yeah, it has been bullish at least since the 17th. But yeah, we're in that balancing zone, as I call it. If you just run a simple pitchfork to the upside, I always have to think what could be in the way of this trade to the upside. And I like to use it, like I mentioned, shift pitchforks more so than the standard ones, especially if you have a bit more of a flatter move. This could very well also just be some sort of a correction. You see our price has been struggling to get through that upper median line. We in that balancing zone. And yeah, so the sooner we break out to the upside here and even clear this upper red warning line, yeah, the better. And it's all about watching price action as well. I've been saying this quite a few times. We've seen this in gold. We're seeing it now in the indices. If price just continues highs, it shows, and it shows real impulsive nature, in a very impulsive nature to the upside. Very short-lived pullbacks, then that too will just add some weight to the possibility that E-waves and Lees ended. I know there's a lot of traders. I follow a crypto group here in South Africa that has been very nervous during this decline. But I mean, they've been trading it so long, maybe not with a brokerage, but more like being holders. But it's always crazy how they go quiet in that actual WhatsApp channel when you start going through some pretty hectic pullbacks or some bad times or whatever you want to call it. But just this week, they've all woken up again. The chat is full again with some hopeful messages, and especially saying that the altcoins are going to finally start pumping. Now they might be ready or right about things, but I just find it pretty funny. I thought I'll share that with you. But we as traders using technical analysis, I don't think you should just get that scared that often. I mean, these things are normal, and this is Bitcoin. I mean, you're gonna sit through some mega hectic swings. Just chill, chill. If you are, what's his name, pro bullish Bitcoin, a hodler, whatever the case might be, just hold on to the thing. Hopefully you didn't get long here at these highs, right? So, and hopefully way down here, at least a few years to the downside, you got into a position there. So, things look very good for Bitcoin, I think, at the moment. But again, I'm wary of what's going to happen tomorrow. Maybe we'll just see liftoff. That's going to be really cool. And obviously my position will be working out really well if that occurs. So, I thought I'll share that Bitcoin chart, just, give you a quick update of where price is currently standing. I seen in the chat earlier you were saying crypto was shorting. Was this basically this decline on the daily?
It just had a big short-term decline, but
gotcha. It's been recovering pretty well.
Most of it, yeah.
How long can it last? We'll see.
Yep. That's funny though that they hide when with the red candles and come out like vampires at night when you got green candles.
Yeah. No, it's funny. I mean, I do understand that people want to make money, right? And a lot of people believe in not just the the money side of things, although most people I think are in it for that. But there are quite a lot of people I know that's like into it for what it can offer for the future and so forth. So, kudos on them. So it's a good thing. It's just like I find it pretty funny when you get a lot of these guys, especially new guys, like asking the moderator from the chat, please add me to the group. And then they so active, and then they buy in, and typically they do it at tops. And then they sit through the excruciating pain of these massive declines that you can see in crypto. And it's not easy. It's not pretty, I know people that lost their houses and all life savings and all that sort of stuff in crypto.
Wow.
So. But hopefully they've learned these lessons, right? But it's going to happen. It's still going to happen for years to come, for as long as crypto's there, I believe. People just flooding into it, not understanding how price action works, got no clue about technical analysis. Don't watch, any sort of fundamental type of news that can drive prices and so forth. But anyway, enough about crypto there. Just my 2 cents worth. Thought I'll share that. Dollar yen. Dollar yen again, beautifully been following this upward sloping channel. We've had a decline after price hits it again here on the 10th of October, dropped all the way down to a market geometry support line, back again. We were looking at it yesterday. It formed a double top yesterday with these highs from the 10th of October, and now we're seeing a decline lower again. I still see more upside potential here. Prices in that, I believe it's at demand zone you were looking at, maybe on the 4 hour. I can't remember.
The 15-minute supply zone just ahead of that.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Well,
So
double top on a smaller time frame. Yeah.
I think I wanted it a little bit lower, around about 151.55, 60. That'll be an area I'll be interested in a dollar yen. Again, I'm not going to open any positions until that Fed rate decision comes out and after the statement.
Yeah.
You know, it's also where we got these angles that act as support previously. They all intersect right about the 151.55. Let's call it 151.50. So that's an area of interest for me. If we can get a dip down there, and a spike upwards, and hopefully not around the time when Powell's flapping his lips, then this might be a good continuation back upwards. Alternatively, even lower. If we just see a slice through here, I'm still going to be bullish on the dollar yen. I mentioned yesterday, it's just the sequence that I'm seeing here. I was expecting a little decline. It just looks like a beautiful 5-wave, even either a leading diagonal or an incomplete double zigzag. They still need to do this. So either way, short term might still turn a little bit negative, but I think over the medium term, maybe a month or so, we could still see higher prices. That's at least my thoughts on the dollar yen. So I'll stick with it until I'm proven wrong. Okay, what else did I have there? You mentioned the AUD NZD earlier. Price just didn't make it into my areas. I'm still thinking, just looking at the current price action, that that third wave of the sequence is still underway, and that's counting the sequence here from the 22nd of April's low. 1, 2, impulsive, incomplete third. Who knows? Maybe it doesn't break the high set on the 8th of October and we move lower and finally get into that area. Then I'll still want to get long the AUD NZD. So also interesting. I've been looking at this for quite some time now, especially during these sessions. But I'm not in it to win it as yet, Tiger. So have to wait patiently. Again, what's the CPI numbers coming out tonight, right? So that's going to be interesting. Maybe I wake up tomorrow with a trading opportunity. So we'll see.
No, I still like that area too. That demand zone's confluence underneath. It's just winking at us every day, huh?
Yeah.
Wake up and see where it's
What
at.
did you have on the dollar CAD again? Now that I'm here.
Neutral, dollar CAD. Where you at? I think it's straight up in the middle. Where's it
Yeah,
at?
so it was pretty neutral from what I remember.
Dollar. Oh my gosh. I have so many items on here. I sometimes can't find it. Dollar CAD. It's a -1. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Weren't you looking for some sort of longs out of there at some stage?
Potential. I mean, it's the same zones. Yeah, it's these same zones I've been watching since it was, remember back when it was a bullish 12, a bullish 13, all of that. It's the same place because, man, technically I just like it. I mean, it's the 4-hour daily confluence. We do have a double bottom that we've just broken through, which again, we're currently camping out in those zones as we speak, but just going to keep an eye and see if I can't get. I initially said a 15-minute bullish engulfing, but I might even upgrade that to like a 30-minute or even a 1-hour bullish engulfing. I think
action even here has been following this channel, at least respecting the channel angles really well. Yesterday we looked at a dollar CAD. I was saying if we get a break below there, a proper break below, we're probably heading towards the center of that channel, which is at 1.3919, 1.3920, give or take. We got an acceleration gap below that. You see, I even got a little bit of a alert set there. So we can get a pullback. If we continue lower below that center channel line, then I'll still try to see if we can get into some longs lower down. Again, also just watching what price action is doing, right? Maybe into this angular line around about 1.3855. Again, taking us into that acceleration gap. It doesn't have to get into it. It's just, always trying to look at a little bit more of confluence between different techniques, maybe fair value gaps. paired with a bit of market geometry and so forth. So that could also be an area of interest that price might dip into, that I'll be, interested in getting long on the dollar CAD. Again, we've been reiterating this probably too many times now, but FOMC is happening tomorrow, so let's see. Are we going to just halt here and the dollar's going to strengthen? Who knows? It's going to be interesting. At least it's on a Wednesday, so we might have the remaining of Thursday, maybe even Friday, to take some trades, or maybe even trade it tomorrow when things settle down. Maybe things don't even move. Who knows?
Right. Well, that 139.20 that you just mentioned, I mean, that is the beginning of the U.S. session. So the hour and a half prior to New York Open, but when they officially open shop for a lot of their pre-market activities. But yeah, that 139.20 area, there was a lot of volume that came in right at that price point. So
it's looking good. It's looking good. I mean, you probably have on a lower time frame some sort of a demand zone here as well.
Well, and that's what I was looking, because I went down to the 30, the 15, the 5. It doesn't really have a good demand zone structure, but nevertheless, you got a couple pretty good wicks, got some pretty strong volume right when that happens. So, perhaps use the wick.
Higher highs, higher lows. So the trend is up. Whether this whole thing is some corrective structure, who knows? Maybe this is just a correction against this intact uptrend. We'll see. But I'm interested in getting long dollar CAD at some stage. I just would like it slightly lower. Get those alerts triggered. I'll probably pop in one a little bit higher up, and then see what happens. See what happens next.
Fair enough on that. Hello, Mr. Peeps. Hope you're doing well.
Hey, Mr. Peeps.
4 minutes left. Yeah, about 4 minutes left. You got anything for us to look at real quick? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Yeah, that's pretty much it from my side that I'm following at the moment. I went through mostly everything. So maybe if you got anything else on your side there, Coach Simon, that will be awesome.
Yeah, I'll just finish out the last couple majors that we left off on earlier. New Zealand dollar, dollar Swiss, because I don't think we talked that one just yet. Yeah, as far as New Zealand dollar, though, again, the rest of these are pretty well neutral as far as swing style trades. But as far as the smaller time frames, we just got a bunch of ugliness on the New Zealand dollar. A lot of wicks, a lot of grind, about as slow and lazy on a 4-hour time frame as it gets as far as an uptrend. But nevertheless, we are bouncing into this zone on top of a zone, this 4-hour supply zones. But the problem is they're out in the middle. They're kind of diddling in the middle. There's probably going to be some better zones if I'm looking at the 4-hour time frame up here at the origin of this strong move down. So again, if I'm a bank, I'm trying to get as close to an origin of a strong move as possible, wherever those supply and demand zones are. These supply zones, they don't really do it for me. So I kind of drew them up anyway, just in case we got some type of a corrective move or break a structure like I drew up the other day. Not seeing it, chewing right through it. It's pretty well chewed through that first zone, so done with that. So not really a trade at the moment for the New Zealand dollar. Lastly, dollar Swiss. I kind of drew this diagram up. I need to get rid of it. But 4-hour time. Yeah, I don't think we really have anything here. Let me get rid of my drawing. Daily, slow grind down. 4-hour. A little bit of a impulse, I guess you could say. Let's see. What's a 1-hour showdown here? Yeah. See, I'm not really getting any very good demand zones down here. I mean, you could technically call this a demand right in this area here. This might potentially qualify. It looks like it is trying to bounce off of it. But the problem is we just bounced into one of those higher time frame supply zones. So that would even be bad. So yeah, that pretty well wraps up the majors. Just to recap, the only one I'm interested in right now is going to be this 1-hour demand on the euro dollar, because once again, just double checking my top setups. Okay, it's on there it is still on there as a bullish 5. It just popped on just in the last hour. So I'm excited. I finally have a currency pair I can watch, because everything's been so dang neutral lately. But that's about it. And then just a matter of keeping an eye on my Bitcoin trade that I'm in. $53 on GUI trades, $500 on my other account I've got, and that's basically it.
Good
I think
stuff.
that's basically it. So, 30 seconds left. Any last second thoughts, Richard?
Not too much. Just to all our viewers, again, thanks for watching. Please hit the like and subscribe button, and it will really help us out a lot. And yeah, please do stay tuned. We got Sam up next with the news, followed by Mike, Mag7 Madness, Coach Darrell, and Paulie. And then we'll have the Power Hour, followed by the closing bell. Myself and Tiger will be back tomorrow for the Forex Fire session. So please do stay tuned for the remainder of the guys. And from our side, peace. Thank you very much. Be careful tomorrow trading the.
Hey, go to Discord, get your discounts while they're here. Peace out, everybody. Have a good
Cheers,
one.
everyone. Adios.
Salud.
Central Bank Week, and every market is bracing for the Federal Reserve decision. Traders are almost fully pricing in another 25 basis point rate cut from the Fed, which would bring the target range down towards 4%. Lower US rates usually mean a softer dollar and stronger risk assets, but inflation remains sticky and the labor market is cooling. That uncertainty is what's keeping volatility low but tensions high across all asset classes. Let's start with Forex. The euro is slightly higher, but still trading in a tight range as traders wait for both the Fed and the European Central Bank later this week. Euro-US dollar is struggling to break above the 1.17 level, with every rally quickly sold. German business sentiment improved this month, but consumer confidence remains deeply negative. That split between optimistic companies and cautious consumers keeps the euro trapped between inflation worries and weak growth. Sterling is also flat as the market awaits for clarity from the Bank of England. The Bank of England faces pressure to cut rates to support growth, and that's limiting the upside for the pound. In Asia, Japan remains in focus after officials warned about disorderly currency moves following another slide in the yen. Traders are watching closely for any signs of potential intervention. Overall, FX markets are on pause. Nobody wants to take a big position before Powell speaks. Now to futures and macro. US index futures are flat to slightly higher after a cautious start to the week. S&P 500 and Dow futures are holding small gains while volatility continues to edge lower. Investors are positioning around major tech earnings and the Fed's rate decision tomorrow. Amazon announced another round of layoffs, about 14,000 jobs, calling it an efficiency move driven by AI adoption. UPS and United Health both surprised with stronger earnings and upbeat guidance, helping to lift market sentiment slightly. But bond yields are creeping higher, with the 10-year Treasury hovering just below 4%. That keeps pressure on growth stocks and on gold. Speaking of commodities, gold is in focus today. Gold futures are down roughly 2% this morning after a sharp drop yesterday, now trading below $4,000 an ounce. Even after the pullback, gold is still up nearly 50% for the year. The latest decline looks like profit-taking as traders shift money back into equities and bonds. Oil prices are also under pressure, with Brent and WTI both down more than 1%. The pullback comes as traders expect higher OPEC Plus supply and a slight easing in geopolitical tensions. Cheaper oil supports the view that inflation pressures are cooling, which could make it easier for the Fed to cut rates later this year. Now let's move to crypto. Bitcoin is consolidating just under $115,000 after a strong rally earlier this month. Both Bitcoin and Ethereum are down slightly today, around 1 to 2%, as traders reduce risk before the Fed meeting. It's the same theme as in FX. Wait for Powell. Market sentiment remains cautiously bullish in the medium term, but short-term traders are protecting profits. There's still rotation happening under the surface. Some altcoins are rallying on specific news like ETF speculation and tech partnerships. But the broader crypto market is quieter than usual ahead of the central bank event. Let's tie it all together. In Forex, the story is about the dollar and what the Fed signals about future cuts. In futures, it's about whether corporate earnings can outrun slower growth. In commodities, gold and oil are telling us inflation pressures are easing. And in crypto, traders are holding steady, waiting for a catalyst. So here's the setup going into the rest of Tuesday. If the Fed leans dovish, expect dollar weakness, gold stabilization, and renewed strength in crypto and equities. If Powell sounds hawkish or signals caution on inflation, we could see a stronger dollar, weaker gold, and pressure on tech and risk assets. Either way, today is the calm before the storm. All eyes are on the Fed. That's your market rundown for Tuesday, October 28th, 2025. Up next, we have Mag 7 Madness with Paul and Daryl.
All right, we are back. You were on mute, my friend.
That would help. That would help a little bit. Need to turn the mic on for me to be able to talk. So, how was the break for you? Good.
Not bad.
Relaxing?
Not bad. This market, man.
Not taking a break.
News came out about Trump and China, and now it went to another all-time high. It's just crazy.
I actually got in. I know this isn't Mag 7 related, but for anybody interested, I did actually get in on a small long there after everything settled down, and on this next wave up here that we had on the ES futures, I got in on I got about 4 points on a little move to the upside. So in my other challenge account, but yeah, so
perfect.
A lot of these
later on.
Yeah, a lot of these stocks are starting to make a little bit of a move up here after that headline. So pretty bullish headline.
Yeah, just another bullish day, another all-time high day, and these Mag 7 stocks are going to start to follow suit again. They're kind of trading with and moving the indices of some, in a lot of ways. So
yeah.
We're just continuing, I think, the conversation that we left off yesterday during this session, and man, it is just most of these names are very strong today.
Yeah, definitely.
Apple.
We can start off with Apple for sure if you want to take it away.
Yeah, absolutely. So it was interesting because yesterday we were talking. I remember we were looking at how it was trading kind of down. The point of control was down, and we were thinking it was going to come off, and it did, of course. And a lot of this move came late in the session when the ES was ripping up, and I was in that long, and I know you were in some of that with me. So we ended up coming up here and obviously trading again at the high of the session, and we opened up today, right alongside there. We dipped down a little bit into yesterday's. I mean, we came down probably just below the value area high, but we've been holding really strongly. Tight range today here, though. Tight range, which is, to me, bodes well on an up move continuation because we're not pulling back and it just consolidates. And now we've been trading along this point of control in Apple, kind of around the 268, just under $269 a share. And we have now broken up in the last 10 minutes, trying to retest the high of the day, which happened on the opening bar. So yeah, I mean, we are moving up. We are moving up, and maybe we get a breakout here. Maybe we get a breakout here. I mean, the S&P 500 has made an all-time high as well recently, 25 minutes ago, and it's kind of making its way back up to retest that. So Apple's following suit.
Right. Yeah. Couldn't really say that any better myself. Basically, the whole story is Apple's been relatively sideways the entire morning and going into the early afternoon, somewhat similar to what the ES was doing, relatively sideways, but somehow Apple was even more sideways until that headline.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Actually, not even like after the headline, we were still a little bit sideways, and then finally buyers came in and we broke out. Like in the last
it did not react to the headline. It did not react
Yeah.
like the indices did. Correct.
Exactly.
Correct.
So we are testing. Actually, we just to the tick tested
To
the
the tick.
high of day. So yeah, like
And
you
now we're
said,
above
could
it.
be a
Now we're above it. Now we're up.
nice.
Yeah. Now we're extending higher. So
now we could break out, but yeah, I mean, the only level that I had really for Apple
to the tick.
was previous day's high of 269.09, and the entire morning, like literally, ever since 9:55 a.m. Eastern through essentially till 15 minutes ago, we had been testing that level and then rejecting or just staying below. Until this breakout occurred. So I don't really have much of a play on this, unfortunately. The only play I can really think of is to retrace back down into that 269, like 15 area or so, to then maybe ramp it back up and make a really nice breakout. But I wouldn't be surprised if we just simply break out right here and don't get that opportunity. So
I would agree. I would agree. And in Apple, as of the share price today, has now made the $4 trillion club, joining a few other companies with market cap at 4 trillion or more. So God, what can I say? I mean,
Yeah.
that doesn't say a lot about where the stock is going right now. Yeah, could there be some profit taking possibly later on? But this is going to go the way the overall market is going at this point.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Man.
So I guess we
Amazon.
can move right
Amazon.
along.
Amazon's got some job cuts today. The Audible staff, which is funny because I've never really been big on the Audible. I don't know how you feel about it, but
No, me either.
Yeah.
I've never been an Audible like you know what's funny? Okay, super quick tangent here, super quick tangent. Whenever anybody says to me, "Yeah, I read like 5 books a week," and then I'm like, "How do you do that?" And they're like, "Yeah, I listen to it on like 2 times
in
speed."
my
I'm
car
like,
or whatever.
That's not listening to, or that's not reading 5 books. That's listening to
I know.
5 books for sure, but that ain't reading 5 books.
Well, you're absorbing content. That's like me listening to a podcast in the car or something. I mean, I'm guilty of that, but I know I always get these emails from Amazon. It's like, hey, we got a free gift for you. It's like, oh, you got 2 free Audible books. I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to buy. I don't really want any of it.
Same. I'm the same way.
But so they're laying off 14,000 corporate jobs tied to the Audible division. Yeah, it sounds bad. I mean, 14,000 is not good, but it's not core business stuff. It's not affecting the share price at all. And this came out over a couple hours ago. They announced this maybe 2 or 3 hours ago. So man, Amazon, look at this.
Yeah, just to the upside.
Opened up in range of yesterday. Interesting. Yesterday closed right in balance. It closed right at VWAP, right at point of control. Today we opened up in there. We kind of pulled back a little bit, but we only came down to, again, I marked this little area yesterday, this purple bar, because this was showing technically the gap. I know that the gap was down here, but really you had the value area, the whole distribution, bottom of the distribution was kind of right around this 226, we'll call it 35-cent range to the downside. And so what do? We came down, we kind of just got into it, 226, 25, 24 cents, something like that. And then we said, no, thanks. We don't want to come back down into here. So we've been up and trading up above that. And now we're trading at the all-time highs of the session. So, you know, very, again, more bullishness. And you can flip this thing now. Now we can flip this and look at what we do. We go to yesterday's distribution, overall value area distribution, and we're well above that, right? So
Yeah,
we're to the upside up here. It's not really backing off. We're trending. Of course.
Yeah. And that area that you're talking to the low side, around like 226.60 or so. That's where and we tested that not only yesterday afternoon but this morning. That is value area. That's value area low of yesterday.
Correct.
So essentially we can switch. Oh yeah, we're on my screen. Perfect. Essentially opening up, like you said, in range of yesterday, but we opened to the upside of value, outside of value area high, moved back down to value area low, essentially tested it, and then moved right back out of value back to the upside. So like super bullish. We essentially, the auction did what the auction needed to do. It tested yesterday's value, understood that there was a lot of value to be had. Bidders came in, took the market higher, and now we're just trending higher, and that's all there is to it.
Retested. No interest in going down, filling the gap. Not yet anyway. So, you know, off we go. Off we go.
So like now, like the only, again, it's another situation where like the only levels I have would be to come back down to previous day's high, which is where we've had previous, it would be previous resistance now becomes support kind of situation. So 228.40 is that level. I'd want to see us come back down to there, see if that can't hold. If it can't, then maybe look for a retest of 227.70, which was value area high of yesterday, and see if that can be a nice area to hold for another long. So I'm
session
long
VWAP, and session VWAP's just under $228 a share.
Yep.
It may, as we continue, if we stay up here a little bit longer, it'll pull it up to about, you know, it's like 227.94, but it could get close to 228. So if it gets down there, like you said, if it drops below that value area support, if you will, and you know, next level down would be VWAP, then point of control. We'll see. But if we continue to stay up here, the point of control is going to migrate up to this area pretty soon, around $229 a share. So the more we trade, the more the auction is happy at this price. We will have more further confirmation with the point of control up here. So and that just means that the last, my gosh, going back to last Wednesday, every single distribution on the session, point of control has been stair-stepping up higher every single time by a decent amount, not just a little bit. So this market for Amazon is definitely healthy and bullish and not showing any signs of slowing down.
Yeah. I mean, to really just sum it up for me,
after AWS.
I'm just looking.
That was after AWS.
All I'm doing today is I'm looking long for between 227.75 and 228.40. I'm looking for longs anywhere in between there. The low end of that being a possible support area, the higher end of that being another possible support area. So
I agree.
That's it. Man. That's really it. But again, I don't know if we're going to even get that. We're like zooming to the upside already here on Amazon again, trying to test a high of day. So if we get it, great. If not, just try to find some opportunity elsewhere. So Google, I'll dive into Google real quick.
Yeah, if you don't mind taking over, I'm going to adjust my chart real quick on Google.
Yeah. So I'll start us off here. Google, pretty bullish, relatively speaking, on the day. Like not as bullish as the other names, but bullish in a different sense. And what I mean by that is we opened up in yesterday's range and within value, which is, you know, closer to the top end of that value. So we opened up at 269.58. The top end of the value area of the previous day was 270.50 15 essentially. So close to the top end there. We opened up, that was resistance. That area acted as resistance, and we came down into yesterday's buy control. And then we found some support right close to the value area low of yesterday, around 266.46, 266.75, right in between there. We found some decent support, double bottomed, and now we're rotating back up to yesterday's point of control of 268.17. So what I mean by relatively bullish is the fact that, yes, we did open in value range of yesterday and come down, but we found some support at the value area low area, and we're rotating back upwards through point of control. So I like this long in my head. I like this long a lot. I would have definitely preferred to have gotten long at like the 267, anywhere between 267 and 267 quarter. That would have been really the area to get long, literally like 5 minutes ago or so.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But if we test point of control here and we're able to pull back a little bit, would maybe look to get long to then rotate upwards through that value range, maybe to 270 or so, get close to the high of day again on the name. So that's my thoughts though on Google. Nothing too crazy, pretty easy.
Yeah, I completely concur. I mean, very easy to get long. It was a good opportunity, like you said, maybe 10, 15 minutes back off that point of control, but we didn't know where it was going to come off. So you had to wait for a little bit of more of a confirmation, I think, to pull off a point of control. But interestingly, the low of the day was printed around 10:55 Eastern, and it was 266.50, and we came back to retest it to the penny a short while ago, back about 12:15 Eastern. So we retested it low. Auction acted perfectly. It just said thank you. Again, it was kind of just like you said, middle of yesterday, just below point of control. Boom, off we go. So it's holding. It was testing support. It was just kind of checking things to the downside. Doesn't want to fill the gap either from the previous day on last Friday. So we opened up Monday in a gap like we did with most of these guys because of the indices ripped open in a gap on Sunday evening in the Asian session. So we're just following suit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and as I keep and look, it just now we're still squeezing up as we're talking.
It's squeezing.
I know. It's just
it is. It won't stop. I mean, I was at 255. I was
it's gone up $1. It's gone up $1 in the last 2 minutes of talking.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, literally back before it gapped up like 2 days ago or whatever, or well, yesterday it technically it was the gap up, but then the day before that it also gapped up. I was thinking like, man, 250. I was like 255, 256. That's a little rich for my blood right now. And then now we're at 268. So with a high of 270. So, geez, man, this thing just won't stop. It can't stop and it won't stop. So
that's
good
right.
for Google though. Good for Google. Happy for any Google longs out there. I was long Google until about 255. So that's the unfortunate part. But hey, sometimes you gotta you
hindsight,
can't,
man.
You can't pick the tops, all the time, if ever. So but yeah, so we'll move on to Meta here now. Finding a little bit of resistance in Google at point of control, yesterday's point of control at the moment. So we will see how that does later on in the session. Now with Meta's
interesting. Yeah, that is interesting.
Let me move my level things out of the way here so I can actually see. Okay. I mean, kind of you mentioned this earlier with Amazon, or talking about opening in like ranges and whatnot, and with this one here with Meta opening in value range, but then immediately testing previous day's high, breaking out, but then breaking back down. That's the thing. The thing with Meta here is it was off the jump bullish.
Yeah.
But then again, similar to what we saw with something like a Google. It came back into it came back down through its value range, but didn't find support at yesterday's value area low level. It broke through that value and then popped back into value. So it's like this name is all over the place essentially. But with where we are at right now, I'm actually finding some decent support at above value area high from yesterday. Value area high being 753.93. So I'd be looking to get long here and putting a stop below 753.45 or so after having traversed back through value to the upside, finding some sort of support at yesterday's point of control at around 751.15, and now breaking back above the value area high of 753.80 or 90. So I think this is looking bullish again. I'd be looking to get long to maybe retest the day's high, but but again, like I'm super long biased today at this point, especially after that headline regarding the Chinese tariffs and everything.
Yes.
So
correct.
I'm just looking for longs everywhere, but that would be kind of my trade thesis if I was to make one right now, if I was to make a trade right now in Meta. Obviously, as we always say, this is not advice or anything. This is just us looking through these stocks and seeing if we can't find any possible setups that we would be okay with here. So yeah, that's really it for me here on Meta.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we had the gap up yesterday, Monday, of course, coming out of the weekend with the overnight gap. And we did, when we were on yesterday, I remember we were talking, and we were looking at, it was down to the low of the session, right? I remember this. We were thinking maybe we come down and we may fill this gap. But we quickly reversed it yesterday, and then we made a big push to the upside and closed up here along with the ES, like everything else. So here we were, and then, like you said, we opened up, we tested higher. We came back pretty quickly. So we've engulfed yesterday, but we haven't closed the gap. We came down a bit, but we didn't come all the way down, and we rejected nicely off of this, and we're back up here. And I agree. I'm looking to be long. I mean, look at this distribution. This whole distribution here on the left side has been formed from this breakout from yesterday, because everything else last week was under here. And so we're broken out. We're in a new consolidation of sorts. I mean, it's early. We've got 1.5 days on here because we're still in the middle of today. But we're trading up here, and we've come back. Said, yeah, we come into this little low area off to the side here. This gap, right? We just kind of dipped in and said, yeah, we don't like it here anymore, and off we go back up. So too bad. If I was trading this, it would have been nice to get a nice rejection off of here and gotten a nice long for a good, $6-7, but it's okay. Here we are, and there's plenty of range left. And like you said, Paul, since this news that came out at 12:30 Eastern this morning with the U.S. and China possibly, reducing the tariffs to China if they do a fentanyl deal, that, just even more, more excitement for the fact that maybe we'll get something done on Thursday between these two countries. So,
Yeah. And then, something else that we haven't really talked about too much. We didn't talk about it too much yesterday at all, really. But Friday was really the last time we were talking about it. We were expecting this government shutdown thing to be done by the end of last week, and it never got finished. And I did see that there was some sort of headline regarding Democratic-led states file a lawsuit to block Trump administration from suspending SNAP benefits during the government shutdown. So there's starting to be some headlines coming out again regarding this government shutdown stuff. And I'm wondering if we can, what's going to happen to some of these stocks when we do break out of this government shutdown. I mean, I don't even know how long has it been now? Over a month at this point?
Not quite. Almost. We're in the fourth week.
Okay, so we're in the fourth week.
They shut down October 1st, so it's almost a month. I mean, we're almost there.
Yeah.
Today's the 28th, so
right.
It's not the longest on record. The Obama had the longest one by I think 35 days back in 2018. but we're close. I mean, we're only what? We're only 7 days away from that, so we're not far.
Yeah. So
Not
I mean,
far.
I was gonna say I don't know how long a bunch of the other ones in history have been, but this feels
all
long.
short. All short.
Yeah.
This is long. This is one of the longest. And the
Yeah.
one thing that's different about this shutdown is that before they've all been, they've been kind of around bills and trying to. This is more of an anti-Trump from the Democrat side. They're just not wanting to do anything to try to make him look bad, and it's just, my God. I mean, they're basically being like little kids pouting, and all the federal workers that rely on this are the ones suffering.
Yeah.
The American people are suffering, not these guys. So it's really ridiculous. They're just all being they're total babies about it, man. It's like,
yep, they're still getting paid.
I know. Still on their private, still flying the way they want, still get their private chefs, their private doctors, all their stuff. I mean, hey, what a life to be a politician, right?
I know.
What a life.
But we digress. We just trade stocks and futures and stuff. So, but yeah, and like right now, Meta is really, it's consolidating still above value area high from yesterday. So I still like the long, relatively speaking, for the possible break to the upside here. But I would keep an eye on this. We'll definitely look back at Google and Meta before we will get off here. But Microsoft. You want to talk about something that is not even close to any levels that I have. I mean, you can see on my screen, my goodness, I'm going to go to the 5-minute chart because on the 1-minute chart looks ridiculous. But yeah, like we are gapped up on Microsoft literally over like $17 or so.
Yeah, well, yeah, correct.
Yeah. So, technically, yeah, because technically we only are gapped up. It was like somewhere around like $18 or something like that. Dude, the fact that we've come, obviously everybody can see we've come down since making a high wick of 553.50. We've come down to a low of the day at 540.81. So a pretty decent come down there, but we still haven't filled that gap by a good, good $7 or so, or $6 from the high of day from yesterday. So I don't
from the high of day, and from the close of yesterday, it's even more. It's like, I mean, where do we close at? We closed at,
I can't even see the wick because of my VWAP.
We closed at 531.42 on the day yesterday. 531.42. So 531. Let me just show you 531. Well, we'll see. I'm building it out. 531.42. 531. Jeez, my God, I'm still going down. Holy hell. Roughly there. That's a big number. That's a big gap.
Yeah.
So yeah, still about $10.
Yeah. So
to fill that from where we came down to.
Yeah, and I don't really have much of a. I don't have a trade setup here, unfortunately. This is one that I don't have a trade setup on. All I can see is essentially the sessions VWAP at 544.81. If buyers can retrace back up to that, maybe look somehow. Even this
we open at what? We open at 550. We open at 550.34, right?
Yeah, 550, 550.37. Yeah.
I have 34. I don't know why I have 34 open. Okay, whatever. I don't know why it's on.
Oh yeah, 34. Yeah, 34. Yep.
Okay. So, God, man, what a freaking 20-point jump, and then we pulled back about half of it. So.
Yeah. So what I was saying earlier, what I was just saying to finish my thought was that if I had a thought here of like a trade setup, even though everything is so like bullish and I want to be looking for longs, that if we were able to test back up to 544.80, which is current VWAP at the moment, like the session VWAP, then maybe I somehow look to see if sellers come into the market to then short it. I don't like that idea. So like it would have to be something that I feel super confident about if we were to get back up to that level, that it looks like the deltas are getting super aggressive. So likely I just wouldn't be taking a trade in this name myself personally in Microsoft here today.
Yeah, it looks. Yeah, I'm with you. It's a little funny because we've had such a gap up. We had a gap up, obviously, from Friday to yesterday, Monday, right? Like everything else did from the weekend, and then yesterday was pretty decent range, kind of tight, and we just kind of consolidated and it closed right at point of control to the upper distribution. But it wasn't a crazy finish. We didn't have that rip to the upside like we did with the ES or anything. In fact, we closed down. We had a down bar to close yesterday, and then we opened up a freaking $20 higher, only to come way down almost immediately, responsive selling right off the bat. And then we've been kind of hanging out down here. So, I mean, again, we're up, we've gapped up 2 sessions in a row. You think, okay, I still want to be long, but like you said, something does feel a little strange about this. We're well below VWAP, which is fine because of the way the volume is, and we're right at point of control. We haven't retested the low of day. I don't think we came down. Where's the ball? No. So the low of day was made, back at like roughly 11:45 Eastern this morning. We haven't come back down. If we come back down, I'd be very interested to see how we hold up here. I wouldn't get long yet, and I wouldn't get short. I think I'd sit and I'd wait to see what happens because, I mean, God, there's a lot to be filled in this gap. Maybe it does come down here. It fills this gap.
Possibly. Yeah. And it's an interesting move because when
It's
you're
so
looking at the
different than the other
daily,
ones.
when you're looking at the daily, like we were only a couple bucks off the high, or the all-time high in Microsoft. So
yeah,
that is the interesting part as well. Almost like as close to a double top as you could get without it truly testing the top. So,
let's get back here.
Like you were saying, I wouldn't be terribly like if the gap fill occurred in order to allow for buyers to come back in and really drive this further up and to try and break the all-time high again. I could see that being a thing, but I don't know how long that would take. Would that take a week? Would that take, a few days? Who knows in this kind of market at this point? So yeah. Okay.
There could be some opportunity on this one though. I mean, because you got the range. That's the thing. The other ones, I mean, they're all ripping up. They're all long. Even this one's long. We're obviously long because we're gapped up and we're holding, so we're long. You can't say we're not. But there could be better opportunity here with retesting the low just because of how much dollars are involved in this share price, right? So yeah, interesting to sit and see. Well, we'll come back and look.
Yeah, we will for sure.
Are we doing on time? We're okay on time. We're good.
Yeah, we got good 25 minutes of sorts here left. Okay. So
we'll check that.
NVIDIA was definitely played nice today in relation to yesterday's levels to a degree. Yeah,
played nice.
It's playing. It's played nice and it's playing. Yeah, exactly. And it essentially went back to test the previous day's high. It got within literally like within 15 cents or 20 cents of testing the previous day's high before making its upturn here and breaking through the high of day just literally within the last 10 minutes here. So the cool thing that I'm seeing with NVIDIA right now
7 cents within it.
Yeah, like, so the cool thing I'm seeing right now is after breaking through the high of day, we did retrace a little bit and we seemed to have moved straight back to the session's VWAP, almost touched it to like a few ticks or, a few ticks below it. Actually, we went before popping back up here. So maybe there's some support to be had at the 194 area, which is where that session VWAP is. For another long, if we can get back down there to then maybe try to get back to high a day. But a lot of volatility here in the last, we'll just say 15 minutes or so on NVIDIA. But as for me, as for right now, I'd just be waiting to see if we can't retest VWAP. again, honestly, like it was about 4 minutes ago. That was a good opportunity to just be it once it spiked down there to be getting long off that, that spike. That was a pretty good scalp opportunity, but unfortunately, we seem to miss a lot of this stuff like by minutes because we're trying to go through these stocks as fast as we can in order to see everything, see what we need to see. But sometimes you just don't go quick enough.
No, but if you're actively trading any of these names, you'd be probably looking at it, or you'd have a chart up and you'd be watching it. So,
of course,
hopefully you guys, if you're looking for opportunities, you're seeing this stuff before we get to it. We're just kind of trying to recap as many as we can and squeeze it in here to the time that we have. Just give you our thoughts, right? We don't know everything either, and we don't actively trade these stocks every day. So, but it's more perspective. And all of that can't hurt when you get other people's opinions and more eyes on a chart, the better. No, the volatility is certainly more than what we've seen so far in the previous other stocks today. But the thing is, we didn't, when that 9:30 announcement, when the 12:30 Eastern came out about the China and US with potential reduction of tariffs based on a fentanyl controls with China, basically saying US wants China to frickin' stop the production of fentanyl, control it or reduce it or what have you, and maybe we'll work with them on the tariff impact. So that came out and we didn't get a big move at all, Paul. It was like a little bar. And then it started to grind up a little bit. And then 15 minutes later, it made its high on the day with NVIDIA. And then we pulled back. It was interesting. Below point of control and VWAP. And then we had that huge bar, like you said, like 15 minutes ago, that came up and extended to the north. So that was our high of day that extended our distribution. Came all the way up, what do we go? 196.58. And now we're just kind of hanging here. So, but it looks good because we're above. I gotta go back. I hate when it covers up this stuff. It does. I like it. on the left. I like this volume profile, but it covers up too much sometimes when I get too tight. Anyway, I mean, sit and watch, I think. A little interesting that we can't get up to retest that high that we made, though. We came close to it. So it's kind of a lower high, higher lows. We're just kind of consolidating here.
And
along this upper distribution. And, again, we sit here more. The more we sit and trade here, we'll make point of control go from this spot to this spot. Possibly. So we'll move point of control higher, which is fine. It doesn't need to necessarily for me to say I'm bullish because I'm bullish either way. But I don't know. NVIDIA is interesting right now. It's not as clear as the other ones.
Some headlines coming out. NVIDIA's CEO Huang saying Blackwell projections don't include China. So that came out at 1:15. So that was about 13 minutes ago or so. That was basically at the peak of the rally that we had this afternoon here.
Yes.
And then we came back down, tested VWAP, and now we're doing what we're doing here at 195.25 or so. So there's actually some NVIDIA headlines that are coming out, which is interesting. You don't get to see those as much as you used to.
Agreed.
But I'm sure everything with the China situation will, anything Chinese tariff related, I'm sure will affect this stock to some degree in terms of volatility. But,
for sure.
Aside from that, we got Tesla here left. Tesla's the last one of the bunch for now. And Tesla, as you can see, is also decently above all of my levels from yesterday. I'm going to put the 5-minute chart up here real quick so everybody can see that. It's a little bit easier to view. Okay, perfect. Got my little blob. We were able to open within yesterday's range at 454.66 or so, somewhere around right there, 454.75, something like that.
Yep.
That was below yesterday's point of control, actually, that I have marked off at 456.90.
Yeah,
But we were able to
definitely below.
rotate upwards. So that was nice. We were able to rotate upwards, test previous day's high, come back into point of control of yesterday, test that as support, and then we rallied through previous day's high and used previous day's high as another support level, where resistance then became support. So super bullish stock, relatively speaking. The only levels that I'm looking on for any, like we've got kind of got this this rounding top of sorts that occurred over the last hour and a half, and the only levels I would be looking at right now to get long again are 461.88, which is session VWAP, or looking for a retest of previous day's high of 460.30 or 460.28, somewhere right around there.
Right.
That's
exactly.
But that's really it. Super bullish stock, auctioning very well, clean, another clean one to have traded this morning.
Very clean. High distribution, inverse triangle, same as yesterday, very flat on the top. You know, it was interesting. It didn't, we had a rollover yesterday, but we did come up and close higher at the end, like the indices were doing. So we just continue on. Yeah. Open up in range and continue upward. And I don't mind the rolling over a little bit. It's not really rolling over. It looks like it is, but it's just channeling, right? It's just rotating up and down.
Yeah.
And I think as we talk, it's popping up a little bit here. So that's a good sign. Very good sign. Very healthy. I mean, these stocks are just, my God. And there's some, you know, kind of not great stuff here. I mean, I know Guru Forces about a couple hours ago had an article that came out, said Tesla lost over 1 million US EV sales due to Musk's policies. That's based on their independent private study. Again, take that what you will. Some of the stuff has a grain of salt to it. It's not official. It's just, you know, an independent poll or you know, study. And then also it was interesting. I did read an article. I didn't read the article. I saw a headline last night or yesterday that said something like, if the Tesla board doesn't approve Elon's, you know, big bump in pay, he could walk. I mean,
oh wow.
Yeah, I did see that, and I was like, but it didn't have any effect on the stock. It did not at all. And that just could be him just posturing. Like,
I was gonna
hey,
say, I don't.
You're gonna pay me, or I'm going. I'm going to focus on the Boring Company and SpaceX. Or, I don't know, right?
Yeah,
Something.
right. Yeah, I mean, I will say a lot of people. I don't know whether, like, at this point, I wonder. You know, I feel like Tesla is. So if you lose Elon, I guess I think he's looking at like the leverage that he probably holds via his name and getting paid what he wants to get paid. Probably, I would think, when it's combined with Tesla. So because without Elon at Tesla, do people have as much? Because people don't invest in Tesla for the cars necessarily. They're investing in it for everything else that. With the robots and the battery
automation,
and
yes,
everything,
exactly.
like
all that stuff, self-driving, all the tech. And honestly, I know that, I mean, they've changed the look. You know, they got the logos are different now. I mean, I see Teslas are on the road everywhere here, like everywhere. And the quality's not that great, to be honest with you. I don't think they're great cars, personally. That's just me. But you know, what can I say?
Well, yeah,
so
there's been issues with their production. There have been like quality issues that have been noted with their production and whatnot throughout the years. I don't know what it's like anymore. I remember hearing headlines about that a long while ago.
It seems to go in waves. Like it'll be like like, I don't want to say a batch, but like almost like a run of cars for a bit, and then they correct it and then they get good again. But then the problem is the pricing model has been crazy, because it's almost like Elon will say, oh, okay, we feel bad for the consumer, so we're going to lower prices of all the new model, whatever, Ys or model, whatever it is, and a Model 3. But then the other people that just bought and paid the higher price, they don't get the benefit. They don't have a reduction. They don't get a rebate. So it's, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? You get all this disparity, and that's always been my issue with how they treat the consumer from like strictly an automotive manufacturer. If any other manufacturer did that, if any other major automotive maker did that, I don't know. I don't know if they could withstand it.
Right. Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, it's definitely, you know, an interesting one. I mean, yeah, like I don't know. If I was somebody that bought a Tesla like 2 weeks ago and it was like 80 grand or whatever, and then
Yeah. And
then
now you hear
it's
like,
like,
oh,
you
we're
can get
lowering it
for
to lowered at
72.
67 or 75, 65. You're like, what?
Like,
What?
son of a gun, man.
I
Like,
know. I know.
uh,
Exactly.
but
Exactly.
but yeah, I was actually just looking back here on the charts at I wanted to look back at Meta because that was the one that I felt strongest about given my levels in terms of like my trade ideas for the day on these 7
Ooh,
stocks.
look
And
at Meta. Meta's
it
holding
actually
strong.
was able to it held value area
Yeah.
high, this 753.92 area. It
Agreed.
held that nicely, and it's now popped above previous day's high of 755.82 or whatever. So that's nice.
Frickin' Amazon, dude. Holy crap.
It just keeps
Amazon.
going. Oh my
Rocket.
gosh, yeah, it's rocketing. Wow.
Rocket, dude.
Oh my
Jeez.
gosh.
Oh, my Lord.
Can't
That's
stop, won't stop.
that's crazy. All the other ones are kind of like where we just talked about. They're just kind of staying there for the most part. Let's see.
Yeah.
Build out. Yeah. Yeah. So, but they're all, I mean, God, they're all doing well. The only one that's down on the day is Google, based on obviously where we are compared to where we closed yesterday, how we opened, we're down. But we have a chance to come back and fill that and maybe get to the high a day will be above yesterday. So we could end up having a positive day on Google.
Yeah, Google, the interesting part with Google is with where we're at right now, like where we're trading right now at 268, that is 15 cents below previous day's point of control. And we're also trading above the session VWAP right now. We're consolidating above session VWAP on the day. And I like this. I think that this is a really good risk to reward in my head here of getting long and just putting your stop below essentially 267.75, like, or somewhere right around 267.75. Pretty like literally 20 cents of risk for a lot of upside, a rotation through point of control and up to possibly, if you were to get back to high of day, I mean, there's a lot of possible upside there. For a small amount of risk. So I kind of like that one going forward for today.
Crazy. I have point of control higher. I have point of control yesterday much higher than where you have it. But
no, this is this is session. This is only from 9:30 a.m. Eastern till now in TradingView.
Oh, you mean you're carrying over from yesterday all the way through?
No, I'm carrying over from 9:30 a.m. Eastern. It starts, you can see like the way that
you're talking about today's point of control or yesterday's point of control?
I talked about VWAP. I'm talking about VWAP, and I'm talking
VWAP.
about point of control from yesterday was 268.14. I always use points of control value area levels from yesterday. I have as 268.14.
I have point of control yesterday at 269.44. That's what I'm saying. I have it at the top at that upper distribution.
Yeah.
It's really because there's so much volume there at the end, but maybe, I don't know. It's okay. We get like this sometimes. We're a little off, but it's okay. Either way, it doesn't change my directional bias. You know what I mean?
I can provide some more light into it real quick on let me just bring up my other thing, and I can provide a little bit more light for the chat as well, as far as what that means, or what this means here with the differing points of control. When I'm looking at the distribution from yesterday, 269. So you said 269, what, 40?
Roughly 44 or so.
Oh, yes. Well, again, Daryl, you take it out until 5 p.m. Eastern.
No, but this is the stock. This goes until 1 o'clock. No, this goes to 1 o'clock. It's not futures.
So it's only 4 p.m.
I'm the same as you. I'm the same as you. It's
so
9:30 to 4 o'clock.
Oh, so you don't include any overnight trading after the after the bell or anything. Gotcha. Yeah, because
I'm on trading view. I'm just doing it just regular. I'm not doing any pre-market or any after
well, that's
hours
your
or
problem.
anything.
That's your problem right there.
Why?
Nothing. It was a joke from the other day with Sam's data issues that he was having. But yeah, I don't know. The district, like for whatever reason, my volume, like the volume that you're seeing that's spiked up there, I don't have that for whatever reason. I don't.
These
have
are 5-minute bars. Maybe it changes if I go to a 1 minute, but it really shouldn't.
No, it shouldn't at all. It shouldn't at all.
I know.
It doesn't matter. It's price.
I don't know why. Volume's volume.
Yeah.
Price is price. It's just right there. I don't know. Interesting.
But it is interesting also that like it's fighting. Like, I mean, I feel like the price settling right here would make sense with a point of control level, right? So the fact that we are struggling right around 268.14, which I have as the previous day's point of control, this kind of makes sense. Just generally speaking, makes sense to me that we're moving back up into that area and we're hanging out here. So, but we are right above VWAP as well. So maybe with this VWAP will hold as support and then we would be able to rotate upwards. In your case, you'd be looking to rotate up to 269.40 something for the sake of rotating into
retest
control of.
Yeah. But like I said, it doesn't change. It doesn't change my bias or the direction. I'm just looking to go still up.
Yeah.
And whether I had point of control where you have it at, what was it, like 268.13 you said or something? This one here probably
268.14. Yeah.
Yeah, you're at that one. So okay, so either way, doesn't really change much because I have a high volume node up above, and that would be a point where I would be a level to retest the auction. So you know what I'm saying? It can be a little
so far off. That is so far off in comparison to the volume I see. It's crazy. I don't understand that. I need to look at some other.
You see, yeah, but you see it like where I drew. See where I drew the volume, the vertical line, like how that profile came way out compared to.
I know.
Way
I know. I'm saying the one up top is way off in comparison to mine. Like I don't even see close to that amount of volume.
That's why I'm saying I'm looking at it going, how do you have point of control so far down there?
Like, that's not even. Yeah. So I don't know. Like I have to look at that and see on some other softwares if we can't like
these last two 5-minute bars and that before the close of day. So at 3:50 p.m. Eastern and 3:55 p.m. there was a crap load of volume. It was almost, it was a 97,000 shares. No, $97,000, and then $134,000 on the final one. So you had like $230,000 worth coming off right at the end. So you're getting a flurry. It is, market on close. So usually, but I don't know.
Joe Jones, sorry, we missed your comment there. We will look at, we'll be looking at ES futures actually coming up in like 10 minutes here because we'll be doing the futures live trading for the last 2 hours of the day. So just stick around. We're just doing the
high of day, all-time high, breaking high, just to give you a little heads up there. Just to give you a little heads up, Joe. But we're going to get to it in detail when we get back to our futures session. So thanks for your comment, man. And thanks for being here. So I don't know. We got a few more minutes left here. Either way, like I said, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't change the directional bias that I have with you on this. It is interesting, though. I still want to go back to freaking Amazon. Amazon's finally pulling back a little bit here.
For sure.
Coming out of the stratosphere. Holy hell. Yeah.
My God. Okay.
And UBS maintains his buy status on Amazon. You think?
I think I know the volume thing with Google. I'm pretty positive. No. I see that it's the candle. It's the 5-minute candle from 4 p.m. to 4:05 p.m. being the massive volume candle that I have. So maybe maybe the massive volume on this brokerage that I have is showing in the aftermarket hours between 4 p.m. and 4 p.m.
I'm only going. I'm
onwards.
going right till 4. I'm going right till 4 o'clock. But this is also
That's
the
the
Class A
difference.
shares, right? We're both looking at the Class A shares.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
know we had an issue before. Okay.
So like what I'm saying is what TradingView is doing is TradingView has all that large volume that you're talking about before 4 p.m. in the candle right before the close. My
I know what's
brokerage
happening.
has all the volume right after.
I know
the
what's
close.
happening also. I also know what's happening. I know where you're getting your data from. You're getting from the same place I get my future stuff from, which is market buy order, full depth of market, right? Clean data. What happens here on something like this, where you're trading like a sim program, because this is not linked up to a brokerage account, I'm getting aggregated data. And I think that's probably the key, where, you know what I'm saying? They're compressing to make it low latency come across for all these accounts. I think that's what it is. That probably explains things.
That makes sense. That
Yeah,
totally
I
makes
think
sense.
so.
And right now in the ES, we are looking to try to
break
break
out
through
to a
It's
new all-time
crazy.
high.
That'll be it, though. I think for us, we're gonna wrap it up here with the Mag 7. We're gonna be back in about 5 minutes to do the live trading power hour session and whatnot with me, Daryl, and Sam. So
Nvidia's breaking out, new all-time high on the day. Nvidia is breaking out.
I'm sure we will have a lot of fun trading this afternoon here with all the headline stuff. So we'll catch everybody in about 5 minutes. Stick around, folks. Thank you.
Yeah,
We
stick
appreciate
around. We'll be
you
right
hanging.
back.
Awesome.
Corey are probably freaking out.
All right, we are
Oh,
back.
we're live.
All-time
Hello.
highs.
Yeah, welcome to the all-time high show again
Exactly.
and again. Man, this is just ripping to the upside as we get back on here.
It
Yeah,
is.
ES, man.
Jeez.
So
Nvidia's up now $5 or almost $6 on the day. It's $5.70 right now. It's at 197.25.
I know.
Uh,
Well, it's all this China
What
news
is-
now. This is all from the news that came out at 9:30 my time, 12:30 Eastern, which said
what happened?
the U.S. is considering reducing tariffs to China for a fentanyl reduction deal, or working on producing less fentanyl into the market. Basically, they will lower.
It almost
some
sounds
of that.
fake.
Yeah, and so then this thing just ripped, and we pulled back into point of control, and we've been climbing up since.
Yeah.
And Paul and I were just doing the Mag 7, and they were all basically trading in tandem with this thing. So, yeah, I mean, here we are. I mean, look at this today. Another extension on the all-time high, and we're in the upper distribution again. So we've been forming this. We got off the air, guys. I remember we were down here, and then we got this nice pullback down here. This came in. I was hoping to break my IB low, which we did break the IB low, but we came back into range, and we had been, look at this, Sam. I mean,
It's insane, right?
pulled up a good 30 points, almost 25 points in the ES, but we have formed this upper distribution. We are happy up here. Point of control hasn't shifted. Point of control is still, I've got it at 69.13 and a half, with session VWAP at 69.17. So we're trading above it, and the more we build up here, we could get point of control. But boy, we're happy up here. We are happy. But I don't want to get long yet. I want to see a pullback to get long, or an exhaust move, or a stop pick, or something. And Joe Jones in the chat was asking if we could take a look at the SPY. So this is not quite the SPY, but this is the ES, a futures contract for the S&P 500, and hopefully that works for you, Joe. But if you have further follow-up, please ask in the chat. And what's your time frame? What else do you trade? Are you trading just the SPY? You do anything else? Let us know.
I think the SPY's ticker on Project X, or on the futures, is 007. It's the SPY.
Good one, Sam. That was good.
There you go. It's working, but the contract won't close. Reacted.
It's working, but the contract
wrecked.
I don't know. Huh?
Oh.
I think he's saying like
wrecked.
I don't know.
I don't know what that means. It's working, but contract won't close. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Contract won't close.
I don't know. Help us out, buddy.
Yeah, please explain. We need explanation.
I am going to take a little look at the gold markets, because the gold markets should be. Well, that's kind of funny. While I'm looking at gold here, and I talk. So if I was able to hold long enough in gold here on the day, it did eventually get to that area that I was talking about. That could be a nice resistance area of 390.
Yeah.
3,985. It literally got there and double topped, and then we came back down into the 390.70 area, where we have had come a couple other times in the last 2 hours. So now I'm quite interested to see if since we've rotated back up to previous day's low and value area low of yesterday, and we've rejected, I'm wondering if we might have a little bit more of a down move to commence here in gold. I'm thinking if we can get below 39.68, close below that decently in the next like hour or so, and then maybe drop below 39.60, we could see a nice down move here to end the day. But I'll keep an eye on it throughout the day. I'll let everybody know what I'm thinking and if I make a trade or not.
Good idea. Good idea.
I think he's trading options. I think Joe Jones is trading options, it looks like. Okay.
Yes.
Joe, you don't want to trade the Dow Jones by any chance? Joe Jones trading the Dow Jones.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like the Dow Jones should be your instrument.
Joe, do you have a son named Russell by any instance?
Or Frank.
No.
Or Frank.
Or Frank. Or Frank. He's probably like, what the hell?
Unless you were on stream yesterday, Joe, you will not get any of this.
And no idea.
Like dummies right now. They just sound so. Don't worry about it, Joe. If it doesn't make any sense, do not worry about it. But I am curious to know what option or like what was your time frame here? You working with a daily option or what you working with here on the SPY? Puts, calls. What are we doing? I am very.
We can come back at the ES down to 69.28. I may get long. It looks like it wants to come back and retest what was a resistance has now become support on the top of that consolidation channel after we kind of had that sweep up from the 1230, you know, kind of White House or Trump administration comment.
Seeing the long
China. Yeah,
I see some trap sellers potential, but it's such a shallow pullback. I'm hesitant.
Yeah, that's the thing. It needed to come down another.
But I do
couple
see
points for me.
Exactly, I do see on the footprint like this would be a long, but then again, I'm up quite well for today. I can have a bit of a not a gamble, but why not? Oh God, this is the worst entry ever. I've literally entered that daily high.
Eat through this liquidity here. Look at this. It's going to eat through 1,570 contracts going. Oh my God. No end in sight.
Entered at the high.
Oh my God. This delta is so strong. Why?
That is a terrible entry.
On NQ?
It executed so late. I don't like it because that would have been my take profit, and I've entered at my TP, which is it's a candle. It moved so quick. Like I hit buy, and then like 10 seconds later, it entered me in. This damn lag.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with that situation for you. Like, I don't understand it. I don't know. Something's got to be going on.
Yeah, I missed that entry. I'm getting out. I'm gonna wait for a better entry. That was silly. Absolutely silly. It was just here. There was a bunch of sellers trapped on that wick there, and then buyers came in. By the time I clicked it, we're already up there. Sellers look trapped again. It's actually not bad. Yeah, why not? Who cares? Let's enter. I have the P&L to handle a bit of bad trade. There's some sellers there that are trapped on that wick. Let's see if they
I'm
remain
long
trapped.
ES here on the breakout, and I'm going to keep a tight stop for this. I mean, all-time high, outer space, right? We talk about it all the time. No man's land, what have you. Looks like we really can get through this liquidity that's sitting here in the book. And then we've got about another 200 contracts at 69.35. Should we get above this? I'm just going to go down the top of the distribution from low volume, and I'm just going to arbitrarily stick out here around 37. There is starting to be a little bit coming into the limit book at 69.40. But that's a ways away.
Sellers coming in.
Get enough of a sweep.
It's a bad trade. All right, I'm going to wait. I'm not going to play around at the ties. This is literally the complete opposite of what I would normally do. I don't know why I'm doing it. Just eager to jump in some sort of trade for some silly reason. There's nothing really here. The next gap is all the way down here. I just have this feeling that it's not going to actually get there. And I'm not going to have a trade, but either way.
Well, we'll see here. We'll sit in this for a while.
Yeah. Yes.
There we go.
I mentioned it to Daryl, but I didn't mention it to you, Sam. I did actually get on a small little scalp to the upside when the news came out with China or whatever. So in my other, it was in the other challenge account though, so it was like a 200 or 180 something bucks or whatever, small scalp. Literally took 2 minutes. So it's like 188 on that account. I'm still at 166 on this account. So I'm doing the whole, like, now multiple accounts have different P&Ls or whatever situation, but
nice.
Come on here. Let's go. Let's eat through it. We got a little bit through. Sellers are absorbing here on the ES. And of course, we are in all-time high territory, no man's land, so it's difficult to lean against anything here. But I'm just purely playing a momentum breakout at this stage.
Yeah.
See what we get. See if we can...
His target profit is the moon.
Yeah, I mean it's so arbitrary. I don't know where the hell to put it. I'll just trail. If we can get above,
a short now.
Above 35, I'll trail. Yeah, it could be. I mean, it's holding.
I don't like it.
Delta's still good though.
Nah, they get absorbed.
Delta's still good. That's why I'm long. And I'm not fading the top. I'm not calling the high.
26 contracts. No, it's definitely not the high, but I'm seeing sell pressure come in.
There are people out there that think this is the high. They're selling the high. They're calling the top of the market. It's crazy. Why they do it, I don't know. But
that doesn't even make any sense. How did it enter me on a price level that the price didn't even get to? What an absolute...
I don't know, man. I think your RAM is
this RAM thing is starting to...
Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying.
Completely robbed me of how many points did that just rob me?
I don't know.
It's only 3 points, but nevertheless.
Oh, get above here.
There was no need for that. There was no need for that.
Let's go. Range extend.
That's $60. It just robbed me from
There we go.
lag.
Dude.
Makes a big difference, man.
All right, we ticked up another one.
Sellers are.
Come on, pop through.
Let's see if they keep those buyers trapped at the top here.
Come on. Ugh. Break high. Kind of a stubborn place to be, but I think just based on the time of day and oh yeah, come on.
I should really set a stop here. I can't be silly. Yeah, no, this ain't good.
Come on, Delta.
Sell us a trap.
There we go. CBD's good. Okay, get up.
Yeah.
You ate through that.
All right.
Continue the move.
I'm getting chopped up in this region. Entering all these silly trades. Oh, you kidding me? How did I not spot that earlier? Yeah. Okay, I see it now.
What if like this is just gonna be? I hope this is not like yesterday where we had
could be
an absolute snooze fest of an afternoon.
It grinded and grinded and grinded, and then at the very end, it said, "Okay, let's we're off to the races.
I hope not.
I hope not too.
Ooh, big sellers coming in.
Let's get back to check the news.
Let's try again.
Here. All right, Tesla. So this is what we were just talking about, Paul.
Yep.
1 minute ago, Tesla eyes internal CEO candidates if Musk leaves over the pay vote. So this could be posturing.
Yeah.
Man.
Another headline regarding NVIDIA. Uber are to deploy one of the world's largest networks of autonomous vehicles powered by NVIDIA AI architecture. Yeah. Uber and NVIDIA.
All right, now. Come on. Big sellers have come in here. Buyers technically trapped. Buyers up here. Sellers are at my entry. Well, just above my entry. Let's see. Is it just going to bounce between these two areas, or are we actually
Are you short? Are you short NQ? Are you short?
I'm short again. Yeah.
Jesus, man, really?
Yeah, but I got super tight stops. It's fine. I got the P&L to play around.
That thing's
a bit.
going to 175 right now. That thing's going to 175.
I'm sure it will, but I've no doubt. But I'm seeing profit taking happening. I'm expecting some kind of a pullback.
Come on,
buyers who are coming in are not really doing that much damage. But if this is just going to be a slow grind up, then this is pointless. Because it looks like one of these markets. It's not moving. Like buyers, sellers, everyone's coming in. The size is not that bad. The volume ain't that terrible, but it's just not moving. We've got like a couple of points movement per candle. This looks like one of those very annoying slow grinds where it's just going to keep grinding up ever so slightly with tiny little.
It's like yesterday, man. It's like it's Groundhog Day. It's another repeat.
I'm expecting some kind of movement. I don't think that movement.
We should just play yesterday's stream right now. We should all just leave and just play yesterday's stream, and then it'll cover everything. It will be exactly the same.
Okay, so a lot of buyers are now trapped at the top of that candle again. Let's see if we get. Okay, there's a bit of a reaction.
Sellers came in finally for you, Sam.
But let's see if they hold, if they can actually do a bit of damage here. Because that's ultimately what I'm looking for here. Let's bring it down a little bit more. Let's not faff about now. 92, 129 contracts, 145. They're adding a bit of size onto it, which is good. 140, 139. And they're just not able to push it. It's just doing no damage whatsoever. It's complete. What is this? It's like moving in slow motion.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Come on. We've got like close to 200 sellers right here. 157 plus 98. So 250 sellers essentially. Right here. Do something. This is not moving at all. It's literally moving a tick. What is this?
If it means anything, I don't think it means anything to you, Sam, but I will say, just for the sake of commentary, on the 5-minute chart, the 9-period EMA, which is a very tight EMA to be for price action to be following, has been followed now in the Nasdaq since 12 p.m. Eastern. So for the last 2 hours, we have held an uptrend that has not meaningfully broken the 9-period EMA. And by that, I mean all the candles close above the 9-period EMA. Only a couple times did we have a wick through it and an immediate retrace back to above that EMA. So very interesting, very bullish situation here. But
100%.
Once you have like a candle closure below that, you could see an ensuing, correction that you're looking for, of course. But
yeah. Well, my thought process is we've got buyers trapped. Normally there's a reaction, but if that is the reaction, maybe that candle was the reaction, that little push down, because it's just not moving. I mean, a candle in comparison to others is quite big, seven, almost 8 points compared to like the average candle size of like 3-4 points. It's a bit bigger. Maybe that is the reaction, but it's so pathetic. It's almost, is it even worth trading? But let's see. I'm going to give them a bit of time because, like I said, I got the P&L to handle.
Yeah.
You know, small losses, it's not a big deal. It might play out if sellers decide to come in a bit, but they are coming in. They're just not, I don't know. It's like slow motion. Very slow. It's almost like it's waiting for something.
Let's go. Pop through here.
Come on now.
You can just get above a little bit of this liquidity here. There you go.
Oh, come on. This is taking the Michael. How many points away is my TP? It's not even far, is it? But it looks 12 points away from Nasdaq, and it feels like it's an
eternity.
Feels like it's so
I know. This is what I was talking about yesterday. Even on my, it's like it looks so far because of where we've come now. It's just insane, and the fact that it's not moving much, right? We don't have the volatility back, so when it's just sitting there, tick by tick by tick, and you're just like, oh my god.
Yeah, this is absolute pointless.
All right, here we go.
You can do 12 points in a 15-second candle, Nasdaq.
Breakout
ES. What the hell is going on?
Here we go. Let's get up there, baby. ES is breaking out.
Yes.
Go to 35.
Buyers are coming in. Let's see if they get absorbed by those other buyers at the top there. If they do, then I'm out. It's no big deal. If they don't,
get up. Get up.
Here we go.
This is just strictly momentum. I mean, this is just, there's nothing driving this outside of just Sam's favorite type of buyers.
Dip buyers.
So JD Vance is saying that U.S. troops will get paid this Friday. We can't keep paying all the federal workers. Funds are limited. Yeah, no crap, dude. We know that. But looks like they're going to pay military on Friday. They got to get this damn thing done, man. Just get it done.
I can't believe it's still shut down. I mean,
the longest on record was 2018 with Obama. It was like 34, 35 days, maybe 35 days, I want to say. So we are approaching
How long have we been now?
Today's day 28.
Okay.
Today's
almost
28. So we're getting there. We're getting there.
Wow. Well,
let's go. Break high. Get through this.
Oh, this is making me fall asleep.
Get through the 35, and there's 400 and something contracts at 38 now, and 42 coming in the book. I'm moving my take profit up above 38.
So something's happening here.
Let's go.
All right, footprint just jumped up like crazy. What's going on? 80, 100, lots of sell contracts coming in, but the market's pushing up.
I need sell contracts. I need
Yeah, it's people buying.
I need energy. Yes, exactly. I need fuel.
I think it's someone exiting the market, actually. It's a buyer getting out, manually exiting. There's a market order right now.
There we go.
Yeah.
Got through 35.
wow.
Let's go. Yes.
Wow.
Look at this. So much for being a slow market right now. Let's go, baby.
I'm out.
Get me up there.
Oh, I hit flatten like 10 seconds ago. There we go.
Look at this.
That took freaking forever to flatten.
Get the break. I'm getting a break even now. Getting a break even. Move my. Look at this. Oh, rolling, dude. Let's go up to my teak. Give me $1,000. Why not? Extra. Come on. Let's just go. Wow. Right through that. Sweep to the 40. Sweep to the 40. This is so much like yesterday, guys. It's not even funny. I mean, just the price action.
How big was that move? Let's have a look.
A big move, man. We're in no man's land, outer space, and
10 points on Nasdaq. It's still tiny, man. It's still tiny. It's only a 10-point move.
I understand.
It looks big in comparison.
5-point move in the ES.
Still tiny as hell.
Robert Mashiro's back. Welcome back, Robert.
Roberto.
Come on, pop through. Don't stall out here. Got a ton of energy at the 30. Yeah. 69.38. Got about 550 contracts sitting. Let's go. Eat through it. Eat through it. There we go. Let's go. Get up there. Get up there. We're in outer space. Each tick higher is just where no man has gone before. That's Sam's moniker. Where no man has gone before. Keep myself healthy. All right, let's get through this. Oh my God, let's go. The delta is building. Let's go. We've gone from a negative delta. We were like negative 600 to now we're at 3,800 to the positive side. Yes.
Sweep through 69.38.
I like to sweep through. Yes. Sweep through. I'll go to 40. I'll sit at 40. Let's go. There we go. Let's go. We're right there. Take it. I'm trailing now. I got to trail a little bit. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Come on. There's even liquidity in the book at 42.5. I don't want to go to 42.5. I think it's a little too rich. I may jinx myself if I go that far out. What do you think, Paul? You see what I'm seeing?
Oh yeah, I would just be happy with the break of 38 up to 40 for sure.
I'm literally at 40 even. I'm okay if it breaks through here. Yeah, exactly. Come on,
this
pop.
is more of a. This is like more of an exponential move to the upside here.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
that's exactly right. Here we go. We broke it. Let's go. Carry through though. Continue the move. Oh, come on. Yes.
Probably trail tightly.
I'm trailing. Not too tightly though. Get up there. Get up on this. Come on. This market is insane. This market is just freaking insane. To be doing this with all this stuff going on.
It's so overbought, isn't it?
Oh God, yeah.
So overvalued.
Ridiculous. I mean, there's so much geopolitical crap. There's U.S. government shutdown. You've got all kinds of things going on. Everything's way hyperextended. Metals, crypto.
Oh, something just happened. Oh.
Get up. Get the 40. Get the 40. There we go. Oh, yeah.
I see another
Dow
short
just
potential.
tested its high of day. Yeah, Dow just tested its high of day right there.
That's nuts. They're all in lockstep here. Okay, I'm going up. TP's at 41.25. I'm going above. Let's go.
Might get a pullback here.
We may. I know. That's why I'm trailing, but I don't want to trail too. I got to give it a little bit of room. Pop through here. Get through this 40 to the 42. It's sitting there for you. Yeah, come on, buyers. Just a little. Wow, the delta is so. The cumulative volume delta is so strong right here on the ES. Go. Let's go. 3 more points. You can do it.
At this point, I mean, 42 is just looks like
it's ready to be grabbed.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean,
it looks like it's right there to be had. Yeah.
I'm expecting a pullback for sure because of just how exponential this up move has been.
Oh,
and
I know.
think we have to but I don't know when that's going to happen. But feels like it. Especially the Nasdaq right now. Nasdaq is pulling far away from the 9-period EMA on that 5-minute that I was talking about. Like I would expect it to try. And
I can see it
pop. Let's go. This is crazy right here. This is crazy. There's nothing behind. Get the 42. Take it. There we go. You're up. Let's go. Oh, come on. You're almost there. You're almost there. Don't do this to me. You're teasing me now. So 39 3/4, not quite the 40. All right, I'm out. That's cool. That's good. Came down.
Nice. Very good trade.
Nice. It was good.
It was a great trade.
Came out of nowhere. I don't know. This momentum thing came out of nowhere, and I was just.
Oh, here we go. Big sellers coming in. Let's see if buyers defend this area. This is just profit taking a bit happening.
Oh yeah, now it is. No position. Good job back end. You guys got me out. All right, sweet. These guys are on it now. Perfect.
Okay.
Well, if we can drop a little bit on the NQ, that could be a good opportunity to buy. If we drop to
like 150-ish,
26, I see 169. That's kind of a good area.
Oh, just a little bit. You don't even want to go down that far.
No.
I'm thinking 126, 160. That's where I'd be looking on the ES or on the
I'd want to get a little bit down where that consolidation was, where it broke out. It kind of broke out the 157, 158, right? But maybe. I mean, I don't know. You guys trade DNQ.
Let's do 169. Let's mark that out and then. All right, buy that blue line would be good.
I think he wants to get to that level for a different reason.
I know why. Yeah, exactly.
Don't be so. Don't be.
He didn't even think of it. He didn't even cross his mind. Look at it. He's like, oh, I didn't.
Don't be so childish, Paul.
I was expecting it.
This is a serious. We're serious professionals here.
This is what you've turned us
into.
All right.
Yeah, you made him demented.
I'm disappointed, Paul. Very disappointed in you.
You corrupted his brain. Paul was such a nice, innocent, mature man and very respectful, and now he's just turned back to
now a fellow
boy.
Degenerate.
Yeah, right. So much for that pullback.
I know.
What a joke.
Yeah. My goodness.
Why? Just
this is when they say markets can rip faces, man. This is what they mean. This is what they mean. It just there's no rationale, and you could get in front of it and you can fade it all you want, and you could say, but it does it. But yeah, it doesn't have to do anything. It's laughing. It's just exactly. Thank you, Mod. Thank you, Mod. Yeah, I know that was crazy. That was crazy move to the upside. Very much like yesterday's close. Very, very much.
Oh, this ain't gonna pull back, is it? There's no pullback here. On to the next cycle. Same old.
So we're just man, and when we came down, the low of day, 69.03 in the ES, we came within 1.5 points of testing or retesting the overnight low. So we didn't quite get to the overnight low. Came close, came damn close, but didn't quite. And point of control still down here. Oof. This thing looks like a Loch Ness monster or something. This thing looks like a dinosaur here.
Our friend Martin is also in the chat, by the way.
Martin, what is happening? What is happening? That's right.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Pull back.
Down a bit. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
Maybe a little double top action
gonna do it?
there.
Yeah.
Are we going to get
this is the dragon move here, guys. This is the dragon move. We're going to put a little feet.
No.
We'll do a little wings. some wings on a dragon. Here's our dragon. Here's our dragon.
You did a pretty darn good job of just doing that super quickly. I feel like that was, man. My goodness. This guy spent a lot of time on Microsoft Paint.
No,
It's a very
I
good
used to
dragon.
be. I was a good artist as a kid. I just doodled it. I just doodled this real fast.
Yeah.
I
As a
didn't even
kid,
think about
Daryl,
it. I
he told me
just
this
went with
story.
it.
He told me
Oh,
he used
boy.
to draw his
Oh boy.
draw like imaginary friends, and then you talk to them. Like,
I had a pen
no one
pal.
wanted
This
to play
guy
with
named
Daryl.
this guy named Sammy. I had a pen
Yeah.
pal. He was in Stuttgart for a while, and then I lost touch with him, and then he ended up in the UK.
Yeah,
I don't even know where were you in Germany. You weren't in Stuttgart. You were like in where, like
No.
Munich or something.
Close,
Hamburg.
very close, very close.
yeah.
Daryl got very close. Not
Alright,
quite
cool.
Munich, but Nuremberg.
All right. Oh yeah, Nuremberg. See, there you go. Cool.
Nuremberg.
Yeah, and then this guy, this pen pal of mine, Sammy, he would show me pictures of his imaginary friend. Yay! I got someone living in my attic. It makes noises randomly. I hear things at night. Then I found a black cat in my bathroom. I don't know how it happened. It scared me.
I'm still
I had
traumatized by
nightmares.
that. I'm still traumatized. It was serious trauma, Daryl.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Oh man,
I didn't realize how far south.
that was a raptor of things, Tom. Exactly, it could have been a raptor. I don't know. It just looked weird to me. It looked like a little. This kind of looks like almost like a Loch Ness monster, a little brontosaurus.
It is.
We could do like a little.
Looks
head,
like the
a
famous
little-
Loch Ness monster picture.
Yeah, like a little. Oh, I can't do the mouth quite well. Where's Nessie? Here's Nessie. Come here, Nessie.
There you go. See?
Nessie. There she goes. Put a little eye on her. There she is. And then, for Paul, it could be a manatee for all things, man. Paul, it could look like a manatee for you, I guess. I don't know.
He's Florida, man.
I was gonna say, is that a shot? Is that a shot, or is that a
no?
I'm just kidding. I was
No.
calling me a manatee.
No, I'm not calling you. You're not the one that the
joking.
watch doesn't fit the wrist anymore. I mean, God. Very good.
I'm joking.
I just had that.
Yeah. Oh, God.
You see, Daryl, that's muscle. It's
Uh-huh.
muscle.
What have you been doing with that
Strong
wrist,
grips.
Sam? I don't want to hear. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why there's
I
muscles.
just walked into that one. I just walked
Yeah, you
into
did.
that one.
You did. You did.
Daryl, I mean, I don't know. If we were looking to get long here in the ES, what are you thinking? A pull back to 69.3250, maybe the nearest.
That would be perfect. That would be ideal. That would be ideal because it would be right where. Now, this point of control here on my chart is not accurate. It carries over from the Asian session, as you know. But yeah, I think. I mean, high volume. Look, we can go anywhere. We got high volume here. We got better high volume here. And I like this because for a few reasons. I like it because we've got, sweet move from the news at 12:30 Eastern that came out with China, right? Boom. We consolidated. So we pulled back. We came back. We consolidated all here to do this breakout. And now if we come back in, I love it. I love to be somewhere in maybe... I mean, if we can get 30, sweet, but certainly 33. No higher than that. It has to come down below this volume that's sitting here at 34. There's a lot of buy stops. There's a lot of bids in the book here at 34, 33. 35. It's got to come down.
Yeah.
So I would wait for that, and I would re-engage long probably. There's no way I'm fading this though.
Don't leave us. But, all right, Tom. Have a good one.
See you, Tom.
Good one.
He's gonna go watch the squirrels fight.
Yeah.
Squirrels in action.
There we go. Look at that. This just keeps me locked into my chair, so I can't move now. My neck is like.
What the hell?
It's just a pillow.
Yeah, I see it now.
It's got an elastic band around the edge. Ooh, it makes music. Can you hear that?
I can.
Come on, Daryl.
I know.
Sing along.
What do you? Was it a song? It was just a chant, right? No. What was it?
Well, I've only got one note, Daryl. I can't exactly.
Oh, do it again, and I'll pick up on it.
What do you expect me to play?
I know what you're gonna play. You're gonna play, dun dun.
Oh yeah.
Dun dun.
I can do that.
Oh gosh. Oh wow, gold.
Here it goes. You got better. It's gotten better. You've gotten better.
That got worse. That was worse. That was actually worse. That was. I didn't think it could get much worse, but it got worse.
Oh man. Jeepers crazy.
That's the sound of jealousy, people. You hear that?
Yeah,
jealousy
exactly.
of the extreme talent that I possess.
Right. Man, gold's making a little bit of a flush now. We just came down about another 15 or $12 an ounce here.
Damn,
for the last 10 minutes. Definitely going to be interested in looking for shorts here in gold through the next hour or so, if possible.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to look for in ES at this point. I feel like the big move was made.
Yeah,
but I
feel like if you haven't made your money today, then leave it. It's done.
Right.
I think it's pretty much dying off now. So
there you go.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's 39.60 area in the gold futures is one that I was looking at, and I was saying, okay, this area after we broke through the 39.70 area to 39.68, if we got a decisive break below that, I want to see how we react to 39.60. So it's not necessarily a surprise to see us bounce right off of that immediately upon testing it, but I want to see if we can get some decisive follow through of 39.60 and then look for some shorts here in gold. So you know what I might do? Actually, I think I'm going to transition over to the micro here. I'm going to get shorts a micro, and I'm going to give myself a decent bit of room to the upside on the stop. Apologies, folks. Just have to allow the data to gather. All right, move this.
No data.
Here. And I will put my position on the board in a second. Ooh, terrible fill when I got short there, but no big deal.
Come on, yes. Short. Give me an opportunity here.
All right, I'm going to full port short.
No, you're not. Yeah.
Why not?
The only thing you're full.
What's the Russell?
What is the Russell?
What is the Russell index? What's it called?
RTY.
Let's see. Maybe they're starting to trade.
Don't be drawing symbols on that little bad boy.
Okay, the Russell doesn't look too bad. It looks like it actually looks quite awake, the Russell. But it's a proper range-bound market, but there's nothing really there.
Why are we getting
I see nothing on the Russell either. What a surprise.
Give me a sweep. Get down to 33. Get down to 33, and I'm going to get long, most likely, on the ES again. Come on. Oh, come
Frankie.
on. Just give a little exhaust move here before you make him.
Come on now. Let's drop down a bit. Here we go. We all want to buy the
we
dip.
all need a better we need a better entry. Here we go.
We're all dip buyers.
Come on. Let's just do a little sweep. I would love it. Good. Let's see what's the time.
I get short another contract here. I'm going to move my stop a little bit.
Why is the viewership so low at the moment? Where is everyone? Come on, talk to us.
Oh no.
What's going on?
What's going down? What's going down? What's going on?
I don't care. I don't care what your excuse is. If you're not watching us, it's not good enough. I don't care if it's a family member's birthday, what other plans you have, cancel them right now and watch some Hola Prime TV. Come on.
Right, baby. All right.
I don't care if it's your anniversary. Call up your wife now and be like, sorry, darling. It's not going to happen.
Okay.
I need to watch Hola Prime TV.
Right.
Maybe next year.
Maybe
She'll understand. Take it from the guy who's never been married. You know, that is,
yes.
It's the right way to do it.
Oh, damn. What the hell happened here?
Come on, let's have a market crash. Let's get a recession going.
Stop.
He's still stuck on that crap. All right, I'm back in long.
I love how you two like fear recession. You're like, stop, please don't.
Well, it's not that I fear it. It's that I'm not advocating for the downfall of the economy.
Right. It's inevitable that we'll get one someday.
If it happens,
for sure.
You know, we'll take advantage. But I'm not rooting. Exactly. You know.
Oh, I'm rooting for it. Not just the U.S. economy. I'm rooting for the UK economy just to.
It's going to affect It's going to affect everyone. It's going to be global. I mean, everything's so.
I like a bit of drama.
Interconnected. Pull back.
Like I said, it's just a simulation. It's not real. All of this simulation. We're living in a matrix. Aliens have us plugged into machines right now. That's what's happening.
Got it.
Come on. Come on. Give me another opportunity to add another contract here.
Oh, what are we talking about here, Robert? So I've made it past round 1 and have an in-person interview on Friday. Robert, tell us what's the gossip?
Nice.
In-person interview for what?
Chippendale dancer. He was telling me about
my gold short there.
He says he's got a job interview at Hooters. Oh, very nice. Well, good stuff, Robert.
That'd be a good job for a man.
It's a great job.
Yeah.
I'd work there.
Oh, come on, ES. Give me an opportunity.
Get back in on this short.
You're short micro gold?
Yeah, I'm short micro gold. I just got tagged out, but I'm gonna get back in short here. I'm short at 39.64.3. So I'll
micro gold. Yeah. What about Microsoft? Are you short on that as well?
No, not. I don't think so.
See, I'm short one contract on Minisoft.
Well, that's all you. At least that's what the
I
ladies
prefer a bit more size in my trading.
Mini soft. Sam, you're walking into this all day. Dude, just wrong. My God. Hi. Meet Mini Soft.
Better than Microsoft. I'm just saying.
Either one is horrible. See, Chippendale dancer. I told you. I know this dude. Yes, exactly, dude. Exactly.
I thought it was Hooters, Robert.
I'll give you a bouncer maybe there, but they don't have bouncers at Hooters.
No, as a what they call waiter,
as a chef, as a server.
Brings out the food. Yeah, server.
No, you can't. You can't. You got to be a certain gender there, dude.
That is against
Here we go.
Employment laws. Can't do that, Daryl. Discrimination.
No, it's not. No.
If I owned Hooters, I would hire Robert. I'd be like, just wear a tight shirt. You'll learn those tips, buddy. Don't worry.
Don't you worry, buddy.
Wear a tight shirt. Oh, Sam. My Lord. Boy. Poor Sam. Look at my long on ES. Come on. Perfect pullback to get long. Beautiful.
Very nice.
This market, there's no pullback at all, man. It's so shallow. I'm never going to get a trade at this point.
39.60. Okay, so we did touch just 69.30, almost 33. So that was, I was looking to get long there too. You did shout it out or anything? What was going on here?
Who, me? I did.
Did you?
I said it so many times.
I missed it.
I was like, I'm getting long. I got back in long. I'm like, and then I'm like, oh, I want to give me another pullback, and I added another contract, so I'm in.
I was too obsessed with gold.
Yeah. You were listening. Sam was talking about, I don't know what he was talking about. He was talking about micro.
I didn't hear anything.
He was talking about, little mini Sam. I don't know what he was talking about. Oh, it's mini me.
Oh, don't worry, Robert. Yeah, AC is always on full blast. Those tips will come flooding in. Don't you worry.
Oh my God. Cutting glass,
I have to
baby.
put you on roller skates, so.
Cutting glass. Look at you, man.
So cold in there. The food will get cold quick, so you have to rush it to the customer very quickly. We'll put you on some roller skates as well.
Oh my God. Something wrong with this boy's head. Hey, there's an opportunity for you to get long now, Paul.
All right, I'm going to be looking. I'm looking. We can switch to Daryl's screen if possible. Production for now. Oh, perfect. They just did it. Awesome. Since you're in a position, but I'm going to look to possibly be getting long here in the ES myself. So just keeping an eye. Nasdaq looks all right.
Just pull back. Get to 26,169. Just do me that favor. Get to 26,169. 169. 169. Oh, Nasdaq, get down to 26,169.
The Dow is really the Dow is starting to go down more here. It's starting to break a little bit more, so I'm a little bit cautious on the ES.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Dow.
It's all right.
How does the Dow go down? Say that really quick. How does the Dow go down? Oh, that's not even a tongue twister. Let's redo it. How does Dow plow a field with a cow? How does Dow plow a cow field at? Give me another word. Rhymes. At loud. How does Dow plow a cow field so loud at? Oh, give me a place name.
This is why, for the folks in the chat, this is why you want to not do drugs when you're a child. Because it could just, this is what happens to your brain.
This is exactly. Oh, dude. That's great. It's perfect example.
Oh man!
How does the Dow?
He's still gonna
How
go.
does the Dow?
How does the Dow eat a cow?
How does the Dow get in a? How does the Dow row in a cow field whilst plowing? No. How does the Dow plow a cow field in a row? That's it. How does the Dow plow a cow field in a row? Well, that's not even that hard. How does
In
the
a
Dow?
row? What's a row? A row? A row?
row.
But you're making it like row, like rhyming?
No, row. Don't you have that word in the US? If you have an argument, you have a row.
No.
What?
No.
You telling me you've never heard of that? That's insane.
I've never heard of it. You, like I said, I didn't do drugs as a child.
I didn't realize that was a British thing. I thought that was like universal. A row. Wait, moderate Mike, you're from South Africa, right? Do they say row in South Africa? Like if two people are arguing,
I don't know.
They have a row, right?
He's looking for help.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah.
There's no way that that's only a British thing. I'm sure that other countries know that. Having a row.
I feel like maybe like the Aussies, they have a lot of stuff
Maybe,
going on. So
maybe
the Aussies,
they do.
Oh, definitely the Australians will know of it. 100%.
I feel like they know.
How do you spell it? ROUGH or something? Row?
No, it'd be ROW. I'm assuming row. Yeah.
It sounds just like
ROW is a row.
It just sounds like a slang term for rowdy. That's what it sounds like a slang term.
I mean, it could be that rowdy. Yeah. Having a row. Let's see. Having a row. I don't actually know how you spell it. Yeah, ROW. Having a row means to have a noisy, angry argument. This British English slang term is used when two or more people are fighting. Oh, it's only British English. I thought that was a universal thing. Wow.
Okay. You learned something.
A row over some crumpets.
Exactly. It happens all the time. You just see people on the street having a row over crumpets here.
So is that more like a verbal argument, or is that more like that's not like a fist fight, right? Like a row?
No, it's not a fist fight. It's more like a verbal, like mostly a domestic, like if a man and a woman are having a row. Like,
damn, did you get in here, Paul? I gave you every opportunity.
I know.
Told you. I gave you an
Dow
opportunity.
sketched me out, but I didn't get in.
You were listening to the Dow plow, row, cow field, whatever. Yeah,
my brain was melting while listening.
I know. I don't blame you.
Hey, look, if NQ's not going to entertain me, I'm going to entertain myself, all right?
All right.
God, dude, this is just insane. This is insane, guys. I have not seen a market like this. This 05, 06, 07 was not like this. Maybe 01, 02 was, but I wasn't trading futures. I was trading stocks, and it was crazy then too. And I was only trading it at night because I was working full time back I was in my mid to late 20s. That was just crazy. This is crazy.
All right. Do I just get long?
What did you used to do for work, Daryl?
I did commercial real estate. I did commercial real estate out of school. And then I went and worked in a family business. We had an opportunity to work for my father. We had a pretty big multi-state regional business that we ended up selling.
Very nice. Yeah. Very nice.
Crumpets, believe it or not.
Crumpets. We made crumpets. Yeah, we were exactly. We were a food processing plant. We took all the crumpets and threw them away, and we did all the English muffins, and we made them. We sold them. That's how.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You look like the type of guy to eat crumpets.
Yeah. Yeah. I have no teeth, so I need a mushy, jelly-like substance.
You definitely look like a crumpet eater.
All right, I'm getting along with you here, Daryl.
Enjoy the party. Better late than never.
Yeah. Let's see if we can't.
Was that the whole pullback? Was that the pullback, NQ?
Yeah, yeah. I told you about it too, but you were too busy frapping about or whatever you call it. You were just doing your thing, faffing around. Yeah,
faffing about.
Nah, this is a joke. I think NQ needs to be taught a lesson now. I think it's time to pull out the big guns.
Oh, the plankton.
Proper plankton.
Oh man,
we're in the market with plankton fish right now.
Yeah, you are.
All these dip buyers.
They're everywhere.
It's dropped one tick. Why? See, if you do a one-on-one session with Daryl, you're not going to need the whole half an hour. He's going to load up his charts.
Oh, don't worry about it, Mod. Don't worry about it. I enjoy it. It's all fun.
The tiniest amount you have to buy. That's
yeah, exactly.
That's the whole strategy there. Don't think, just do. Just buy the dip.
That's right.
And you have legends like Troy, real brave hearts, go against the grain, short the market.
Terrible.
These are the.
I hope he hasn't been losing his butt. I hope he hasn't been losing a lot of money.
He goes long too. He will go long.
He does.
He just
he does.
To go short.
Right.
That's
right. He does go long. That's so true.
Troy is the type of trader people will remember for decades because of his bravery, that he shows on the battlefield. Market pushes up, he refuses to be swayed. He will short that market regardless. That I can respect. He earns his dollars, not given.
Does he do it again? Does he do it again and again?
All right, here maybe we got the pullback to one. It's not even 169 anymore, but I would still like to see 26,169 be touched. But now it's moved up to 26,174, so it doesn't even have to pull back that much more. Just drop. Drop
I have a feeling, assuming we don't drop much here, this could just be the slowest stair stepping upwards that we see.
Could be now. We're getting the power hour though. We got like just you got 4 minutes of power hour. So just if you can't hold, because we may get a reaction just with new buyers.
I've got my stop right at the 33 level.
Yeah, right where that little low volume is, a little
Yes.
spot in there. Perfect. Oh yeah, my stop's at 32.75. I'm right there. I got a feeling
NQ is gonna retrace and go to my entry. Come on, NQ. Don't you go up yet. Let's keep dropping. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Salt and pepper's here. So salt and pepper's here.
Why is my screensaver a picture of your back garden, Daryl?
I don't know.
It's literally, you live by canyons, don't you? You've got like,
yeah.
I'm not even using this screen right now, but it's literally just canyons. This is basically your back garden, right? That's the kind of.
The hell, that's like the Grant. What is that, dude? Like
that's literally your garden, right?
No, it's not. I don't know what the hell that is.
That's the kind of garden I can imagine you have. Just sand and rocks.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
It's where you walk your dog every evening.
I don't know. No.
NQ. Just go to 169. 369.
Right.
Damn, you're fine. Drop to 169.
369. The goose drank wine. That's an old lyric. I remember mentioning that before. Here you go, Paul. You're looking good here.
Come on.
The Gucci Crew 2. The Gucci Crew 2. Sally. That
Never heard of it.
Dude.
Never heard of it. Man, these dip buyers are insane today. I almost feel like they have to be punished for this. This should not be legal. The CME should cancel all buying and just force people to sell right now. That's what should happen.
So stupid.
If I owned the CME, I would disable all buying.
You would not be here. You would be in jail for the rest of your life.
I was gonna say, well, Paul, this is looking good. This is looking good, Paul.
Like, log in via TeamViewer and do it remotely using a VPN, so they can't track me. Like cancel all buying. There would just be one big button I can imagine in the back end. It says cancel all buying, and I click that.
Where's your take profit? Are you above the high of day?
Yeah, I'm at right now I'm at 69.42 half, but
42. Ooh, you're aggressive. I'm not even there.
But I actually do want to see if we can get up to 69.45. That's kind of the
sweet
level I'm looking at.
I see that liquidity starting to form there. Okay. Hold tight. Power hour is open. Got a little
order filled.
Took me out. Took you out too.
Selling there.
Yeah, took me out. No,
I'm not out. I'm still got my stop.
Took me out with a profit. I was in break even, but
there we go.
There
we go. Come on.
Get in. I'm gonna get in again.
Let's push down a bit more. Let's do this. Order filled.
Order filled. Come on.
Margin call. Oh, Daryl, getting close to margin call.
No margin call, dude. What are you talking about?
Oh, your cash account's margin call, Daryl. Careful.
Yeah, right.
No. That ain't gonna happen. I ain't gonna let it do that. Sam. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna say.
Sam, you're a buffoon.
Sam, you have been rejected. Trade rejected.
Order filled. What the CME need to do is cancel buying, and every time someone clicks buy, it says order rejected. And they're like, what's going on? Order rejected.
Gosh.
I'm like, well, got to sell.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
This recession
Okay,
is not going to
so
start on its own terms. We're going to force the recession.
69343. Okay, I'm good.
All right, this could be it. This could be the real pullback that I have been waiting for. Ever so
Could
paid.
be.
Oh, you dip buyers.
The
They are the
Michael.
worst. They are the worst.
I wouldn't really count out the short though here, to be quite honest. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I know. I agree. I agree with that. You got to be careful here.
A lot of selling there on that 1 minute on those last couple minute candles there, but
I'm okay. I'm feeling confident now. I think we wrote out the worst.
Yeah, I got to see how these next couple candles go, but I've got my stop still a couple points below where we're at right now. So
I only have a 3-point stop. It's a pretty small stop for me.
It's not even dip buying. It's premature dip buying. These people who buy the dip after like 1 point.
31. 30. I got to get out of that.
Let it roll a bit. You'll make more money that way. Let it come back a bit more.
Yeah, but they don't see it that way. They're not. Most of those dip buyers are long-term position holders, swing holders. You know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, what should happen is that all these dip buyers should be put into a room, and I'll staple some like steak onto them, and then I'll
bring a lion
throw in a few lion, a bear.
I can see some support here on the Nasdaq. This is the 9-period EMA. We're right at it now again that we've been holding for so long, 3 hours almost at this point. So this could be nice for the Nasdaq, but come on, yes, hold up. Hold up.
All right,
there we go.
I'm gonna take a liquidity dump.
Sure.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
I need to trademark that. I need to trademark that phrase. I just gotta mark it somehow.
Yeah. All right.
Come on.
We're still in this trade. Still in the trade. It's taken a while, but we are in it.
I know. I got back in. I got back in at a better entry because of the pullback. I got right into break even, so I probably made like $50 on that dang thing. It was crazy, but it ripped me out, which is fine. That's what the whole point of trailing and getting a break even's for. But came down, held, and I got in just slightly better. But
I was in my head, like I was on the brink of adding a contract there at 39, 34 quarter. After not seeing the sellers kind of really take control there and seeing the Nasdaq bounce off the 9-period, I was like, this could be a good area to add a final contract here, get a nice position in. But I erred against it. I erred on.
No, it's probably smart. It's probably smart because we're bouncing off the high. The all-time high. It's like, there's nothing really driving this market than just sentiment. It's all momentum and sentiment here. It's just, look at this, man. Look at this. This is crazy.
No. Here we
Good
go.
on you. Good on you for getting in here.
Yeah.
Let's go. Freaking crazy, man. I got to get break even again now.
I feel like you, Daryl. I've been holding my trades all day today. I've been.
You're doing good. You're becoming me. This is good. Yes.
Just
embrace the inner D-dog. Embrace. You must embrace.
All right, I'm liking this more now that we retested that 33 area and we're able to pop back above. Nasdaq really popped, which is nice. Let's see what's the Dow doing right now. The Dow is being the laggard. It's coming down still, so that's kind of annoying. That's annoying. I don't like that as much.
Where?
The Nasdaq's good.
Jensen Huang with Nvidia. I don't believe we're in an AI bubble. Really, dude? Of course you don't.
I was gonna say that's the answer that he should be giving.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That is exactly what he should be saying. Can we hold? Can the Dow?
God, there's a lot of news on AI stuff here, man. There's some crazy stuff. I have to read through this here. Ever since we got through the NYMEX, all the gasoline and WTI stuff. Eli Lilly teams with NVIDIA to build an AI supercomputer for the drug discovery. And then Microsoft will first offer NVIDIA RTX Pro 6000 Blackwell Server Edition GPUs on Azure as Microsoft and NVIDIA announced the AI advancements at the GTC DC. It must be a conference or whatever. Super microcomputer and NVIDIA launched the Vera Rubin platforms in 2026. I mean, all this crap is coming out today. This is what's driving this market. Johnson & Johnson to advance robotics development with NVIDIA's Isaac for healthcare. Holy crap. A U.S. judge extends a block on the Trump administration's mass layoffs during the government shutdown. Okay, so that's that. Then you got HP. Hewlett-Packard Enterprises advance government and enterprise AI adoption through secure AI factory innovations with NVIDIA. Go figure again. Do we see a common theme here?
You're right.
Tesla will add a steering wheel and pedals if mandated by regulators. That must be on the automated. What is that? Tesla will add a steering wheel and pedals.
NVIDIA's up now $9.40 on the day. It's up 5% right now. It's at 201.25. My goodness.
Now, Nokia's CEO Hotard says NVIDIA's partnership is about supporting innovation. They've got a new partnership. Dude, this is just, I mean, my Lord. I mean, frickin'. The last 20 minutes of news has been all NVIDIA, and no wonder Jensen's all happy. He's like, oh, I'm printing another 100 million right now. Maybe more. Maybe more. Maybe 500 million. That is insane, dude. And people wonder why, oh, is all this stuff coordinated? No, these were all deals that were already put into motion, and it was all part of the PR. We're going to release everything at this time. Make it look at all these awesome deals we got with all these major Fortune 500 companies, et cetera, et cetera. It's freaking crazy, man.
Yeah.
Freaking crazy.
All right. We're moving to the upside now here in the
We are. We're doing good. We're doing very well.
I mean, the Nasdaq's really what's making this happen, because all the big names in the Dow aren't doing a whole lot. We're barely holding up here. But
no, this is all the tech stuff. This is all tech driven today. This is the Mag 7 driven.
S&P 500. The only sectors in the green at the moment: XLK, XLY, XLB. So materials at 0.3%. XLY would be consumer discretionary at 0.3%, and then XLK is up 1.3%. So. Yeah.
Man,
all right, come on, let's go. Let's go to the upside.
Let's go. We're rolling.
That was a very large pop in the Nasdaq that just happened. If I show everybody here real quick, that was a pretty big pop on the 5-minute here. This is the 9-period EMA that I'm talking about. We've been holding it. Look how long we've been holding that 9-period EMA for. And anytime we pull we pop and we get further away from it, the more I am likely to think, okay, we need a consolidation period, got to come back to it to then pop again. So.
Yep.
This ES trade, I don't really want to be in this for too much longer, if I'm being honest. I think I'm just going to get out.
I'll show you how it's done. Don't worry.
Yeah, I guess I'll hold on to it. It's fine.
No
Come on,
pressure.
time for a recession.
No pressure.
It's recession time.
Hey, what
now.
else? You're already in the money. You're already in the money. I may get taken out right here. I'm trailing pretty close to where we're at. But I mean, my whole point is like, if you're already at break even or you're in the money.
I'm not in the money or in break. I'm 25 bucks in the money
not?
right now. No, I've got my
Okay.
stop out still at my original stop here. So
okay.
This
I
is
moved
just,
in. That's why I'm saying for me, it doesn't getting out. I might as well sit and watch this. I might as well stay in the play. Let the market take me out if it wants.
Because the Dow is continuing to go down, and the Nasdaq's all that's making this move possible. So I would need to see the Nasdaq.
Yeah, but
really
you're
start to
trading
pop off
confluence. Yeah, but you don't. Okay.
I'm letting
Nasdaq's
it go.
not slowing down.
I'm letting
It's
it
just
go.
not
Yeah,
slowing down.
yeah, it's fine. I'm letting it go. I just have to be super patient. I might have to wait
I know what you're saying.
another 15 to 20 minutes. But I could see any point in time, just snap of a finger, sellers come in on the Nasdaq, we bring this down, and then I'm stopped out.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
So for a loss,
it can happen on the ES too. It could happen. I mean, I think at the very least we'll retest this 39.75, maybe get to the 40, maybe one ticket. Maybe we'll have to see what happens. But
I just want to pull back at this point. Just give me a
what is going on in the book? Why is the book getting dark? What was that?
Good. Darkness.
Why did that happen?
Darkness, my old friend.
Yep.
Let's
perfect segue.
You know, the only thing I can think of here is the Nasdaq kind of makes it a 20-point break to the upside, which then helps us sweep through the liquidity at 69.40 here in the ES, and that'll be like my exit essentially. That'll
that's
essentially
fine.
be my exit.
That's perfect.
But
I couldn't believe you're like, I got my take profit at 45. I'm like, what?
Whoa. Oh yeah, I have it at 42.50, and then depending on how we execute above 69.40, I would then move it up to 69.45. Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Let's see what happens.
I think we need a new AI image of dip buying, to be honest.
What are you gonna do? Who are you gonna put? Oh, let's go.
I'll find out.
Let's get up. You're making something? He's making something. Come on. Break north. Retest. Unreal. This is crazy.
Come on.
All those NVIDIA guys saying, let's push it.
Come on. Let's go. That was a little. So now I'm expecting a little bit of a pullback here in the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
We just had a little bit of a doji candle on the 5-minute chart. I wouldn't be surprised to see a pullback down to 26,195 or so, which would be 10 points on the Nasdaq, to then see us again just start to consolidate back upwards.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
All right.
Come on, just get to 169. You're just going further and further away from it.
I feel like that's asking a lot at this point.
I know.
Yep. I know.
I have no other area.
Just like Nasdaq, please just go down to 21,000, please, so I can.
I have no other area. Nasdaq crash hard. ES doesn't have to crash, just the Nasdaq. You guys can, it's fine. Just hang around there. Let the Nasdaq crash down a bit. Give it a little crash.
Robert's got another interview tomorrow. Sam, are you gonna offer him more money at Hooters? Then he's gonna leave you. He's gonna go somewhere else.
I can offer you $5 an hour plus tips, and I guarantee that the AC will be on full blast. We can also,
when that's your benefit, when your benefits package is AC will be on full blast.
Well, you live in Vegas or something, man. Maybe you'll that's worth it. Okay.
I think it's a great deal.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who don't have AC, Paul. We're not all that privileged, like myself. No AC here.
You're gonna turn this on me.
You don't need it.
It's cold. Yeah, because
you don't need it. Yeah, you don't need it too much.
I would like it.
3 weeks out of the year, you need it.
Might start a GoFundMe. AC equipped Sam's house.
He's gonna have silk dolphin shorts for you, Robert. Really high up there, with require you to wear roller skates.
Oh, gosh.
Things are looking up.
Good.
Oh, here we go.
Robert, are the shorts included?
He's gonna open up. He's gonna open up a little theatrical event called Magic Sam's. Instead of Magic Mike's, it's gonna be Magic Sam.
Right.
Could we share my screen real quick?
Just
really,
here
really
it is.
quick.
Here's the AI. I'm afraid. I'm afraid what we're gonna see.
Dang it. Whoops.
Came down, took me out. I trailed, took me out.
That's all right. This is why, this is one of those scenarios where if the long does work out,
yeah, I know.
It's just gonna take a wide stop, unfortunately.
The risk may not be worth it because you're sitting here trying to play maybe 5 points to the upside if it gets beyond that 40. So you could sit here, get really chopped up, and it could also fade off, right, and come back down, down to like 33.
That's okay as long as it doesn't go to 32 3/4. That's as long as as long as we can go to 33. That's fine.
I want to get back in long. I'm just going to wait for a better.
Here we go. So you guys are dip buyers, right? Here we go. That is an accurate representation of. Why is it not loading? Because I'm not sharing. All right, 1 second. I have to share the window.
Classic.
See, again, children, do not take drugs as when you're younger. This is what happens.
Keep me up.
I am back in long.
We can go back to me now. It should be sharing the window, I think. Is it? Yes. All right, we can go back to me. Okay, and then.
Dude.
Here is buying the dip. You look at your wallets out. You're like,
what the?
Buy the
My
bull
face
run.
looks so messed up.
I don't know what happened to the face, but it looks.
Look, even the bull's buying a bit there.
Oh my god, Paul, what happened to your face?
I don't even.
That's a badass bull, though. That bull's awesome, dude. How does a bull got a hand?
I don't know.
It's sticking out of his arm. That's nasty.
It wants to buy the dip. We're all buying the dip.
Oh my god, dude. This is good though. That's pretty good. I like it.
AI with just the random ghost hand.
I like it. I like it, dude. I like it a lot.
That's what happens. I see your dip buying.
Why are we holding $1 bills? It looks like we need Benjis. I don't know what those are.
It's gone back up again. Why are you not dropping? I want to buy the dip.
Let's see here. I'm back in. We're gonna just change my entry to 37 and a half. 37 and a half.
Window.
So
I want to buy the dip.
Wow, this is going to take forever. This trade, I might have an MOC trade. I might end up having an MOC trade.
I would love it. I would love it.
I mean, like the problem is the push and pull right now between tech and everything else. Like tech is helping to the up. Obviously, it's what's keeping the S&P 500, up the way it is. But everything else is just trying to drag it down.
42. I'm just gonna stay down here.
Set a
I'm
limit.
not gonna fight this. I'm not even gonna trail.
Put a limit buy where I want it to go because it might just pop in there on MOC and then take me on. So I've set a limit order. I've never done limit orders before, but I've decided to set one. I want it to get down there, dip in, and shoot up.
Let's just burst through the high of day, take out my target profit, and then you can go down and get your limit buy. That's fine. Come on, here we go.
I highly doubt it will do it. I mean, go down to the limit buy. I highly, highly doubt it. This is just another level of dip buying.
It is another level. It definitely is, for sure.
I blame both of you. You're influencing.
No, I blame you. I blame
market.
you talking about Russell yesterday and the NQ and Frank and all the family. Yeah, just yeah.
It's terrible. Absolutely terrible.
All right.
We can go to either Daryl or Paul since they're actually in a trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're both in the same trade here. Looking for a pop through the current all-time high and where all this liquidity sitting here above 69.40.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Get on up there.
I think we'll make this move before we get to the MOC, just like yesterday. We had all that wrapped up, which is beautiful. That's when you know you have a good move like that before you have to wait for any shenanigans, right?
Yeah, that's what I would like for sure. It's definitely
just
what I would
feels like this. It just feels like it wants to. Okay. Let's go right here. Right here. Just eat. Start to eat through it. There you go. Get a little more. Come on. A little nibble. That's a little nibble. That was a little plankton. Oh, yes.
Come on.
They pulled. They pulled, Paul.
Yeah.
Look at that. A little bit of pulling. Still some there, but let's go. Now the question is it going to reappear? What do you got?
I have my finger on the flatten button, possibly. You know what? No, I'm gonna let it go because if the Nasdaq decides to, the Nasdaq's like kind of double topping of sorts here, so it looks like it might want to just consolidate a tiny bit more and break to the upside. And if we see that breakout on the Nasdaq happen, maybe if we can get like a 10-point breakout or something, we could see a nice little rally here and the S&P. So I'm just gonna let it go.
The sub 500.
Yeah.
Robert was saying that you look 15 years older than that AI.
Dude, it's so true. It's so true. At least. Like, my gosh.
All right. Can we get above? That is the question. Let's go.
Let's start to get some other help from other sectors. Let's get some help from the other sectors here. Come on.
Dude, we don't need help. We just need NVIDIA. That's all we got. NVIDIA's rolling this thing right now.
I guess.
It's just all NVIDIA.
All right.
Crazy.
Nasdaq's looking to try and break out of the top. Come on. Break out to like 26 to 22 or so. Just do that. Come on.
There you go. There's your retest in the ES. Now you go.
Go.
Gone through before the MOC. Dude, this is, I'm telling you guys, dude.
This is not slowing down, is it? Holy moly. Nasdaq is ripping up.
All right. I just took that. All right. Let's
Ripping
go.
up.
That's it.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Beautiful.
What a
All
rip.
right. I'm out.
What a ripper.
Yeah, perfect. I love it when it happens before MOC.
Yes.
Let's go to 45.
Hello,
Let's go to 45.
All right. Man, how long was that trade? How long was that?
Not long. That wasn't that bad. It's never that bad when you make money, right? It's always like, hey, I could do that again.
Okay, it was 35 minutes. Just like the other one that I was in.
Sam.
It's not bad.
45, dude. I'm getting to 45 right here. This is going. 45.
I'm always holding 30, 35-minute trades. That's just standard practice for me.
No, you like to hold Microsoft. That's what you hold.
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh. That's the only thing he holds is Microsoft. Look at this.
Wow. Okay.
Damn. Roll the 45, baby. I got my take profit up. Let's go.
If it does get to 45,
wow. I'm telling you. It's going to it is going to 45. It may even continue. This is insane. I'm telling you guys, it makes no freaking sense, but this is face ripping. This is face ripping shit right here. This is insane.
This is AI.
It's going to get me out.
Nonsense.
Dude,
This
it's going to hit.
Absolute insanity.
I know. It'll come on.
One tick.
Just pop.
Oh my gosh. It just
got one ticked you.
It'll come back.
It will hit. I mean, what are the chances?
It's going to come back.
Hit.
It's going to come back.
Gosh.
It's going to come back, dude. I'm telling you right now.
It will.
We're almost at the bottom of the hour.
This has
almost
been
at the bottom of the hour right now. This is just insane.
Ripping.
This is just insane. We're like in nosebleed seats right here. This is crazy. This is so crazy. Get up there. Get up there.
No. Bum ba da bum ba dum. Ba da ba bum 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 ba da bum ba dum ba da bum bum bum.
Come on.
What a move. What a move.
It's insane. It's insane. I know. It's crazy. No, don't come down. Don't come down. Don't come down. No, that's okay. Either way, it's
If it takes you out in profit.
Oh yeah. Still, I'm happy. Good day. But all right.
Cannot complain.
Yeah.
It would have been nice to see it happen, though. That was cool. That was exciting.
Yeah.
And with that being said, we're going to switch to the closing bell. Awesome. Let's go.
Perfect timing.
Let's do it. Woo-doo.
Closing.
And
bell.
the bell hath closed. If you have a bell that's open, please refrain from opening it and close it immediately.
So dumb. Oh gosh. Well, this last 30 minutes is going to be interesting. I think the MOC is going to be it's going to be very active. I think so.
I agree. I do agree. I think it's going to be active from here till close. It's just going to be because What's tomorrow's FOMC, right? So this is
Mhm.
all leading up. This is all leading up to tomorrow.
Funk.
And,
It's funk tomorrow.
And we either have an absolute freaking pullback of epic proportions tomorrow, or we just continue more of the same. I don't know.
Yeah.
And the weird thing is, I don't know if Powell's commentary is going to be as market moving as much as the China-US thing. That's
I don't know.
Crazy.
It'll definitely depend on his demeanor. It'll definitely depend on some of his word choices. That's for sure.
We're never getting a pullback. I think that's it.
I'm back in.
I'm
back in.
For the
When you
next
said that, I went back in.
20
Right when you
years,
said it.
the market is just going to keep pulling up, 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 up. There's never going to be a pullback.
I want to get to 40. At 45, liquidity is still good. Yeah, let's just stay there. See. Let's go. Let's go.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Again.
Can we get a pullback?
Because he likes to kick the dip buyers down. Because
You dip buyers may have won today.
In his pastime, he was a clown.
I think FOMC is going to close the gap tomorrow, the weekend gap.
The which gap?
Have a rip. Weekend gap.
Oh, the weekend's gap? Really?
I think tomorrow.
You know what? You know what? Honestly, dude, let's take a look at that. Honestly, that's not a bad. That's not a bad Oracle play right there.
It's
man.
500 points away on the NQ. You could very easily do that.
It's a. You got to get down to 68.41. Well, that's to the high, to the close. My God, 68.25. We'll call it. Oh my God. Yeah, it's not that bad. 120 points in the ES easily. We've seen many 125, 150 point days in the last 2 weeks in range. No problem.
You'd absolutely do it.
Yeah, I agree with you. Okay.
Oh, what a move. What a move. Especially NVIDIA. Man, the move that NVIDIA's had.
I know. NVIDIA. Where are you going?
Oh, wow.
You want to stretch your legs? You want to stretch your legs? That's okay. You can stretch your legs a little bit. There we go. Buyers are back in strong off that low volume, right to low volume. Boom. Came right down to 39.5. Wow. Right, it's got one more move in it. It's got one more move, and maybe it goes to 69.50 and calls it a day.
I don't know. I think this could just keep going. That's just.
It could. It could.
It's just.
It could go and keep going.
Even like the volume doesn't make sense, I would say. I mean, there's a bit of heavy volume comes in on the buyers, but when it starts ripping, there's really nothing there. I think there's just a total lack of sellers in the market, but even a little bit can just push it up the market. A little bit of buying coming in.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh, man.
And then you get the odd period of profit taking, which we got now, and then everyone's like, buy the dip, buy the dip.
Okay, now we came down to the previous high. If you hold here, low volume.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Hold. You don't have a hold.
All right, NQ is actually pushing down a bit.
Let me get it.
Let's see if there's another area being
created
by any chance. It's still 69 is still the place. still the place where
32,
I can buy from.
32.
There is technically one at 207,
This would
but
have been this would have been an ideal spot to buy.
not really feeling 207.
A lot of sellers coming in here. Lots.
I still think 69 is going to play out. I still think it's going to play out.
34. Deltas just came in. Okay. There's our buyers back. Okay, we came to the high. Came right to that outer edge. All right. Sky's clear to the upside. Launch. Let's launch.
Let's see what the back end has sent. That is literally it, yeah. We're all just like, what? Oh, it's even got the little white streak in my hair. Perfect. Amazing.
There we go. There we go. Need the white streak in there. That's some character right there.
I don't see it. Where do you see it? Do you see it, Paul?
In the chat. You can download it.
I didn't download it, no.
It's not in the blow up chat. Maybe it's in the other chat.
It's in the
I see it.
Ninja.
Yeah, I know. I've expanded it so I don't get those files, and now I gotta do it. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know why it doesn't.
It's weird. It's not a bad AI, but it's not as good as the Gemini.
God damn. What are you doing here?
He is dropping.
It's
well, the
pulling
Dow
back.
is making a large pullback. We just finally pulled back to my continuous VWAP line, which includes like the overnight as well and everything. This has been an area of support throughout the day a couple of times, so could see a little bit of a bounce here on the Dow.
It's hilarious. That is funny. Paul doesn't even look like you.
No.
It doesn't look like any of us, really. It
Doesn't look like me either. I know. That's funny. That's so funny.
Back end, which AI did you use for that?
That's Gemini. You can see the little symbol
that's
down the
definitely
bottom
not
right.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
I thought that was the weird
That's
looking Gemini. It is Gemini. Oh god. But the other one that AJ or Manoj used, that was Gemini as well. But that was like, I don't know, it had more realism to it.
Maybe the prompt was different.
GPT to me. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Enough shenanigans. Jeez.
Jeez Louise.
This is a healthy pullback here. This is a healthy pullback.
Good. It's about bloody time it does.
Well, it's got to. I mean, it's got to go back both ways.
I mean, it's bad on the ES. On the NQ, it's barely pulled back.
Really?
How many points in the ES have we pulled back now? Because in the NQ, we've pulled back 25 points.
We pulled back 10.
Okay. Well, it looks extreme on the ES.
Yeah, I know.
The
I know
NQ,
it does.
it doesn't look nowhere near as extreme.
Yeah.
All right, hold here. Oof, it may just want to rip.
Right.
Really?
I may start looking at potentially buying. I do have that limit buy at 69, but whether it'll get there, that's
Where's the 45?
Right.
Where's the 45? Hold on. Are you seriously going to come all the way back down? Wow. You're going to retest? This is, look at that. Wow. Big old.
My limit might actually play out. 9 minutes before MOC.
Let's see if it pulls back. down to where the top of that spike, 60.29. It's almost where it should be.
Buyers are coming
That's
in.
probably where it needed to be. It needed to be at the bottom. Maybe 2 more points.
Let's see if these buyers come in.
Down to there. Then we go, long.
Let's see what happens here. All buyers are starting to come in. I might actually jump in for a buy because I don't know if it will get to that area. No, they're getting absorbed quite quickly. Let's see what happens. 230 contracts, 250. Or the sellers breaking down below them. Let's find out. 100 sellers come back in. Nah, I think it might.
Oh, wow. Here reached 69.30 now.
All right. I'm jumping in for a quick buy. But I'll be very quick to get the hell out of this market because it's not the area that I'm actually wanting to trade at. But I got a bit of FOMO here because I'm seeing the first signs of buying coming in. But if that in any way doesn't hold, I am getting the hell out.
Talk about a dip buyer. Talk about a dip buyer over here.
It's a proper dip. It's a proper dip. Not one of these little, I'm going to buy the tiny little bit of movement. Buy. These buyers are getting absorbed quite quickly. I think this might be, we'll see. We'll give them time. Oh, no, they are actually pushing up quite well. See if they continue that.
Come on.
I'll be very quick to get out because I do think 169 is the magic area, to be honest. But then again, NQ does. This is not an area at all for me. This is just a random part in the
Let's
chart.
go. Yes, let's get up there.
There's no. What was that? Why did it sound so weird?
It's a lawnmower. It's like a lawnmower, and then he had his voice closer to the mic so that he could
Yeah, it's the blower. The gardener's outside.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Okay. It's looking good, Sam.
Yeah, it's looking all right. It's looking okay. I'm going to keep holding it. Gonna keep holding. The sellers come in again. A lot of heavy sellers there. I still think my area 169 is the true area. I think this is just a little fake move up. I don't think this is the real move because buyers look trapped now at the top there. If they break below there, I'm gonna have to get out. Let's see what happens. Yeah, we're breaking below there. Yeah. All right.
You can still find some support here, possibly. Gotta.
This is it. There's multiple kind of pockets of buyers. I'd hate to get out and then that it holds support. 116 buyers are coming in, 130, 140. They are piling on the contracts, but then let's see if they actually are effective. They are actually quite effective. I'm going to hold it. Keep holding it. But I would love for it to go to 169. That would be so nice.
Nice. Look at this. Come on.
Yeah, I got back in after it took me out. I got back in at 69.31 quarter.
Nice.
So if I can ride this whole thing up to the top, I'll get back all I lost.
Or 4 minutes to see.
I know.
Oh, do I hold into MOC? That's the question.
Oh yeah. At this stage, you have to.
No,
this is setting up. This is setting up. The reason it pulled back was for an awesome MOC. I'm telling you right now.
You definitely don't have to do that.
The problem I have is I so believe that 126, 169 is the area, and I so believe that we're going to go to that low volume and touch it. It just doesn't make any sense if it will reverse here. I think this is just a little blip. I don't think this is the true move. You know what? I'm cashing out. I'm getting out. I'm flattening. I'm taking however much, $80 or whatever. I'm going to wait for the real move. I'm going to be patient because I think maybe during MOC, it's going to pop down there, trigger my... Oh, what happened? Oh, got to make sure my... Oh, okay, I flattened, so my buy wasn't... All right, there. I've reset it. I think it's going to dip into it, trigger it, and then shoot up. I can imagine that happening, so I'm going to wait and see. I don't think this is the real move.
Yeah.
Anyone want to guess what the MOC is going to be on S&P? 4.5 billion.
Nah. I'll say maybe $1 billion.
I'm going to say, 1.5 billion to the upside.
Yeah. Because it really wasn't that volume, really. I don't know, but then again, it can be very deceiving. I'm seeing big pockets. I don't know.
Going into tomorrow?
Yeah.
Just saying.
It's true. I don't know. All right, come on. Let's get down to 169. Let's do this. Give me that trade. Give me that trade. Yeah, this is... I'm glad I got out of that because I would have to flatten now. That was a fake move. It's a fake upward move, potentially. Come on. You're so close to 169. How many points away are we? We're literally like in the neighborhood.
20 points. Well,
20
16.
points, yeah.
Yeah.
Give or take, yeah.
22, 25, 22.
Come on.
VWAP. 22 VWAP. Where is point of control? Way down there. 13 still. Has not moved. Won't move unless we get just insane amount of volume. All right.
Can't stop but listen to the shindig. Dun, 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 dun.
We are 1 minute away from MOC.
I swear, if my limit doesn't get triggered and it just grazes it but doesn't get triggered, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be so pissed. I'm going to be like, what you doing? What you doing, Willis?
Trump is supposedly participating in a presentation a little bit after midnight tonight.
In Seoul.
Okay.
He's landing in Seoul.
Okay.
I don't know if it's in Seoul, maybe it's in Japan or something, but I know he's landing in Seoul.
Got it. Oh, yeah, that would make sense, I guess, then, yeah.
All right, here we go. 16 seconds. Let's see if my limit gets triggered. Come on, 4.
The only
3,
problem is the
2.
lack of stop loss that will happen when you don't have like a OCO.
Oh, here we go. Come on. A little bit more down. All right, we're in. It's triggered it. It's actually triggered. Oh, wow. Okay, this is still pushing down a bit.
Almost came down to me.
Is...
Came right down to mid.
Okay.
Negative
now
1
the
billion.
question is
Negative 1 billion.
Negative
What?
1 billion. Okay. All right.
On the S&P.
Okay.
Sellers. All right. Cool.
My first ever limit order has been triggered. This is fun. All right, let's set a stop. Not stop, take
That's
profit.
a good limit order.
Oh, that was perfect.
Pick the bottom
That was
almost.
nice.
Well, close to it at least.
Now I gotta see those buyers come in. Come on now. Oh, come on. This is fun. We can switch to mine at any point because I'll probably be getting out soon. I'm not liking what I'm seeing here. There's just no buying activity at all.
Let's switch to Sam.
It's just pure selling right now, and I'm like, are the buyers gonna come in? Okay, they're coming in a little bit. Here we go. Come on.
There's an eternity left. There's 9 minutes. It's an eternity for the buyers to come in. Just relax.
Yeah, but are they going to hit my take profit? I doubt it.
Well, maybe.
Doubt it.
Maybe.
I'm going to have to try and call the top based on. All right, here we go. Some buyers are finally starting to come in. Finally found their balls. Let's do that. Oh, sellers instantly back in again. That's fine. Buyers, heavy buyers have come in right at the top of that candle, which isn't good because that could mean a trap. But let's see if they get defended. See if they hold. That's it. Defend it a bit. That's it. Defend your position, buyers. I can't believe I'm rooting for dip buyers right now.
You are. I mean,
sellers are coming in again. I'm a hypocrite, am I?
You're a little scallywag. You are.
The biggest hypocrite. Hypocritical.
Big buyers coming in. Big buyers coming into ES. It's
Go on, buyers.
Delta's really building.
Get me to 2K on the day. So that is what I need 600. Okay, basically my TP. All right. No, I'll be at 2K.
Not to take away from this trade here, but I haven't used the word scallywag in a long time, and I just
my mother uses scallywag. You know, it's funny. You said scallywag, and I'm like, oh, it sounds like my mother uses it all the time.
Yeah, and I mean, I used it pretty greatly as well, because I mean the pure definition is a person who behaves badly, but in an amusingly mischievous rather than harmful way, a rascal.
You are a rascal, Sam. You're like a on a pirate ship. You're a little scallywag, a little stowaway.
These sellers. Oh, they defended hard there. If the sellers cannot, this ain't looking good for me. Come on, where are these damn buyers?
This book is
present
thin,
all
thin,
day.
Thin. This book is
all
thin.
day. These damn buyers were buying every damn dip. Now all of a sudden they're like, oh, I don't know if this is a dip. This might be reversal.
You're like 15 points in the money right now, aren't you? You're like
but still, where are these buyers? They're just
So
being weak.
Guess what caused this extreme sell-off in the ES at 12:25? Jensen Huang says Nvidia hasn't sought a license to ship Blackwell chips to China yet. And then he says, it is possible that the U.S. could fall behind China in the AI race. Nvidia will start doing more chip packaging in the U.S. in the next several months. So maybe that got a little got the market spooked a little bit. This guy.
It's literally just honest? Everyone knows this.
Why you gotta
That's
be
like
so
saying, "Oh, it's possible it could rain tomorrow," and everyone's like, "Oh, I don't know." Of course. No one knows who's going to win the AI race. It's China, America. Like, it's just common sense.
Why say this stuff? These guys.
Yeah. Oh, the sell and bounce.
These sellers.
Oh, wow. 1,600
sellers
to the sell side on the MOC right now for the S&P.
Come on.
Jumped significantly.
It's more Nvidia news, I'm sure.
Come on. All these dip buyers, where are you when you need you? I mean, realistically speaking, we break below this white box here. That's me out.
We're just setting up for tomorrow, guys. I'm telling you, we're setting up for tomorrow. We're just staging the close.
You get a bigger cluster going on here. Wow. We had 200. That's a lot of selling pressure. Realistically speaking, if this was my cash account, I would get out now. I would not be comfortable holding this anymore.
Oh yeah, if this is my cash account, I wouldn't be trading this hour. I'm not trading here.
But I kind of want a miracle to occur. I want it to be a miracle.
S&P just got to 1.9 billion to the sell side here.
I'm telling you,
it's increasing. Nasdaq's up almost to 1 billion to the sell side. It wasn't even close to that.
This is going back up. This is you just got to
ride out the lows
here. You just got to ride out
We've
the
got
lows.
4 minutes.
Yes, it'll go, and it'll go
That's
after.
it.
And don't forget, we've got big earnings after 5 minutes after we'll be off the air. You got Visa coming out. That will definitely move the market. You'll have some huge consumer numbers there. What
Come
else
on
we
now.
have?
There's a bit of buying coming in.
Everything is to the sell side right now, though, on the MOC. So harsh selling occurring at the moment.
Yeah, but don't forget, for them to sell, they got to lift, and they got to pull the buyers up. So they can sell. I've seen this many times where I thought, oh, heavy selling. This is going to just push the market down, only to have it just rip in my face. And this is why, remember, we used to talk about MOC, and I was like, I don't know. I can't trust it. I don't really know what's going to happen at this hour. So
I'm out. I'm looking to get out now. These
buyers.
are,
let's go.
All right, now they're coming in. 150 contracts.
Yeah,
Zorb down to 59. I am getting the hell out if we do not push up. Nah, that's 100 contracts absorbed in a split second. Big sellers are in here, this market. Come on, buyers, reload. Okay, you're reloading a little bit, back to 100. Nah, the sellers have got this. I'm getting out. Flattening. Flatten. Oh, don't flatten me. I hit flatten when I was in profit, and it got me out at a loss. What a joke.
Oh, no.
What an absolute joke. I hit flatten ages ago.
Dang.
It's fine. That lag, I'm telling you, it costs me a lot when it comes to trading, having a lag.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What an absolute joke. Because not only is my entry always bad, but my exit is therefore also, it cost me a few points on the exit always. Not nice.
Yeah.
I still think this area may hold, but there's a lot of sell absorption going on. Like the sellers absorbing these, and this gap is starting to get filled now. This gap should hold, man. Look at it. It's a beautiful gap. You know what? Oh. I'm going to go a bit crazy. I'm jumping in again. Let's do this. Come on, buyers. Let's do this.
We got a minute,
Yeehaw!
10 seconds until cash close.
Give me a minute and 10 seconds. Get me to 1,500. Yeehaw! Come on, cowboy. Show me what you got. There we go. Yep. Up we go. Come on. Show me what you got, buyers. There's the buyers. Go on. Attaboy. 45 seconds. I'm closing out because I just wanted 1,500. It gave me 1,500. I am happy. I'm not going to be too crazy. But yeah.
Nice. Nice. Look at that.
All right.
Look at that.
Gave my last wish.
Now it's going to rip. I'm going to hold on. I'm going to hold on for another 15, 20 minutes here. Hopefully.
Nice.
We'll see what we get.
Yeah. Good thing I did get out. That is
what a
500 contracts. Damn.
Yeah, it's a good. I mean, it made sense. We were ripping up all day, so there's profit to be made. There's fuel below us.
All right.
There we go. Now we're ripping up.
Time.
All right. So come back tomorrow, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Watch what Jerome Powell does.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Big day tomorrow. Yeah. But yeah, Daryl, Paul, have a good rest of your day. We'll catch you all tomorrow. We're back again, same time, same place. We'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for sticking around. And yeah, have a good one, everyone.
Happy trading, everyone.
Thanks, everybody. See ya.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.